All right, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Here we're at the ESL Community Clash. Looking forward to bringing some awesome Valorant action here from the best teams in Southeast Asia. I'm Play and Feis here, going to be casting together with me, and we'll be having a fantastic time over the next 2 days. How are you, man?
Pretty good, man. I'm pretty excited. We got some insane teams out here today. We got like 4 from Thailand, 2 from Indonesia, and there's 1 Malaysian, 1 Singaporean team. That's the closest to our place right now. And I'm hoping todak can bring it home, man, because, you know, we Malaysian.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, I mean, we always want to see success from them, and after watching them, playing the last Ignition Series event, looking forward to see if they can make it through into the later stages of the tournament. Really excited to see how they're going to be playing with this more fixed roster that they have with the inclusion of the Doctor recently. Intel and XPG. Yep. Sure. Okay.
All right.
All right. Cool. Thank
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do
mistakes. Straight from the jump, and I wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller jungle, but the ranges are some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump, and I wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men, I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Ooh, yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. go far. Trigger makes feelings, so I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space, hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest, you should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you're with me now. You know what the message is. I'll be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now pulling up in a Bentley. No really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Sex faith with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
When I'm taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stopped constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I never know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, here to the ESL Community Clash for Valorant, and we're looking forward to having some exciting matches for you today. And this production here is brought to you by Intel and XPG. Can't wait to see how the matches are going to be playing out. I am Play of the J, he's FaZe, and we're looking forward to bringing you all this scintillating Valorant action. How are you, man?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. I had a terrible morning, but hopefully these games, I'm sure you heard about the terrible morning.
Oh, yeah.
But these games are definitely going to be amazing, and they're definitely going to hype me up for later. We got 8 teams, 8 of the, I would say, the best teams in Southeast Asia. We've got 4 from Thailand, 2 from Indonesia, 1 from Malaysia, and 1 from Singapore. So I'm really hoping to see how these teams match up against each other, because Thailand, as we know, is very, very strong in terms of FPS. So
Yeah.
we just have to see, man.
Yeah, it's going to be really a toss-up in the air, you know, to see how these teams can do. I mean, they had to come through quite difficult qualifiers just to be able to be here. But, of course, let's try and see if we can have a look at who is going to be playing for us today, ladies and gentlemen, as we see who is able to get through the respective qualifiers. And the first 4 teams here is going to be Exodus from Singapore. We also have King of Gamers as well, Myth Streamer, and ROC team.
Nonetheless, that's just one of the quite a few of the teams here. We do have the rest of them is going to be Sharpener Esports, Daytrade Gaming, ROC team, Alter Ego as well from Indonesia. But nonetheless, let's go move on to the prize pool here. The champion will be getting 4,000 USD. That is a lot, especially when you're playing in a tournament from Southeast Asia. You know, converting all that currency into USD. Man, you're going to be rich, man. You finna be rich. That's for sure.
That's pretty good prize money right there. And let's not forget, of course, the top 4 from today, or rather this weekend, they will move on towards the grand finals, which will be taking place in November as well. And we'll see who's going to be coming out on top of those November finals as well, just to see who is going to be duking it out for really those upper echelons of the prize bracket. So exciting stuff still to see here. But of course, we'll have to see how are they going to be able to get here to get this wonderful prize money. They've got to go through some stringent brackets right now.
Definitely. I mean, these brackets are a little pretty simple. You know, you've got the upper bracket. Whoever loses, you can go down to a lower bracket. And I'm pretty sure this is all best of 3, so we should be having a lot of action here just for one game. Later on today, our first game is actually going to be Daytrade Gaming versus todak. And Daytrade Gaming, they're from
Thailand.
Thailand. Oh,
yeah.
A Thailand team versus Malaysian team. So these 2 teams definitely going to have quite a bit of action, but I'm assuming since, you know, we're going for the Malaysian blood, I'm going for todak, man, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we'll definitely have the blood side, you know, on in our minds in that sense. And of course, at the same time, Myth will be playing ROC team. And then with the second bracket happening right after, will be King of Gamers versus Alter Ego. And then on the stream B will be Exodus versus Team Sharper, also from Thailand. So we got quite a number of teams here going to be representing. And then we'll be closing out the rest of today in the lower brackets, matches E and F. And then tomorrow, of course, we'll be seeing who is going to be able to qualify to the grand final. So exciting stuff here. Best of 3s all around to really determine who is going to be the best.
Definitely. Let's have a look at the schedule here for today. And it's pretty simple here. 12 o'clock, we do have Daytrade Gaming versus todak, and KOG later on at 2:15 versus Alter Ego. And I'm telling you, that 2:15 match you do not want to miss. KOG versus Alter Ego. This Thailand team, KOG, they're very, 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 very strong in terms of firepower. You know, Thailand itself, they're powerhouse of FPS, and they've got 2 or 3 very, very insane players.
Oh yeah, exciting stuff. And of course, we will be having those first round of loser bracket matches as well, as we're going to be seeing who's going to be progressing over to to Sunday's competition, and of course, who's going to be exiting a little bit early.
Definitely. I mean, these it's going to be quite a fun day. I mean, these are the top 8 teams, so I'm assuming we're going to be having a lot of actions. I wouldn't be surprised if we go all the way to 3 maps. And it might be a long day,
Oh yeah.
but I'm definitely down for it. That's for sure, man.
No, I'm hoping it's going to be a long day in a good sense, of course, you know, because I want to see some great Valorant right here and see how these teams are really going to duke it out. Of course, when it always comes to Southeast Asia level, you know, you're always going to get that mixture of styles, you know, that really come into the forefront, you know. So excited to see what happens in that.
Exactly. I mean, we are just casters. We're not professional players here, so the more we watch them play, the more we can apply to our games ourselves. You know, we can hopefully one day become Radiant.
Oh yeah, exactly. No, that's definitely our aspirations right now, no matter how much time that we put into the game. But I think that is going to be, you know, it for now, ladies and gentlemen. That's just our pre-show. We are going to be having our very first match of the day coming up soon here as we have Daytrade Gaming going against Team Todak. It's Thailand versus Malaysia here to start things off. So we'll see you after a few short minutes. I'm Play of the J, he's Feis, and we'll see you then.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah, talk to me. I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
All right, welcome back, guys. This is the ESL Community Clash here. We got Valorant for you guys, and I'm going to be Feis. This is Play of the J, and this is all brought to you by Intel and XPG, as you can see. But nonetheless, we are about to just have a look at the map picks here for today. And right now, the first game is going to be Daytrade Gaming versus todak, and it's definitely going to be an interesting one. After the short break, he had a little information for me, because I haven't watched anything about Valorant, anything at all, so he knows. He's the man with the brain.
Well, I mean, you know, looking at the kind of teams that we have here, I mean, they all have got a little bit of activity so far here in the pretty young Valorant scene, I would dare say. But of course, you know, these teams have been trying to build up as much experience as possible, and you know, it's actually quite difficult for some of these teams to qualify here, and you know, some teams, they have varying degrees of success. You know, I think todak, the last time that we saw them in a big high-level competition, of course, was the Ignition Series event, equals Royal Sea Cup, and Daytrade. I mean, they've been entering in their own respective tournaments here and there, but I think on the way just to qualify for here, they had to overcome teams like Boom Esports, you know, who have been one of the more forefront Indonesian teams as well, you know, all trying to participate here, and you know, they actually managed to take that. So I think Daytrade and both todak, they both have got interesting degrees of success so far in Valorant, and they'll be definitely looking to place their mark here.
Definitely. I mean, these are very two top-tier teams. For Daytrade Gaming to actually be able to beat Boom Esports, I was surprised when you told me that, and I was like, oh, I thought it was going to be a quick game, but after you told me that, man, I was like, all right, man, we might have something interesting. So we'll see what these two teams bring out to the table. But yeah, as you said, like, you can't really count out todak as well, because they've been strong, and they've been together as a 5-man team for quite a while. Maybe without Doctor, but the rest of the four, which I will introduce in a bit, have been together for quite a while, ever since the CS days. So they've gone internationally to play, and they really have that chemistry. So we'll see how that goes out. It is a new game, so you really have to learn all these new different abilities, different maps, and all these different kind of game sense. But it's kind of like, it's basically the same thing as CS.
Yeah. Well, I think, you know, of course, these teams, you know, there will be some things that they can carry forward, you know, in terms of tactical FPS knowledge and mechanical skill. But of course, you know, we're seeing a lot of new areas as well, you know, being brought here by the Valorant esports scene, and it's really bringing in all these factors together as well, which is going to be important. Map picks also is going to be very important, you know, in dictating the pace of play as well, and it'll be interesting to see how they want to try and go through this. Daytrade is going to be picking Split here to start things off, and todak is going to be picking Bind.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, we had this discussion, and what you told me was that there was a lot of teams that was really kind of staying away from the map that was Split, and it looks like I'm assuming todak was the one that picked Split, because I'm sure that what do you call it?
They wouldn't want
to start attack.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how it goes, but
yeah, exactly. I mean, basically, you know, you pick the map, and then
and the other guy picks the side, right?
Picks the side.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, but
we'll double check with the producers, man.
Yeah, but Split versus and Bind here, I think we're going to be seeing some very different sides. You know, I think Split, of course, very well known to be a little bit more defender-sided than anything else, and that's kind of due to the way that the map is constructed. You know, it's a bit constricted in the center of the park. You know, and it's those teams that can really try and create that presence there that is going to get the success. Bind, definitely going to be one of the more balanced maps, I would say, and definitely todak are very comfortable playing there as well. I think it will be interesting to see how they want to try and take on their Thai opponents.
Definitely. I mean, Bind is probably one of my most hated maps. Whenever I'm playing ranked game, I see the match found, and I was like, boom, Bind. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna dodge this, man, because it is just so hard, because all these there's two teleport and you can rotate from A to B, B to A, and it just tilts me. You know, especially as a defender, you take so much time to rotate towards CT, go towards that B side, and then you hear, and all right, it's over, it's over. I got to run all the way back. It's like I'm doing a marathon in Bind.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll take your bind matches. You take my split matches. You know.
No
I mean,
worries.
this is coming from a Sova main. You know, so it's like I don't like split, you know, because you just can't get those impactful bits of information and everything, you know. So I think, yeah, from that we will be moving on here, ladies and gentlemen, and let's see how, of course, these teams are going to be panning out. Daytrade Gaming from Thailand is going to be duking out with Malaysia's finest here in the form of Team Todak, and yeah, they have been one of the most winningest Malaysian teams so far. I think, as you mentioned, the roster before the addition of the Doctor, they have pretty much won all of that there is to win here in Malaysia. So they're going to be, of course, looking to bring the success to Southeast Asia.
Definitely split a very, very insane map, and looks like just a little bit of an overview. I'm pretty sure we are in game right now, and this is the pistol round, obviously. Quite a few ghosts here around, and looks like the retake is down. The spike has been planted here. They do have a breach as well in the lineup, so they have to be very, very careful. Is the game? Oh, all right. We end the game. Todak took the first round. Good stuff coming in from them. As you can see here, you got Babalto, Aduka, Senna, Sube, and a Doctor on towards Todak. Extra, Peak, U, Curve, and Triple J on towards Daytrade Gaming. This is pretty good so far. I've seen these guys play. Babalto on towards that raise, probably one of the funnest players to watch, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's always interesting to see what he brings to the table. He either plays the Raze or he might be bringing even the Viper, if you see on Ascent, you know. But looks like they're off to a great start here, as of course, you know, getting around on the attacking side is going to be so crucial, especially the pistol round being absolutely vital here. Todak, they're going to actually be moving here towards the B side here. Balto already creeping through, already going to be spotting out the sentry turret, but looks like able to take down Extra at the same time. So Balto really getting a lot of value here on B.
There we go. He throws the nade here towards the... Oh, he's going to go aggressive. He knows Killjoy's here by herself, but Reina comes in towards Heaven, takes her out, and it's all down to a 1v2 on towards his B bomb site. The team is not yet behind him, and my goodness, he's going to get taken out. So that's a 4v3. They know they have two players here on towards that B bomb site, so what Todak can do is they can make their way towards that A site. Everyone here, you can see on towards the map on the left side, they are all on towards that B bomb side. Daytrade Game, they're going to have to go for the rotate. Classics all around the board here. 40 seconds left, and it's going to be a tough retake here for Daytrade Gaming.
Yeah, Balto doing the heavy lifting. They're pulling them all out of position and going to have a free plant right there. Now, let's see how Peak wants to deal with this. He's able to take down Aduka. Going to be faltering a little bit there with the Bulldog, and now going to give it straight back to the enemy. But he's managed to whittle down the competition a little bit here. Look at two of the players here from Daytrade. Almost no HP, and Doctor is going to punish them.
Definitely. I mean, that was a very, very good round here coming in from Daytrade Gaming. Even if they don't win this round, they still managed to take down 4 players. That's going to cause a lot of damage to the economy of Todak Gaming, and they have 2 players up. They do manage to save that Bulldog. They don't have to rebuy that. That's quite a lot of money, 2.1. You know, that's armor, that's a ghost, that's a... Man, you can buy whatever you want, man. But nonetheless, Todak takes round number 2 with style. A little bit of a sticky situation there towards the retake. They got taken down from a 4v3 to a 2v2 situation. You don't really want that in the second round. Yeah. But nonetheless, the buy is going to be coming out here in the third round.
Yeah, Aduka did fall a little bit early in the Heaven side of things, you know, but it looks like they still managed to pull it out, but this is going to be the real test. Daytrade, they need to get this gun round in their favor if they want to try and get this defensive half to work for them. But now it looks like they're going to be putting a little bit of pressure here in mid side, a little bit of apprehension here from Todak. They haven't actually tried to ingress too far in there, and currently the presence here from Daytrade also is not going to be too heavy, so they're going to be tapering the expectations. They know that this has to work for them, otherwise that's probably another 2 rounds down the drain.
Exactly. You can see there are 3 players here towards that B-bomb side from Daytrade Gaming. No one plays in towards ropes here, so they're just going to go for that retake A strat here. Nonetheless, it looks like Todak Gaming, they are kind of looking towards this B-bomb site. Babalto here, he's on the raise, and he is pretty crazy here. A bit of a B split coming up. There are 3 players towards mid, actually. this could be interesting. They're taking very, very long and try to keep what do you call day trade gaming to really kind of feel anxious and be like, wait, you got 30 seconds left. They're nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, I
We
think
all watch out, you know?
yeah, I think they're just trying to stretch them a little bit here, get them
30
guessing
seconds
here.
left.
You can already see two
Oh, the
players rotating
rotations.
over to A side, and B is going to be cleared out. Only 2 players, one in backside and one on Raptors here. But now looks like they've made their presence known. We're seeing a rotation coming out through spawn here. But oh, looks like Balto, he's going to get taken now straight away. Yu is going to be able to catch him out there. He's not able to land the shots there on the second. Zubi, though, he will be punishing
10
them.
seconds
Senna
left.
moving in here, but they are going to be looking to get this plant out with almost no time remaining. It's 2v1 in favor of day trade, but Zubi here, he's looking to try and get the clutch. He gets the first kill here. He's going to get into cover there by spawn side. Now, Curve wants to try and finish this. He does have Paranoia available to him to try and work this out. Currently, Subby, he is just playing this as he needs to, and he can threaten the wall bang here with impunity.
Oh, just smart plays here coming in from Zube. He is definitely playing with the time. He knows the bomb is planted. He knows he can actually spray through his box. He's going to peek out and take his 4th kill. And Todak takes their 3rd round. Amazing 1v2 clutch here coming in from Zube. Very, very stylish. And yet, he's 5-1-1. I think he's feeling it today, man. He's a morning person, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely not having slow starts to the day like we might have, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, that was really top-notch stuff there. The 4K really working wonders here for Todak. And now likely they're going to be able to bring it out with this next round here, unless we see some change in direction here coming out from Daytrade. Daytrade looks as though they might be taking a page out of Myth Attitude's book. Here, they're actually going for Bucky's here as a little bit of a force buy. They cannot afford to let this stagnate in this direction here too much longer, as really that's just going to not be in their favor, as really the pressure coming out here from the likes of the Malaysian team is unrelenting. They have come here with the playbook open, and it's quite deep.
Definitely. I mean, they have to kind of just take the slow angles. They can't really go too aggressive. They did buy the shotguns. All you're going to do as a shotgun player, you're just going to hold this very, very close angles. You're going to let them walk in towards the crosshair. And the Hunter's Fury not going to be connecting at all here towards Heaven. A decent effort here coming in from Zube. Do have to be very, very careful. You can see Todak playing very slowly. You don't really want to get too aggressive because they know for a fact, yo, if they force this up, if they were to get Spectres, if they were to get Buckies, and we don't check every single corner, we can get punished. You know, these guns, these pistols, this Sheriff, one shot to the head, just like the Deagle, can take you out, and it's only $900. So it's going to be very, very interesting. But nonetheless, last round, though, it was pretty close.
Yeah.
We'll see how this round goes, man. Killjoy just around
30
the corner.
seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, just holding this angle here with the sentry bot there on top of the boxes is going to be working wonders. And currently there is going to be the Reyna still up in Heaven. But look at this, they're pushing in here. One is going to go down, but Balto is going to be able to get the trade. Just trying to ingress here. They got 3 players to work with. Senna gets the next one here on you. Currently moving through
10
spawn. 2
seconds
players
left.
here. Can't really stop this plant from going down, but they're going to be doing their darndest here to try and work this out. Extra dodges here.
Good
The
dodge.
after shot. But now it looks like Triple J here is going to be on site.
Got the Vandal as well. They can definitely turn this around here, but nonetheless, oh my goodness. All of a sudden to a 1v3. It's all down a breach here towards that CT side, and the Doctor will take him out nice and easily. Shot to the head, making it look very, very easy. 4-0, but look at these rounds that Todak are really pulling off. It's a bit too risky for them. They're planning the bomb when it's about 6 or 7 seconds left, and it makes me anxious, to be honest. But they do manage to pull it out. They have 3 players staying alive, and you know that's all that matters, man. You want to keep the economy good. And Balto and the Doctor on towards 500, 200 apiece, but I'm sure the team, if they win the next round, they should be able to buy up.
Yeah, I think this is already do or die time here for Daytrade. I mean, they bought last round because they had a bit of the money bonus from losing consecutive rounds, but no one wants to, you know, have the downside of such monetary benefits coming their way. But of course, this is them to try and turn the tides. They're currently putting pressure here in the mid side. Todak is looking to try and put that to an end. Yu is going to get punished there as the smoke dissipates right at the wrong time here. Doctor still looking to try and make ingresses here. He's going to take down Extra as well. This is not looking good here for Daytrade. They are starting this first match of the day in less than scintillating fashion.
Definitely. I mean, I feel a bit upset there for daytrade. They had the right idea. They were going to time that smoke with the flash, but unfortunately, they flashed. 2 seconds later, the smoke really dissipated, and that's when the Doctor took control, took down 2 kills, and made it look too easy. You can see todak actually going to be making their way here towards that A bomb site. Omen and Jet are going to be rotating towards CT. He is playing towards screens here, but with the position that they have here and towards heaven, Doctor, very, very dangerous. The flash is going to be coming out. Here we go. The onslaught on towards that A bomb site. Sube takes down 1. Jet, what can you do? JJJ out as well as Babalto takes down Peak, and that's 5-0. A flawless attacking round here from todak.
Man, I think, you know, we saw the early stages of this game, you know, real close. There's only going to be 1 or 2 bodies that is going to be the difference maker here between these 2 teams. And now look at this. todak, they have grown into this match absolutely perfectly, and they're going to be really fortunate, or rather, you know, thanking their lucky stars. They're able to pull off these good plays at the start. They're able to get them these vital picks with no trading opportunities available here. And I think the timing of when the Sky Smoke was going to dissipate there was a little bit off there from daytrade.
If they actually managed to pull that off successfully, I mean, the Doctor could have easily got taken out, but just that might just be the pressure actually going on towards them, affecting them as a player, and just the timing is a bit off. Double shock dart here coming in from Sube towards mailroom, but fortunately not going to be hitting anybody here. The drone is going to be coming up mid, and you can see it's going to be should be an easy round here. I mean, daytrade gaming, they are on a bit of a half buy. They got all their abilities here. Jet with the ult here. Triple J can make wonders, can make magic happen. Spotted here towards ropes, and it's definitely going to be a something to worry about as a todak.
Yeah, I think, you know, they're going to be very well aware of these kind of tight angles. I think we saw, especially from like a couple rounds ago, you know, that they had to try and make sure that they did not fall foul to a lot of these, you know, low econ tactics, which would really derail their progress so far. 5 rounds on the trot already. They know they can really take their time, and you know, the kind of pacing that they want to have in this game is really dictating the pace. Daytrade, they have not taken the initiative to, you know, have these
30 seconds left
out to really gather information. But now look at this, Balto moving in here on the B. It's going to get taken down by Peak, but the stack here on the A main side of things is going to be trying to overrun the site here at the moment here. There's only going to be 1 player by elbow. It's going to get taken down straight away. Plant going to be going down yet again.
Definitely, I mean, just insane. They use
10 seconds left.
So on towards that race to kind of just bait as many players as they can here towards that B bomb site. You even saw Sube with the arrow, and Triple J takes down 1 Peak as well, and and it's all down to Aduka here in a 1v3 situation. He does have the gun, the Phantom, but that might not be enough. Jet has her ultimate, and she has to be very, very careful as Triple J takes out Aduka. And what a retake. That was a half buy. They had Jet's ultimate, they had Sheriff, they had Ghost, and they still managed to go for the retake, and that was just insane, mate.
That was absolutely
bit of a choke, I would say.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But yeah, credit to Daytrade Gaming, of course. You know, they do manage to pull it back here, and they are also able to pick up a few, well, okay, only 1 gun for their trouble there, but I think, you know, they have been waiting for this turn of the moment here. But look at todak. They don't exactly have the best of economies. If they manage to break them here, likely they have to go for eco rounds here. But this is going to have to be where Daytrade is going to really try and get some rounds on the board here, unless they're going to have a very scintillating attack as well. That's going to be something for todak to keep in mind.
Definitely a nice aggression here. They did manage to get 1 point on the scoreboard, and that's kind of all you need to actually break the momentum of todak. You can see the aggression actually coming in from the Daytrade Gaming with the flash reach. Ooh, reach with a good trade there. Extra actually takes down Babalto and now brings it down to a 4v5. And in this kind of situation, when it's a 4v5, all you have to do as a attacking side is to stick together and hit on towards either A or B. And, you know, it's either going to be a 4v1 or 4v2 or 4v3. You know, the number advantage is definitely going to be in your favor. So, good stuff, though, from todak, but a great trade coming in from Extra, that's for sure.
Yeah, because I think, you know, when we look at todak's play, they like to take advantage of the number of people that they have. And it doesn't mean that they have to have advantage over the other team. It's just that they have to, you know, be able to flex the kind of positions on the map, take map control to, you know, really force Daytrade into these awkward rotations. But now it looks like the push here. Coming in through heaven.
30 seconds left.
Here, he's going to get taken down straight away. And look at them. They've all stepped off the site playing retake, but retake with the numbers disadvantage is not going to be too fantastic here for them here. Extra currently popping up flashpoints and is going to straight away take out the tripwire. They're not really having too much efficacy there, but now looks like Altair popping out here, Rolling Thunder, and also Orbital Strike coming out here as they're looking to try and push on that side. Garbage and Triple J here able to get some work here, but Triple J finally gets taken out. It's the Captain Senna who's able to close things out here as the solo member remaining.
So close yet so far. There was that one player on towards Rafters. He was gone. He was taken out by the Breach ultimate, but he actually still managed to get a one-tap kill even though he was concussed, and that was just super crucial. That brought it down to a 1v1, and luckily Senna actually managed to win out the clutch against Triple J. But that's how strong these abilities in Valorant kind of just affect the game, you know?
Yep.
You might not be able to have enough money to buy a Phantom or a Vandal, but if you're Jet, you've got that ultimate, you can definitely use it to your advantage. So it's very scary. You cannot underestimate the enemy team for sure.
Well, definitely not. And, you know, using the ultimates at the right moment as well on these influential rounds. Like that round, if we saw daytrade actually able to take that, that would have broken the economy there for todak. They would have to go eco, and that could really change the trajectory. But that was absolutely top-notch there, but good trades all around. Now, this is, of course, where they can still try and fight back. Currently not looking too good for the Thai team here, but looks like he's going to get the opening pick. Balto has been poking and prodding there from Garage the entire game, but looks like he's going to finally not be able to get at least an even trade for his work.
Definitely. I mean, you do the same thing 7 rounds in a row. Eventually, the enemy team will catch up. So I think he'll learn his lesson, and he'll probably move on to a different strat. But nonetheless, you can see Daytrade Gaming, they are on to a bit of a half fight. You can see the Sherry's on towards you, on towards Curve as well. And oh my goodness, Todak already in towards Heaven. They have the side control as well. Left. So we'll see what exactly Daytrade Gaming can do. They did manage to win out in Eco before. Yeah. So this might not be surprising. They do spot out Sube here towards that cubby under Heaven, but what can they do with this sort of information? All the players all grouped up. A beautiful concussion here coming in from Breach, but no one is actually going to go for it. The Paranoia going to be coming out as well, and the spray into nothingness. So much anxiety right now coming in. Senna takes down one, beautiful shot, and the Doctor takes down two. It's a 1v2 situation as Killjoy Peak is going to get taken out here towards A main. Great hold.
A lot of damage done, but at the same time, Todak, they still get another round on the board. And yeah, I can't help but feel, but they didn't really take advantage of, you know, the concussion and also the paranoia that they had coming out from the screens. Because there's no other utility being used, I can understand if you're trying to do that to get a little bit more intel as to the positions on site. But if there's no afterplay from that, you're walking into a crossfire, and it was just so easy there for them to really stitch up the opposition as they came rolling through there and not having too much luck for it. But now we'll see how this is going to be working out. Round number 9 in our first match of the day here at the ESL Community Clash.
You can see this taking control once again. They have the information. All right, B-main's clear. I can hold this angle. Just have to watch out. Raze is not here, so he's probably doing something else this time. You can see Vivalto, he's all the way on towards that A bomb side already, and he does not want anything to do with B anymore. He's kind of bored of it, and he's going to be making his way towards A. Middle control going to be taken by Todak Gaming as per usual. Middle is very important. You know, that's where the map splits, and that's kind of where you that's where you get the name of the map from. And once you get middle control, once you can smoke off ropes, you can head towards B. You can smoke off mailroom, you can go into ropes, head towards A, and that's very dangerous. But it's so easy to take it. All you got to do is smoke one of them and just hold the smoke. Make sure no one runs out of it. Kind of hold the ground, and about 45 seconds left, and you know what it is, Todak taking it slow as a turtle.
Yeah, and I think they want to try and go
flash.
use the utility to their expertise there, but looks like they're going to get some shots there, taking on to Subby, but he's going to be able to back out from that one, and looks like Tick here going to be firmly on the A side, as of course Balto has already moved all the way here with the Duca, and now looking to punish Peak here, as he's going to be the lone person trying to make inroads here onto the site too early. Triple J as well, and now they're at such a man disadvantage. This is almost not worth going here, and probably we're going to see them save whatever guns that they do have. Even if they do have guns, you know, it can still be worthwhile. You deny a little bit of cash and the ult points, but more beneficial, I feel, for Daytrade. This gives them a little bit of chance to, you know, think things through how they want to try and progress in this match, because it has not really been working to the game plan, I would imagine.
Exactly. I mean, this is the kind of the reasons why you don't really see many teams go for these retakes. You know for a fact that, yo, it's a 4v2. There's no way we're gonna win this. Let's just fall back. Let's just go for it. So Extra does manage to take down Babalto, but at this point, in a 1v3 situation, they know exactly where he is. He might just be able to survive, but I very much doubt so, mate.
Yeah, going for these hunting kills here, definitely more beneficial for todak, and looks like they're going to be able to catch him out. Subi able to win out in that game of hide and seek, and that's again going to be really bad here for Daytrade. Their economy not looking so great, and we're seeing again a little bit of a half buy coming out. Bucky and Sheriff's on the board, and todak, they're looking pretty healthy. They're constantly having gun rounds with impunity here, and really have not had any hardship in terms of economy, but of course from the first 2 rounds doesn't really matter. But yeah, they're looking to try and close this out nice and solid.
Definitely. I mean, as soon as you win the first game, the second game can definitely be in your hands. You know, the other team could be tilted, but todak, they're just definitely playing well as a team. They are really taking it down to the wire, I would say, because they wait down to about 30-40 seconds to actually go for the execution, and that minute and a half in towards the round, you just have Daytrade Gaming really just daydreaming and feeling very, very anxious where to go. They're giving up all the map pressure. No one really is kind of fighting for middle. todak, they don't even have to do anything. All they do is drone in. Like, all right, mid's clear. Let's make our way there, and we'll see what we can do from here, because I feel like Daytrade Gaming, they really have to fight for mid. But obviously, they can't really fight with these kinds of weapons, so maybe the next gun round, they will give it a shot. And as soon as you take that mid control away from todak, everything should be a lot easier, but I would feel like it's a bit too late now, as it's 8-1 here.
Yeah, I mean, the level of passivity here that we're seeing coming out from Daytrade is kind of, you know, spinning the map favor bias from defense back to the attack side here, and just giving it up here to todak, really working against them. But now look at this, they're not having any information at all here to spot them out, moving through vents. They're going to be having pretty much this free real estate, but look at this here, through the smoke here. Triple J is going to take advantage, but looks like they're going to be able to get a couple of picks here for their troubles, and putting even the score a little bit here for the retake. But no, looks like it's going to be the numbers thinning down even more here. But currently Curve, he's got so little HP, he might not be able to play too much of a factor here. But of course, we did see Aduka in a similar position earlier on. He was able to get 2 kills, but now this is a very different scenario. He's only got a Sheriff in his hands. Aduka currently holding the line here with Senna and looking to see can he stitch up the opposition. Curve here is going to get spotted out, and now there's very little that he can do with his gunfire, but he takes down Senna regardless. But
Nice
Aduka
try.
with a nice trade here is going to close things out for todak as they win another round by 1 player.
Exactly. I mean, that was super, super close. You can see the way that Daytrade Gaming, they were communicating with each other. Curve and Yu, we had Yu on towards Heaven. She has a 5. They both have their flash. So what they did was they both threw it out at the same time, hoping that they could actually catch someone off guard. But todak, they were just too good. They know exactly what to do in a 2v2 situation. They know not to overpeak. They hold their angles, they go for the crossfires, and they just make it look easy. But so close yet so far here from Daytrade Gaming. 9-1 now.
Yeah, I don't know, are they waiting for them to change sides, and they're going to have a stomping attacking half as well? That remains to be seen, but of course if you're going to put yourself too far behind here, willingly or not, it's still going to be a very uphill task. There's not a lot of buffer for them to work with here in case todak does have some set plays that can really work on defense, because we haven't seen a lot of set plays coming out from Daytrade. But look at that, they're going to be able to catch out Balto. Balto a little bit too overconfident there, and they laid a trap for him after, as we said, you know, he's been doing that again and again here on Garage.
No, but the way they set that up was the Sova drone, they knew, they heard it coming in from B main. So what that Reach did was actually just peek, just to take the attention away from Reyna, which was actually towards the back of B main, and it was just like a bait and switch. You just pull the money and Babalto started running towards it. But nonetheless, a 3v4 situation now here. Daytrade Gaming, they do have the advantage as the 3 players of todak Gaming here towards Heaven. Ooh. Flashbang's gonna be coming in, and Sube with a beautiful shot here on towards you. Turning this B bomb
30
site
seconds
open
left.
for business. It's free real estate right now. They can go for the plant here, but todak right now brings it down to a 2v2. Triple J gets a beautiful shot here from Heaven. What can he do? He spot out one, and Triple J just going insane here as she picks up a triple kill, making it look super easy here. And that's going to be 9-2. That could be the start.
Yeah, I'm definitely very positive coming out here from Triple J, really pulling out the top drawer things. I think even in their
Last
other round win, he
round
was
for the
able to
half.
get the clutch final kill there in the 1v1, and currently leading the pack here. But this is, of course, the last round in the half, and not really the position that you would have wanted to be in going into the attacking side. You know, since it is generally defender favored, you would want to bring the majority of the rounds here from this first half with you in terms of scoreline. But it's looking quite the reverse here. Todak has been on point so far this game, but I have to largely say that, you know, there's a big part of daytrade, you know, just giving them a lot of room to maneuver, to strut their stuff, and Todak, they're taking full advantage.
Definitely, you can see on towards Daytrade Gaming, all 5 of their agents, all 5 of the players have their ultimate abilities here, and we will have to see how exactly to execute that. Retake would be easy because they have both, excuse me, Breach and Killjoy's ultimates, and that's going to be Sube hitting off his Hunters here. He does manage to tag Omen, and actually Aduka will take him out. Triple J does come in with that trade, and this is exactly what they need from the attacking side. The trades, Triple J to hear the footsteps coming in, the beautiful flashbang, and she's gonna go insane. Goes in, goes ham, has to be very, very careful. There is one more towards sight. Senna all by himself here in a 1v2, but you from behind takes him out. See you later, Alligator, and that is GH here. Good half.
Switching sides.
Yeah, that was very promising, actually, looking at Daytrade, you know, before even the plan managed to go down. The kind of teamwork and coordination there to be able to get a lot of these picks was on point there. And we saw you coming out there with the Lears, which were able to really work in favor of Triple J, who was just looking for the frags. Able to get the first one onto Aduka, then onto Subi, really able to make those inroads onto the site. And yeah, in the end, you know, I think quite a number of ults maybe not really even featuring there, and they're going to be wasted by the wayside. But now we move into the second half. This is really the chance here for Daytrade to show how they can dictate the pace of the match. We didn't see a lot of these aggressive plays coming out from them to take control of the center of the park. Let's see if Todak is going to be doing something.
Exactly, and it looks like they're just going to be hitting with that classic B rush at this point. A lot of flashes in the hands of Daytrade, but look at that. Triple J all by himself here. A beautiful molly to actually stop the rest of Daytrade Gaming. That's going to be a 5v4 situation. Breach actually got taken down to a bit of a half HP, but they're chilling. They've got nowhere to go. But on the bright side, they've got a minute and 15 seconds left to work with, and they can just rotate towards B, make their way towards middle. On the low side, they did lose one man. They lost Triple J, a Jet player, an entry fragger, and it's going to be a bit tough here for them. They do have the flashes here on towards Breach and Omen, but what can they do? The Lear as well here on towards you. A beautiful flashbang coming in from Todak Gaming, but unfortunately Aduka was not able to accomplish anything here from it. And Killjoy lurking here towards that B main, takes down Senna. One more on towards side. She knows he's in the smoke, but is going to be able to pick up the Doctor as well. So that's a 4v3 situation. The retake here from Todak going to be a bit hard here as look at this. So aggressive. Aduka drops down towards hell, takes down one. The Balto coming in from heaven, takes down another. So it's a 2v2 situation. And Sube with the Sova information takes them out and making it look super, super easy.
Man, Aduka coming up big time there, but
He
of course,
just went in.
Yeah, I mean, this is the advantage that you have by having like one of your traditional fraggers or rather duelists who are going to be, you know, on the Cypher role as well. You're just able to spread the fragging prowess of your players, you know, to such an extent. And man, they are going to be taking their second pistol round as a result there. Daytrade, you know, good for them to be able to get into sight in that manner, but you know, after losing the first pick, it's going to be difficult for them to hold the retake. Todak really knew how they wanted to approach that, and it looks like they're going to be buying 3 Spectres here and full heavy armor as they look to bring this anti-eco, you know, to a conclusive result.
Revealing area.
Exactly. I mean, you can see the pistols here. The Shouty out on towards Triple J. A couple of not CZs, what is it called? Frenzies
yes.
on towards the few of the Daytrade Gaming players. All they gotta do is hold the angles, stick together, and hopefully they manage to take down 1 or 2. If they can take out Senna here towards Heaven, they will be able to pick up the Spectre, give it on towards Jet, and make things work here. They do take him out here, but Sube coming in from ropes, takes down 1. He's fully blind, but you managed to take him out here. So it's a 3v2 situation. Aduka just around the corner, a beautiful flashbang coming in here from the Doctor. And you know what it is, man, the cleanup crew has arrived. Raze, Babalto takes that peak, and that's going to be 11-3 here for todak.
Well, they are bringing us almost here to match point. Currently, todak, they are looking good for it. They're going to continue on with the Spectres here, and you notice that they're actually just continuing to buy well, they actually bought 1 more Spectre here to supplement the 1 Vandal, and that's mostly because to keep their economy relatively similar here. They will be looking to try and do as much damage as they can with these weaker weapons against daytrade, and that will help them in the longer run here if they're going to be able to do significant damage. This is, again, the first gun round of the half, and this is going to be dictating the next couple rounds. They cannot afford to lose this daytrade, and this is really going to be influencing the outcome of this first match.
Exactly, they cannot give this 12th round towards todak. That is just going to be a lot of mountain to climb, to be honest. It's going to be super, super tough. This is, they did start a defensive side, so maybe they might have not really woken up yet. You know, it's a morning tournament. I wasn't awake when I came to work, to be honest. Let's be honest here, but it is what it is, man. You just need that little bit of warm up. And you can see the chemistry already kind of building up towards daytrade. They got these flashes together, but they're not really pushing it to the next limit. Peak does take down Sube here, and look at this Triple J all the way in here. Babalto not going to be able to check here as Triple J takes down another one here. Great stuff coming in, and they have that bomb site here. My goodness. Aduka now all by himself, and just when we were saying that they needed to step up, they stepped up.
Yeah, I think when they're being forced into this role where, you know, they have to make the plays and really try and, you know, force todak to do what they want, this is exactly what the doctor ordered, so to speak, as they are looking pretty good, coordinated. Their full plans look pretty good, but oh, 1v1 set up there, not working in their favor. Aduka here trying to work it out, but doesn't happen here. And good stuff coming out here from daytrade, but again, they did have stronger weapons, but I think that combined with them warming up, as you said, Feis, is really going to be playing quite the significant factor, and this is exactly what they need to really try and change the tide. They just have to continue to maintain this pressure and keep todak guessing for the most part.
Definitely, I mean, that the dash share by Triple J managed to actually make his way on towards the back of sights. Not exactly back of sight, but that little platform
on the
there.
Newsstand.
Yeah, exactly. It was just insane. You know, it was just pitch perfect. Managed to take down Babalto, and Babalto did not even see it coming in. A beautiful flashbang coming in with that breach hit as well. Extra does take down 1, and a beautiful shot. Babalto making it look easy with that classic burst fire. So that brings it down to a 4v3 situation, and that is definitely going to affect the mentality of daytrade gaming because they just won a pistol round. How exactly can we give todak this much breathing room? We've already given away B main control. All we gotta do now is kind of bring the rest of the players towards Heaven, bring it towards A. So we know for a fact that B main's clear, but we'll see exactly how it goes. Senna spots out ahead here of you. And they've got a minute left to work with here. Daytrade gaming 3v4 situation.
todak, they just need to really be aggressive here. Take advantage of the situation. Subi just does that with the Stinger hiding around the corner here in vents, and that's going to further lower the numbers. And now daytrade, they have to get some amazing frags here. They cannot afford to just save the weapons. It's still very doable, 2v3 situation here, but Balto currently is going to be playing here by the B stairs, just going to be able to get that intel off here. Aduka might need to make that rotation
30 seconds left
and see if they can try and turn the numbers advantage in their favor, but looks like the 1v1 scenarios here being set up are working well, but oh, the shutdown there by Peak. He's going to take down Balto as his rocket is really just not even going to get liftoff.
He was not even able to actually get that satchel, but here this we got Aduka in a 1v2 situation. Peak is actually super low here, so he might be able to win this here. Trying to get as much information as he can with that camera, but what can he do? He knows Omen's hit. He almost gets the second, but Peak, the clutch right here, just insane.
Oh, that was absolutely ridiculous there. As yeah, Peak really coming out with top drawer stuff. He needed to be perfect there. Otherwise, you know, that was really going to be setting them down there. But Peak here, making sure their showstopper could not feature at all, coming out with a fantastic play here. And this is exactly what they needed to really try and maintain the momentum there. It didn't look like it was going to happen there when they were gone. They had went down 3-4 against todak.
Exactly, it was a 3v2 as well, so it was very, very unlikely that Daytrade Gaming was going to pull it off, but Peak, man, he put the team on his back and he was like, don't worry, guys. I got you. I'll carry you, team. Don't worry about it. But nonetheless, you can see 3 players here from Daytrade Gaming. They're holding that B main push. They know for a fact that todak, they like to get super, super aggressive. Extra with that flashbang. And the counter flash is going to be coming up. Doctor takes down one, and a beautiful, beautiful play here from todak. The control just insane. But Balto not falling back. He's very aggressive, man. I mean, yeah, you're a raised player. I get it. But chill, man, chill.
Well, I think, you know, he's been strutting his stuff at Garage for the longest part, but now look at this here. Lockdown prompting the Rolling Thunder. Not going to have much efficacy, though, but looks like they're still trying to pop out as many ults as they can here, as Empress also going to be coming out. They move off-site here. They are going to be playing with a little bit of apprehension, but Plan here going to be very difficult.
Oh my goodness.
Coming here. Manuka takes one there. Balto with the next one, but looks like it's still not working out in their favor. It's still going to be this even game here. 2v2 situation. We're going to see a little bit of teleportation here coming out to see if they can try and pull them off here. But it looks like Curve not able to come out with it. It's 2v1 situation in favor of todak. And it looks like they're going to find Peak. Senna going to be coming out big here together with Subi.
Man, the real MVP of that round, I have to say, was the players on towards the B-bomb site. They managed to get 1 kill. The way they set it up is they wait for that breach flash to actually come in from Daytrade, and then they go for their own flash themselves with the Doctor. And that really caught those 3 players peeking in towards B main off guard, managing to take out Triple J. If they had Triple J that round, Daytrade Gaming, I mean, they could have easily won that with that jet. But that's the problem when you have, when you get your, what do you call it? Your entry.
Yep.
What's the word for entry here?
Well, I mean, get your entry frag.
Yeah, the entry player gets taken out, but there's a word for it in this game. It's not a sentinel. It's a.
Okay, we're gonna have to
we're silver
Taboo. We're gonna have to play Taboo a little bit later on, you know, with the presence of some Radiant players here. But I mean, we'll see if we can pick up on
gold
that
at heart, man. Gold at heart.
Oh yeah. Elo hell for sure. And now we're gonna be seeing that again. Mid control gonna be the name of the game here, but again, this is still Daytrade up against the wall. This is potentially the final round of the game, unless they can have something positive coming out here. Currently, the bets here for todak going to be weighted a little bit on the A side, quite surprisingly, as currently Daytrade has been faring a little bit more on B side. Currently, they're going to have relatively free progress here, as Yu is going to be able to take down Senna. Senna is going to be not able to get the trade there, but it will be the Doctor who gets one. But straight away, the numbers starting to work for Daytrade, and they might be able to come out with this post-plant situation here. And they currently still have 3 players, but 1 rotating in from the spawn side.
Exactly, you have to be careful. I mean, Aduka, he's not watching. He's just watching the angle towards that side. They're going to be coming in, and Peak is actually going to be able to take down Sube here from heaven. Aduka got to watch his back, but at Peak, doing what he does best and peeking angles, taking out Aduka. And right now, mate, the Killjoy, what's meant to be the support player, the controller of the game, actually taking control herself with 19 frags here. Oh my goodness, just insane. Peak is definitely woken up, and he does not want to lose this. He's here for a reason, and he's here to play for sure, mate. The rest of the team, they just have to start realizing that too. But 12-6 here. They need 6 more rounds to actually catch up. It's gonna be tough. But if they keep if they don't make as many mistakes, if they keep the pressure on, if they just go for the trades, I think everything will be okay here for Daytrade Gaming.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Peak, you know, being the Sentinels are always going to be your very clutch players, you know, that they know how to really lock down the site, obviously because of the nature of their kit and utility that they bring, but I guess the mentality of the player as well, that he has to be able to try and delay or, you know, at the very least, even up the numbers as best as he can. But now look at this push, already going to be stacking up here on A main side of things. I think they are going to be fully ready. They are all lying in wait. Todak has bet here, and they could be winning out big if they're going to get it.
Oh my goodness.
Coming out at the perfect time here, but look at this, the push coming in all pull away. Not going to be benefiting all substantially there. Selby could be here at top of A-Rams, gets taken down by you. He only has the frenzy available to him, but now this is still going to be daytrade that can try and come out with something, but it's not in their favor in terms of numbers. They only have the 2 players there. It's an A main. They regress on their positions, trying to look for these opening picks, but they have to push in. They got no choice here. They can't save. To use, trying to even the score here. 2v1. He takes down
30
Gonzo
seconds
as
left.
well, as he's again not able to get off the showstopper. But he
Let's
can
go.
do it versus a Duka. Todak, they managed to win things out here in our first map, 13-6.
They won it off a half buy. They won it off an A stack, and they knew exactly what was going on. They knew exactly what Daytrade Gaming was going to do. And you can see this is the scoreboard here. Peak actually just going insane. He had the most frags here as a Killjoy. That's very, very, well, very surprising, mate. He's got 19 frags. And just insane. 13-6. Not too bad at all here from Daytrade Gaming. If they can keep it up, if they can actually pick themselves up here for the next map, it could be interesting. Todak just had the more chemistry. You can see the way that they kind of gambled towards that A stack. They just had that game sense. They knew exactly. We have the ults. Let's use it at the same time. As soon as we hear anything, let's just pop it off. The Brimstone came down with that. Oh my goodness.
No, that was
just
great.
Beautiful.
No, I mean, the setup on that one, they know that they had a number of rounds to play with. So, I mean, you know, if you're going to go
for the
eco
gamble,
round, yeah, you can stack up there. And look, it paid dividends. And Daytrade Gaming, they just didn't really have the kind of, you know, cohesion enough to push on the side here. But, you know, Senna, of course, broke up the play substantially there with the orbital strike, as really proving to be quite the difference maker at the start of the engagement there. You trying valiantly to pick up the pieces there. And, you know, as the second top fragger, you know, there for Daytrade, okay, tied here with Triple J, you know, was really pulling out some good individual performances there, you know, but it just didn't come out there in the end. Balto, unfortunately, has not had a lot of luck with her with the showstoppers, as, you know, we've seen him get shut down 2 times.
Exactly. I mean, that's the one thing that's that I really hate about Raze, is that ultimate, yes, it takes a while to actually shoot the showstopper, and also you kind of really have the what do you call it, when you actually hit the ground, it might not actually kill the guy, it might just do like a bit of damage, and it's kind of iffy, you know. It's a kind of a 50-50. So that ultimate, it would be better if maybe you can use it as a triple jump, you know, with the satchels. But we might be able to see that come out in the next game, which is going to be on Bind. And nonetheless, man, just a very interesting game so far. I really want Daytrade Gaming to step up.
Yeah, well, I think, you know, they've started to show promise here in towards the later stages of this match here. Just that Todak, they seem to have it a little bit more together.
Yeah,
I think they came in with a very distinctive plan, how they wanted to approach the game at hand. And I guess, you know, just how we've been talking about it in the earlier stages, that Daytrade have, I don't know, kind of, you know, stepped off the pedal in terms of the presence in the middle of the park, you know, which allowed them to really try and maneuver as they please, you know. Todak, they could afford to do a lot of these aggressive plays. Balto, numerous times going there on attack side towards B Garage, and he was really able to pull the rest of the defenders out of position. And playing the clock as well, you know, really working in their favor, as they really kept Daytrade Gaming guessing all the way to the end.
Exactly. I mean, they just played as a team, just more stronger than Daytrade Gaming. What they did, Daytrade Gaming, there was quite a few things that they could actually do. They could actually trade a bit more frequently, not actually give up mid control. Yes, it's a bit hard to actually take mid control as a defensive side, but, you know, at least fight for it, show some presence, and not just let it take it for free. Because once they have mid control as the attacking side, you're kind of just thinking, all right, let's just go A or B, and we'll just go together, man. Let's just hit it easily. But Todak, when it comes to retakes as well, they were just insane, especially when it comes to Aduka and Sube. Sube's recon darts were just insane. They would always show where the last 2 players are, or last 3 players. You know, that crucial information that you need. And Aduka, you know, when it comes to aiming, he's just gonna go in there. Youngblood, he's just gonna shoot everyone down, man.
Oh yeah, and you know, I think there was a little bit of information being starved as well, you know, for the likes of Daytrade. They didn't really have, you know, much to really work with as well, so that really didn't help their impact there. But, you know, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the very first map of this series. It's best of 3, and we'll be moving on to Bind in a few short minutes. And we'll see whether or not todak can make it a 2-0, or we're going to be going to our first decider match here of the ESL Community Clash. So we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Plays with Jay, he's Feis, and we'll see you in a little bit.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
We've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes. but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna turn back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the ESL Community Clash for Valorant. You know, we're looking forward to seeing how our first series is going to continue to pan out here. Of course, it is going to be Daytrade Gaming from Thailand here against Todak from Malaysia. So, looking forward to seeing how this all goes. But of course, big thanks to Intel and XPG here for sponsoring this awesome show. And looking forward to bringing you all action. I'm Play the J, he's FaZe. And man, you know, it's like looking at that first one, Todak, they seem to be quite on a roll to start things off.
Definitely. I mean, it was definitely their morning. They woke up, they had their favorite type of coffee for sure, man. They had good breakfast, and they made it look super easy, man. I think it was a 13-6 scoreline. And we're just going to have a look at the highlights and just to show you guys if you guys missed the first game. And it's definitely insane, mate.
Oh yeah, and I think, you know, right from the get-go here, Todak just really starting to stretch Daytrade Gaming in ways that they had not even imagined. And yeah, Balto just really able to get things going here in the very first stages of the pistol round here, able to get the 2v1 advantage here, and they're just able to start the ball rolling.
Exactly. If I'm not mistaken, Todak was actually able to win the first 5 rounds in a row, and that really set aside, excuse me, the momentum of Daytrade Gaming. Yes, individually, they are great players here, but once you get a momentum as a team, it's super hard to stop it. One round can do the difference, but look at this. They have 7 seconds to plan it. They still go for it. Sube in a 1v2 situation, still being able to actually clutch this out, mate, and it is just crazy. The way he plays with his arrow, the way he knows, yep, okay, the team pings it for him, yep, it's planted here, just go for it, you can spray it down, goes for the quick 4K and just makes it look easy. Insane.
I mean, with that 4K there really started to set the tone here because, you know, first gun round always incredibly important, you know, when it comes to these Valorant games here. But yeah, we did see a lot of space, acres of space, in fact, here, given to Todak to allow them to try and express themselves as best as they could here. A Doctor able to get the double there in mid-side of things as they continued on this streak here. But Triple J, though, he was going to have a say on that one.
Exactly. I mean, you have to be very cautious, especially when the enemy Jet has got her blades out. You do not want to get hit by that here. Triple J doing super well here. Actually, was kind of carrying at first. She really brought up the momentum. She really kind of made amazing plays individually, but team-wise, it didn't get to do that much. I mean, 8-1 at this point. It was not that great. In the end, you know, halfway throughout the game, Daytrade Gaming, they did manage to kind of come back. They got their own momentum back. They kind of had a feeling of how todak really played as a team.
Yeah, exactly. So I think, you know, they're going to have some measure on how they're going to be playing, you know. I think, you know, there's maybe some, of course, research that these teams can do beforehand, but again, it's going to be how they turn up on the day itself that really makes the difference for them. And, you know, since they managed to acclimatize themselves a little bit here, hopefully they'll be able to do something. But, of course, you know, the concerning fact is that, of course, this was not really their map, you know, so they're going to be moving to Bind, and they're going to be facing against the map pick here from todak, and that's going to be a little bit of mountain to climb. And
exactly. I mean, losing your own map pick, that's definitely going to be a telltale. And going onto a map like Bind, where there's just so many rotations and this endless possibilities of what you can do when it comes to rotations, it's kind of gonna knock you out as a team. But I'm just hoping they kind of learn from the last game, because you can tell that todak was kind of a slow-paced kind of team, and what you can do as Daytrade Gaming, they can actually just take control of mid, take control of that maybe hookah, A short, toilet. You know, those little things can actually do so much towards the end of the round. But nonetheless, we're just gonna have a look at the map picks real quick. If you guys did miss it, Split was the first map, and that was the map pick of Daytrade. We do have the second game here. It's going to be on Bind here for the todak. They're going to be starting on attack here, so we'll see exactly what they can pull out of the hat.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at how todak has played on Bind before, they are definitely looking pretty down for it, you know. I think, you know, with their combination, Balto again will likely be playing on the Raze here. Is definitely looking pretty good. Now, looking at the compositions, in fact, you know, we have seen some changes there from todak. I do think that is a little bit different here from what we tend to normally see. But of course, compositions on Split in general, you know, is always going to be a little bit different. You know, you might even in her completely nerfed stage, you might even see Sage even being brought occasionally. You know, but of course, this is going to be a bit more conventional. But let's take a look at a little bit more of a breakdown here. Daytrade Gaming from Thailand going to be playing against todak here in a second map here of match number 1 of the quarterfinals, but it's 1-0 in favor of todak. And can they get this back here to level-headedness?
Yeah, level-headedness, I guess. But you know, they have such a big hill to climb, and it's not even a hill; it's a mountain to climb here for Daytrade Gaming. Losing the first map, having to actually go against their opponent's map pick is going to be super hard. But like you said, I mean, Babalto on towards that Raze, they definitely made some plays, kind of kept the Daytrade Gaming guessing. But as you said, it's kind of all down to personal preference. We do see him on Viper once in a while, but on a map like Bind, you can definitely bring that in. You can split up the A bomb site. You can split up towards that B bomb site. So it's kind of up to personal preference at this point to see how they really want to play as a team, or I don't know, we'll just have to see, man. They're playing, man.
I'm just surprised that we actually saw the Cypher pick coming out from todak. In the past, you know, this is something that we saw them seldom take, you know, and you know, even as we talk about the Viper pick, you know, featuring on Ascent and to a certain extent on Haven, you know, of course, going to be a little bit of differences there. But, of course, we'll see how they're going to be stacking up here on Bind. Looks like it's going to be fairly conventional here coming out there from todak. Again, Cypher not going to be brought here, so likely we're going to see a Duka back here on the Jet as going to be Terra Firma for him.
Exactly. I mean, this is their map pick. You can see they don't really have what do you call it, an anchor on towards the site. They don't have either a Killjoy or a Cypher, so you know for a fact, mate, they're gonna want to get aggressive with that Jet. They want to go insane with that Raze, and they just want to take control of map number 2 straight away. They're on the attacking side here. Sube going to bring out that drone towards A short, and you can see the play coming in here from the Daytrade. They tried to get control of Showers, but unfortunately, Day Peak is actually going to get taken out. The Balto takes them down. He has the information, and that's what you do not want to do with that pistol round. There's no way for you to take it up. Babalto takes on his second here as they have control of that A bomb site. The bomb is going to be planted. A beautiful nade here in towards CT, so he definitely knows his angle. You can tell this is definitely their favorite map for sure.
Oh, man. Balto starts the second match here like the last one, but Triple J has got something to say about it. They are not want to lose a third pistol round in a row here. Triple J
like
gets
this.
third here, but now looks like Balto will also oblige and gets the 4K to start things off. And man, he is looking good for it, as is todak. And yeah, Balto, the very first map we saw him get the opening 2 picks there on the pistol round by himself. He did the same here, but he still drove it home and increased his tally as well to 4.
He wanted to double that, mate. I mean, even if we go to a third map, he might just get 6, if that's even possible. I mean, but nonetheless, man, you can see just how they played it. They were super, super aggressive. But Triple J, though, he took 3 kills in towards that U-Haul position with that frenzy, just making it look super, super easy. But that's the power of Jet. Super fast, super easy. You kind of just have to get in there. Aduka does take down Peak here, as the trades are going to be coming in, but look at this. The map awareness coming in from Aduka. Goes for the jiggle. Not actually committing to that, but Curve with a beautiful shot straight to the head of Aduka, taking it down, bringing it down to a 4v4 situation. Unfortunately, though, for the Daytrade side, there is no Sage to heal up Omen.
Yeah, so this is going to have to be playing out a little bit more slowly here. But of course, todak, they can afford to take their time. They do have the better weaponry here, going full anti-eco. But of course, it's not going to be fully expanded here. Balto here only with the ghosts available. But with this rotation coming out here, there's still going to be Subi all the way over there by Showers selling this fake here. You can already see that the rotation for Triple J is coming out. B side is going to be completely clear. But Subi, he's trying to see if he can try and sell this just a little bit more. Currently, the turret is going to be up there on top of the stack, and it's going to be really preventing him from doing too much. But oh, looks like he's going to be able to catch down extra, but this is leaving B side wide open. Oh.
Exactly, the B side's open here. A is actually clear, but you can see that Daytrade, they are not falling for that fake. JJ takes down 1, but unfortunately, he's down to 5 HP. He's got to be very, very careful, bringing it down to a 2v3, as you, with the classic, just dinking everyone here. Triple J, another one, but unfortunately, not enough here. A lot of damage here coming from Triple J very early on. You can see he's really turned up, he's warmed up, and he's ready to go. He's got 5 kills and not a single Vandal or Phantom in his hands. That was just by frenzies.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, you want to see Triple J pop off like that. That's what you want from your aggressive player. And especially on defense as well. We did see them a little bit passive in the first match. You know, so to see Triple J standing up to be counted like this is definitely very beneficial for them. But now, this is going to be the first gun round. They're going to be able to maybe get one back over todak. Todak took a lot of damage, let's not forget, in that previous round. So they might not be able to, you know, really bring their full might against the likes of Daytrade Gaming.
Exactly, taking down 2 players, but luckily for todak, they actually were able to get that bomb plant as well. That's going to secure just a little bit of money as well. You can see the aggression here. They going for the JLP, so Daytrade, they know exactly what they're missing out. They got the control of B-Long, and they want to get aggressive, but Balto, a very, very strong operator here. Back in CS, he was insane, and he brings it down to Valorant, making it look super, super easy here on the likes of Raze. Aduka takes down 1 as well, so that's going to bring it down to a 5v3 situation.
Oh, we talked about lack of aggressive defensive plays coming out from Daytrade Gaming. The one time that, or one of the few times that we do actually see them pull something out there, getting instantly punished there.
Yeah,
Balto knowing exactly what is up, and he's waiting for them. And that's already going to start building a little bit of mind games there. We're already seeing them stack up here on the B side as Balto, he has been, you know, really playing into those brains of the Thai players here and stretching them how they did not expect.
Exactly, their mentality is probably going to crack soon enough, but what I like to say is they're getting read like a Harry Potter book. But you can see the B hit is going to be coming out here from todak Gaming. They have you on towards their Sova right now. Going for the recon dart, spots down 1, but ooh, taking down to 70 HP. He has to be very, very careful. The anchors are here to play here, but Balto on towards that goes, takes down 1, but it's a 3v2 situation. They got 8 seconds here to plant. Plant is going to be coming down here by the Doctor, and that is now a retake here for Daytrade. What can they do? They have the weapons. They got the Vandal here on towards Omen.
Might be a little bit difficult for them. Currently, the dark cover coming out here, going to obstruct the advantage there that, of course, Balto has. But he's going to be creating space here with the showstopper, not unleashing it just yet. Yu is going to be able to punish Senna, as, of course, Balto not moving forward, but he's exposed his position here. He doesn't hit connect there. Doctor, though, and Balto will be able to close things out right at the death. And you could see the apprehension there from daytrade, stuck in the middle of sight there, with the knowledge that the showstopper is on the other side of the dark cover.
There was no way, there was nothing they could do. They were like, okay, there's 2 players towards elbow. They have a Balto here with a showstopper out, and not knowing exactly when they're actually going to shoot it. So it was super scary. You're in the middle of a gunfight. You're trying to defuse the bomb. You're trying to win the round. The smokes are still there, and all you hear is the ultimates, these concussions coming in, and you're like, at this point, mate, I think it's over. But just an amazing turn of events here for todak. They're kind of playing with the mindset of daytrade gaming right now. Not really, I mean, actually using their ultimate abilities to the full extent, you know? Doesn't matter if it's an eco, doesn't matter if it's a 1v3 or a 5v1, they will use that ultimate if they really have to here. And they are not afraid here on towards Bayern, taking the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, and honestly, using it, of course, in the gun rounds, always going to be absolutely paramount. We didn't see, of course, enough ults at this point of the game, but, of course, we'll see how it will be shaping a little bit later on. The stack here going to be on shower side. Who's seeing them starting to push forward through Aduka, making a lot of space, moving all the way here into heaven. It's opposite number, Triple J, trying to make inroads here, but 3 players straight away going to be punished here by all of that cover, and Triple J's not able to bring his knives to bear here from the spawn side of things here. Balto going to be picking up his second. This is looking very comprehensive as this eco round looks very doomed to end in a very much of a flawless one in favor of todak.
Exactly. Last map, we saw Triple J with the ultimate and with the Shadow Daggers, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, Triple J really did amazing when it came to that half-buy situation, that eco round. But unfortunately, this round, this map, they saw it coming. You can see Aduka as their jet player, as their entry fragger. He went in from that shower. He went all the way up towards, all the way towards heaven, and you can see it kind of pulled the Triple J from that CT spawn. Instead of actually heading towards CT, going up towards U-Hall, he had to actually check towards heaven, and it kind of just wasted a lot of time. It kept daytrade guessing, and that's exactly what you want here as a jet. That's why you bring it in, because that just makes everyone anxious here on towards the defending team when you hear the jet dash.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Jet is so amazing at creating a lot of space there, and Aduka using it perfectly there, especially now with the op nerfs. You were seeing more teams play a bit more like Vision Strikers, where they use the Jet to create a lot of space on the side. Everyone can move behind, and just makes it so much better for them to move. Of course, we did see those 2 teams play against each other here, and now they're bringing that against others. But Zubi is getting the opening pick onto Peak, and that's, again, the top player so far from the last match there for daytrade, who's going to be bowing out early here as Hunter's Fury really coming out vital here for todak.
Exactly, and that is their killjoy on towards that A bomb site gone. I mean, she set up all the her grenades, and you can't really pull that off for the you can't stop the plant. She's gone, the turret's all by herself there, and there's no, it's kind of useless, you know. You can't be dying as super early. You can't be the first one dying as a killjoy. And as you can see, todak already ready and waiting. Extra did spot down one, spots another one here. So he has the information, the rotations here from daytrade already making their way towards that A bomb site. Yu takes down Aduka here, and they have 20 seconds here to go for the plant. What can they do? This is super dangerous, but also actually takes down Extra. Stim Beacon in towards that smoke. They have to be careful. They have one defending player in towards that smoke. They managed to get the bomb plant as well, so that's amazing. A 3v3 situation. The retake going to be coming in from daytrade gaming. Omen, Jet, and Sova. They have a lot of utility to use. The smoke here from Omen. How will they check the corners? I like how they're doing this. They're kind of going towards showers. All right, no one's here. There's no way they can be here. We have to just focus on U-Hall and on towards A-Short here. And here we go.
Quite a tall order here, but they're pushing through the smoke here. And look at you, able to get one. Balto able to punish the second one there. But daytrade, after a very systematic clear out of the side here, they're going to be able to edge it out. And it looks like Triple J is going to be our hero here for daytrade gaming, and he's going to get the op here for a little bit of reward. And yeah, I love the systematic checking of the corners there from daytrade. They didn't get too panicked there. I mean, for a second there, no one could see more than 3 feet in front of their faces. There was so much utility being expended there on A.
Exactly. I mean, just insane. You can see the way they were starting to work really as a team. I think the gears are starting to actually get oiled up, and they are ready. But I was usually as a player, you just have well, for me actually, I would have someone go defuse the bomb. I would just hold shower. I wouldn't, as a team, 3 people actually make their way towards showers to actually clear it out individually. But just insane. But Balto actually going to be taking out Triple J there, one of the probably I would say one of the best players here on towards daytrade gaming, but it's going to be tough now. You can see Peak here with that Bucky holding in towards that site. You've got 2 angles to hold, one towards your left, one towards your right, and that's going to be super hard. She does have the alarm bot to actually let her know when anyone's coming towards the right, but with the Bucky, it's going to be super, super hard to hold.
Yeah, I think right now, of course, they're trying to hold this advantage as much as possible. Balto getting the pick. I think that Triple J might have had the operator. I'm not too sure there for daytrade. So because of that, that's a huge bit of firepower not available here to the Thai team. And if they can get a second pick here for free, of course, they would move in. But they're not trying to push their luck too much just yet. There's still plenty of time left on the clock. And currently, Peak does have the Bucky there. So it's going to be in his best interest to really just try and play as long as possible. Sube currently is going to be selling the stake, the fake here, together with the breach as well as the rolling thunder.
30 seconds
out here.
left.
The counter rolling thunder goes out, but now the teleportation quickly going to be stacking things over here to B.
Oh no, just insane the way they are playing this out. Todak Gaming just having daytrade at the edge of their fingers. I mean, just insane. Making them go here, go there. I mean, that teleport by Sube making his way towards Hookah now, it kind of just got extra caught off guard here. Vivalto with that op takes down extra, but you will manage to actually go for the trade here. So it's a 2v4, but a 2v4, which is not going to go into the favor of daytrade. But as I say that, they're bringing it down to a 2v3, but there's no way they can win this out unless he hits a Miracle Hunter's Fury by you. But just it's a no. They're going for the save.
Yeah, I think they want to save the utility for a more winnable round.
Definitely.
And of course, because they still have the operator in hand. Even though Balto got taken down there, we can be sure that someone is going to be picking it up as well. So that's something that they are going to be keeping on their minds as they're staring down the barrel of a 2-0 knockdown to the loser's bracket here at the moment, as the scoreline currently shifting very significantly towards Todak's favor. It's 5-1 at the moment, and with this in mind, they just want to try and stem the tide as much as possible. And you know, of course, daytrade, they pick the defensive side first, you know, because this is not their map pick. And given the kind of momentum that Todak has here, you know, as they're really playing the role of puppet master expertly, and especially when Balto is playing with such confidence to express this kind of KDA, you know, it's like, what's to stop the rest of Todak advancing to the next stage?
Exactly. I mean, this is going to be super, super hard. You know, the momentum is on his side. He is just going, and they're kind of, right now, Todak is kind of playing off Balto. If Balto can get a pick towards that A bomb site, all right, let's go. He's got a pick. The op is down towards A long. Let's just group together as 3 players. You saw 3 of them actually play towards A long, and the op was still there. They knew for a fact that, okay, there's no op down towards that A site. No one from daytrade was able to recover it. Let's just hit him with the fake. And Sube and the Doctor just pulled that off beautifully with the rolling stone, whatever. But Doctor does take down Triple J, and that's going to be a bit of a stab to the heart here for daytrade.
Yeah, I mean, they're shutting down Triple J, who's arguably fragging out the best here for daytrade here in the second map. So, you know, with 2 rounds in a row ending in that manner, you know, that's really not how you want to get it going. And when Balto is able to take these 1v1 scenarios so well, I think that's always going to be such a great asset to play off. But of course, we did see that it was going to be a little bit different here, as we did see the Doctor pull that one off there. But now looks like the more teleportations coming out here as the rotation really pulling 3 players here towards B. It's going to allow this real estate here to be conquered. And Sumi here spot out firm there as he's playing behind Tetris, moves underneath here to loading bay underneath the heaven side of things, but you not able to land anything with the
Exactly. This is just shows that todak right now is on another caliber.
Team Ace.
Team Ace coming in here from todak. You can see that Curve, he was all by himself here. And Sube, usually when you are walking into a smoke, you're at a disadvantage. All Curve had to do there was to kind of react and take him out because it's super easy. He's walking as well. But Sube with the super quick reactions there. And unfortunately there from you, he used his Hunter's Fury, but he had his Recon Bolt. He had his E, but he never put that Recon Bolt out to actually get at least a bit of a hint. Maybe if they take out your Recon, you can actually hear the sound cue. You can actually aim that Hunter's Fury properly, but at least throw that out there first. But just unfortunate here coming in from Daytrade. They're going to have to go for a bit of a half buy. But Balto once again taking out Triple J. And he's doing work right now with that operator.
Yeah, he's doing some significant work over there. Really able to get the decisive 1v1s to work in his favor. Not just on this map, but on the first one that we saw him. It worked so well, but now Sube is also trying to do what he can. He's able to take down 2 players already here on the shower side as he's going to look to try and contest. Currently, Aduka is going to be here by U-Haul as well. Balto also trying to move in here. They're trying to use the ghost there, but not working out for him. But the rest of the team will be able to clean up. Senna is going to take down Peak there and close things out. And man, todak, they have... I mean, they're expected to win that round, but I think, you know, with the level of confidence that, you know, you got 1v2 scenarios working in their favor, this is exactly how you need your players to be firing on all cylinders.
I mean, yeah, they're definitely firing on all cylinders, but you can see Daytrade Gaming, they are a little too tilted. They've got Triple J, the entry fragger, the Jet player on their team. They got 7 kills, 5 on towards one of them, 3, 1, and 1. So that's terrible. You know, as a team, they're not doing that great, but with the momentum, with the way, the chemistry that todak is playing at, it is just super hard to actually catch up on.
They came ready to play here for sure. Subi gonna be able to spot them out, but it looks like he's gonna unleash the Hunter's Fury, and Balto is there to capitalize there, and they knew that they were gonna exploit the situation there to their extra ability here, and Subi here gonna be taking down Curve as well as he makes a lot of space. Balto moving in. Now, you got only himself to worry about this entire site, and he's gonna stop against Onslaught, just not able to even get a shot off there with the operator.
That's when you know Sube is on fire. When he's hitting shots like that, it is very, very hard to deal with, especially from a player of his caliber. He's got a lot of experience when it comes to FPS, and he will peek you. He will read you like a book. And there we go, Balto picking up Triple J here, picking up his AWP, his operator, sorry, and just making it look easy. You know, even if you do buy an operator, you can drop that, pick up the Vandal, just like what he did. You know, you can be, just use your brain, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would think that, you know, that's a little bit of a flex there for Balto as well. You know, it's like, do I need the operator to kill you? No, I don't.
Exactly.
Goes and picks up Subi's Vandal right there, and able to really come out with it. So 8-1 here in favor of the Malaysian team todak, their only Malaysian team here, and currently they are carrying the rest of Malaysian Pride into this one here, as there's going to be expectation for them. So far, they are delivering here. Daytrade, of course, you know, still has the chance, but it's starting to really stack up against them, and they kind of need to stem the tide. Maybe not. They might not be able to really stop this from happening here in this match, but remember, they go down to loser's bracket if they don't win or manage to get this map and the next one here against todak. So they're probably just trying to get it together as a team, you know, to really see if they can have a concerted effort. But currently, todak, they're going to be the ones with that effort right now as they start moving in here on the B side.
Yes, sir. They're holding down Hookah right now as it is smoked off here, so they know for a fact that they have to be super, super careful. All 5 players here from todak actually made their way towards B long, and they're just going to go for the plan. They're going to fall back, and they just have to go for that post-plan situation. No one has to get too greedy. They got the information. Aduka knows for a fact that there is one towards CT, and Curve does manage to take down Sube with a nice shot there. Balto with his one as well, and it's just a 2v3 situation. You have to be very, very careful because it's the off. Oh my goodness, so close yet so far from Triple J. That would have brought his confidence back up, but nonetheless, 9-1, making it look easy here. todak just going insane. But Balto, he's got 21 frags. That's a 7-0 KD, mate. That's
ridiculous.
A 7 KD, mate. That's just insane. You can see Senna and Doctor at the bottom there. They're just chilling. I mean, they are the support players. They kind of need the utility from them, but
Hey, I
give a little something, give a little love to them, man.
Well, I think Balto, is like he's just trying to, get a little bit of that flexing going here with those strong back muscles of him. And he's just trying to see, can he, get a little bit more comfortable. There are still going to be other matches that are going to be coming here for ESL Community Clash. We do, of course, have upper bracket happening tomorrow, and they do want to make sure that they qualify for next month's grand final. So that's going to be on their minds. Currently, though, we're going to see again this double stack coming here from the shower side of things, and with everyone able to play so well together, they can afford to play like this. But Balto, though, just as I say that, is going to get tapped in the head, and the Jinx here, or a Caster's Curse, is going to be working against him.
Exactly. I mean, now you can actually see, okay, daytrade, they're trying to get control. They managed to take down one, actually brings it down to a 4v3 here. But Day, 4v2 now, 4v1 here as a Duca. He's by himself here on towards that jet. Recon gonna be out. He's gonna have to dodge that, but he's gonna be spotted here. They know exactly where he is here as he picks up that operator. 4v1 here, but as a jet player, you can definitely pull this one off, especially with those shadow daggers. Be super, super careful. You cannot give him this much room to breathe. And there we go, Triple J from the heavens takes him out here, 9-2. This could be
last round before
the start.
Well,
something new.
Hopefully the momentum will switch back in favor of daytrade. Of course, they will be hoping so. But of course, if it happens here when it's the penultimate round of the first half, and they're just going to swap sides, this can still, put a bit of a halt to that. But anyways, they can't be thinking about that. They have to take it round by round. And now they're going all out, of course, in the last round. Double operator setup. Typically going to be more rare to see it since the operator nerfs that we did see, the price increase. But hey, when you're in the last round of the half, you can afford to take a few risks. But now, look at todak. And before I jinx them here, I mean, looking at this, how they are playing, they're not going to be having proper concerted efforts here because they're very confident in these individual 1v1 fights, which of course is going to be more dangerous here for the defense to try and deal with this. Also, actually going to posture a bit more here on B short side. Currently, todak going to create enough space to get the shower orbs here. And again, not going to have too much of a challenge coming out from daytrade, who are going to be playing a little bit more static with these two operators.
I mean, if you remember from last map, todak actually won the half 9-3. So if daytrade will actually win this one, it'll be 9-3, and they're kind of not really improving. But it is the map pick of todak, so they're doing pretty well, as per se. Maybe once they get on towards the attacking side, they might have a little something spicy for us. But you do not want to give double digits here towards todak, and a beautiful push actually coming in from Extra. And he's just going to have to fall back. Khew takes down one as well. The Doctor is going to get taken out. That's a breach out of the equation here. Asube is going to be rushing here towards Triple. He's got to look for something. Takes down one, takes down a second here. And that's a 2v2 situation. We've seen him in these types of situations. 20 seconds left to plant here. And Babalto going to be making his way in towards teleportation. He's got his ultimate. He isn't afraid to use it here. The showstopper, 14 seconds as well. He's got to be very careful as Killjoy just around the corner. The showstopper going to be coming out, but no damage at all here. 7 seconds here, and the Killjoy's ultimate is out and ready. Satchels here will be able to help him get out of this circle. And now the post-plant situation, how will they play this? Sova, Asube on towards about 5 HP. No players attained at all here, so they know exactly where these players are. Killjoy trying to play around the smoke, but no, Peak takes him out. A 1v2 now. Sube with very, very little HP. Almost takes down Triple J, but with that frenzy in the hands, makes it look easy, man. I feel like Triple J with that frenzy is just they're best buddies.
Yeah,
he doesn't even have to use the op, just brings out the frenzy and he can
switching sides.
Make plays.
Yeah, exactly. He just needs to play eco for the entire match, and any operator, he can always toss it off to the side there. And at the start of that retake there, it looked as though that the timing there, of course, for the lockdown was not ideal, as it were not really able to stop the plant from going down, or for the post plant to really take up their positions. But being able to come out with those 2 kills against two of the players who have been really performing here for todak in this very first match has definitely been the tonic for them to really try and stem the tide a little bit. But of course, it's still going to be quite a mountain to climb. We said that before coming into this map. It's very much the case now at the turn of the half, as we're going to be seeing whether Daytrade Gaming, they're going to have a better attacking half. Currently, this pistol round going to be absolutely crucial for them, as they've not had a lot of luck on those.
Exactly. You can see the way they're kind of set up here. It's a bit of a default play. But Vault's actually getting very, very aggressive here, actually pushing towards mid. Might be able to get some information towards market here, so he knows they have the information. B long is clear. This might be an A hit. So you can see Haduka already making his way back towards CT. Going to be making his way to rotate all the way towards that A bomb site. And the Vaulta might be able to catch off Jet. But this Killjoy turret... Oh, takes her down. That's a 4v5 situation. Now they have the information that he's all the way towards B long, and that's when they have to start moving their way, making their way towards that A-bomb site. Yo, they know there's no one towards B. It's going to be a bit of a stack here, so we might as well just get in there. There's no way we're going to rotate here. Let's go. Not much time left here.
But
and,
now, this is going to give a lot of information here for the potential retake. Currently, Senna just staying put here by loading bay. Currently, they are moving in here. Aftershock going to be clearing things out here behind Tetris, but currently a little bit of a trade going on. But oh, the teleporter again going to be featuring quite prominently.
30 seconds left.
It's going to be entirely clear on B side, and of course, this is the name of the game here on Vine. They're starting to stretch here the likes of Todak for a change here, but looks like Daytrade, they're going to be trading out a couple of the players. Balto trying to see what he can do to find Peak. Peak has still got a little bit of HP left to work with, but it's not looking good here. The 2v1, Balto with 3K is going to close things out.
Beautiful, beautiful pistol round here coming up from Balto. I mean, he managed to get the first kill on the last one, and he got the information that they were all going to be actually heading towards that A-bomb site. But that's the thing about this map. Yes, you could actually go for the gamble, go for the push, but as soon as you leave that B-bomb site, if you don't have that one personal anchor like the Killjoy on towards Daytrade side, it's going to be hard because once that TP comes in, there's nothing to really slow down the push from Hookah. And it's kind of lucky, I would say, from Todak to win that round. But Daytrade, they definitely gave it their all, mate.
No, I think I can't fault him for the tactics there. Balto, of course, he did make the rotation a little bit early on there, opening up the space, but now the backs are against the wall once again here as Aduka trying to use the Marshall. They're not able to land the shots here for this anti-eco round against their Thai opponents as they're looking to see if they can get a bit more of advantage here on the shower side of things. It has been working out very well for them so far, but just not able to stop them from getting the orb here. And now this is Daytrade taking a little bit more time themselves. They want to just get a little bit more of an inkling as to where the defenders are going to be stacked here before they try and make this execute.
Exactly, just get as much information as possible. Senna kind of missing that Molotov, but luckily for him, both of those utilities not going to do any damage to him. If he actually managed to hit that Molly in towards showers, he might have been able to kill Killjoy. But nonetheless, Yu takes down one, and Aduka with that scout trying his best to hold down the side here as it's a 2v2 situation. Peak and Extra, if I'm not mistaken, here against the likes of the Doctor and Balta. What can they do? Great flashbang going to be coming in. Doctor takes down Peak here, and it's all down Extra. 1v2 situation. 10-3 right now. The spike has been dropped here towards that A short position, and he wants to go for the kills instead. If he can manage to get one pick, he can turn into a 1v1 situation. He can teleport towards that B bomb set and hopefully manage to win this one out.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of information. You know, you could see
10
the
seconds
apprehension
left.
for a short side of things, but there's going to be very quick follow-up here from Todak, but they're looking to try and close things out here before they can get the plant down there.
Yes,
but it looks like they're going to clear him out. But of course, Extra, he is going to be going for that extra plant money here as best as he can to see if you know, he can put his team in a better position. But you know, with only potentially 2 more rounds left, it's not looking too good here for the Thais. I think you know, they've been getting stretched in all sorts of situations here. But I think, given that they did lose the initial round of the half, you know, that was pretty good for them to be able to deal such significant damage. But this is where, from here on out, they have to pretty much deliver.
Exactly. They've got all the Vandals out here, all the utilities. They have the ult here on towards Extra. So if he can pull off a beautiful Rolling Thunder on towards either A or towards B, that can definitely start pulling themselves up towards this big mountain that they have in front of them. Beautiful flashbang, and you can see Aduka getting super aggressive, takes down Extra, but Peak with that beautiful trade. And this is exactly what Daytrade needs, the trading game here. We didn't really see much of it from the last map, but right now Daytrade, they've stepped up their game. They're playing together as a team, and the Todak just lost their Jet. Yes, he's supposed to get aggressive. Yes, he's supposed to get the first bloods. But on the other hand, it just did not work out here. Todak, the doctor, making plays right now in towards his cubby. Spots another one here, but Khew takes him out. A beautiful shot with another player who's actually starting to rise up, starting to get warmed up here. And Babalto, he's taking the spot of what do you call it?
I think Senna was playing there.
Senna, was it Senna? Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Senna died. Babalto took their spot, so he did not expect another Todak member to actually be playing there. 1v2 now. And Khew brings it down to a 2v0 as they win their 4th round.
Hey, that's got to be quite commendable there for the take that we did see coming out from daytrade, because, you know, to elaborate on how, you know, this was kind of stacked against them, it was even 4v4 originally, you know, but of course we did see that Aduka did push out there to get the kill. Now, while it was even, at least Todak could control who on their side was going to do that, you know. It was going to be Aduka, who maybe didn't have the most utility that was going to be useful. And then he managed to take down Extra, who, of course, you know, being the breach, you know, is going to be so vital in being able to push on the site. So they didn't have all the extra utility, and they still made it happen, you know.
Exactly.
So got to give kudos to the Thai team there.
Just slowly climbing, as we say, but nonetheless, looks like you can see 4 players here making their way towards B long, and the aggression coming in from Raze. Daypeak does go for it, and it's a beautiful team play there. All Peak has to do is just chill towards market. Once the information is out, he can go for the peak because he's super distracted, and Raze, actually, Babalto got taken out here. B bomb site under a lot of heavy pressure here. It is a bit of a half buy coming in from Todak, so they can kind of just go for the exit frags, maybe pick up a Vandal here or there. Picking up at least one would just do a lot of work here for their economy. Peak takes out another. That's a 2nd kill so far, and you did not want to get too aggressive here. Sube out as well from elbow, and that should be 11-5 here easily for daytrade.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good for it at the moment. 2-5, going to be quite the stack. I'm not even sure that they can get anything going here. They don't have any guns though, of course. Or rather been forced to go a little bit on the eco side of things. But yeah, daytrade, I mean, this all started because they were able to really start to capitalize and play together a bit more as a team here. Senna moving in on site, just not able to get it going. Triple J will close things out. And especially, you know, being able to play the trading game very well, especially how we talked about earlier on that Todak, they were feeling it. They were taking a lot of these 1v1 scenarios. And now when it's not working out in those particular fights, this is giving the advantage here to daytrade, and Todak are lucky here if they're able to make these effective trades like what we saw with Aduka and of course Extra in the earlier round.
Exactly. I mean, it's yeah, I understand what they're trying to pull off. They're trying to get the information play. If Extra was by himself, that would have been great. But, you know, Peak was there to actually go for the trade, and that kind of just make it super easy, turning into a 4v4 situation. And as an attacker, that's exactly what you want. It's all split up here. You can group as 4, as we said last map, and just go for that 4v2 take or the 4v3 as long as you have that numbers, as long as you can trade. So it was a good decision by Aduka, but it was just an even better one from Peak to actually go for that trade. And so far, it's going to be quite a ride here for these two teams. Yes, it's 11-5, but these scorelines, it looks like a lot, but with the way daytrade is playing, it just might they might be able to close up the gap.
Yeah, it can easily swing back, and you can already see the very vast difference in play style here from Todak. Balto, he's up there on the double stack there by the Showers entrance there, and just not contesting or peeking onto the Shower side of things. They do not want to give away the first pick. This is another gun round, and currently when they have a few ults on either side, this is going to be a very pivotal round. If daytrade is able to take this, they can be very much well on their way. And look at this, they're starting to slowly clear out here as currently Form here going to be clearing out Cubby side as we're going to be seeing Triple J moving in, creating the space here, but Peak is going to be able to catch out Subi as he's starting to try and get the angle here from the elbow side of things, but looks like they're going to be having this plant firmly down. Todak, they're going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Senna trying to see if he can get a little bit of vision, but dark cover not working in his favor.
Exactly, and look at all these ultimates coming out. Doctor takes down Dave Peak here, and that's going to be the second kill here from Aduka. He knows exactly where the Sova is. Breach goes for the ultimate. Extra now in a 2v1 situation. It's all down to Senna here, the captain right now of Todak. He knows exactly where these two players are. He does not have any sort of smoke to actually kind of block their vision. So these recon right here are going to be coming out, and there's just no way for him to win this out. 11-6, and slow and steady, mate. They climb back up.
Oh, that was such a great post plan coming out there
Exactly.
from daytrade, as they really just had the number there from todak. And they're just not able to ingress onto site without taking significant casualties. And of course, being able to play so far back, working against them with the amount of ultimates in play. We saw extra popping out the Rolling Thunder towards the end, which of course, you know, with the last remaining players there from todak, they just weren't able to get anything done. But it was relatively easy for them to be able to move in on site. Aduka wasn't able to really stem the tide, and the stack just coming in.
Yeah, he managed to get 2 kills there, you know, as a retake. That's exactly what you want here, but it just, daytrade, they just had the upper hand. I don't know, they just did amazing. A great hold here, and Peak is just trying his best to dance here from the Hunter's Fury. Sube tried his best, but beautiful dodge is actually going to be coming in here from Peak. That's the kind of movement that you want to be using against Sova here, but it's a bit of a half buy here for todak. You leading the charge here towards A short, the bomb in the hands of Omen just behind him here, and you can see it's going to be a bit of an A split. They've got 2 smoke players here on towards the daytrade side. Omen, all you gotta do every 30 seconds you get a free smoke, and that is just super broken because you can smoke from one end of the map to the other. You takes down one. The recon is gonna spot out one, but Sube will come in for the trade. Great stuff indeed here, as it's down to a 4v3. It was a half buy here. 2 players from daytrade actually in towards showers. So how will they pull this off?
Oh, actually, they're going to go for that rotation through the teleporter here. Extra at the same time, able to really take down Balto. He's feeling it now and starting to lose that momentum that we saw him build up in the early stages of the round here. But now look at them all moving here onto the B side of things here. Plant going down, 2v2 situation. Senna is going to be unleashing, but a little bit too late here. Not going to be able to influence things, but the Doctor through the orbital strike here is going to be landing it on point. Now, Curve, he has got it all to do here over by Oct again. It's still going to be very difficult here. If they can bring this 2v1 situation to bear, currently they do have the info. Currently they're taking 2 1v1s, but the trade is good there. And the Doctor, he's going to be slowing things down as they move up to match point. And todak, they needed that round.
Exactly. You see how fast the Doctor actually went for the trade, even though he had the Ghost. The Vandal player on towards Senna actually was taken out with that Ghost in the hands of Doctor. He instantly went for the trade, but unfortunately there for Curve, a decent effort there. He almost had it. He had his smoke, he had his teleport. He could have actually went for an ultimate play, but I guess at that point it was just too much pressure.
Yeah, I think, you know, that was a really close round there when it came towards the end. And, you know, I mean, it's just how do you juggle between that, you know, especially when you got 2 players coming from different sides, not going to be able to potentially get the angles in your favor. But now this is going to be do or die here for Daytrade Gaming, as they're trying to avert being knocked down straight to the loser's bracket here in 2 maps straight. Currently not looking too good for them, as this is just really such a big disparity here in the scoreline.
Oof, match point, and there's so much pressure here on towards the shoulders of Daytrade. I mean, they have to do something here. They don't really want to. You don't want to get forced down to the losers bracket. You know, it's a lot of tough work to actually climb back up towards the finals. And right now, just the way the todak team is playing is they're just a better team. They've got the better chemistry. They've got great individual players such as Babalto, such as Aduka. You know, kind of just making the right plays with these entries. 3 players here on towards showers. Aduka just around the corner. He's not gonna move. He might get detained, but with this, he might just make an insane play. He knows where Jet is. Takes down Killjoy. Takes down a second here. Triple J gonna go for that trade here. A 4v3 now.
30 seconds
Look
left.
at them pushing in here. Currently, Daytrade, it's not looking good for them. They only have 2 players left to try and make this happen, but Showstopper being pulled out again, and Balto is looking to convert here, able to catch a curve there by Tetris. 1 left here. Triple J able to get set up, but not the second. Looks like todak, they're going to be advancing onwards to our upper bracket here tomorrow, and they're taking it in 2 maps straight in decisive fashion.
Exactly, just insane. I mean, that last play by Aduka right there, he kind of just took it very slowly. He knew exactly the lockdown was in towards showers. He let Jet dash on towards that the triple box and managed to take 2 players out, Peak and Extra towards showers, and just that's game sense, that's trigger discipline, and that's the kind of gameplay you need to be playing to actually fight against these top tier level players, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I think looking at the series as a whole, we've seen some very decisive plays coming out here from todak. I think we've seen these flashes of brilliance as well coming out from daytrade.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
it's you know, it took a while to see some of this come to the forefront. It took a while to see them really try and implement that against todak to really feel out their opponents and see what could potentially work well in that favor, you know. But it took a bit too long, and as a result, you know, they got punished straight off from the start. Their map pick didn't work out too well on split, and yeah, I think they valiantly did well here. I think given it's a testament to them, considering that this was todak's map pick and it was still maybe around the same scoreline, but still didn't really work out in the end.
I know both maps they did go 13-6, so I mean it was a decent effort. Yeah, as you said, they definitely had their flash of brilliances, and they're not a bad team overall. Just got to work on a few things. Just make less mistakes. You know, you can't really give away that control towards either showers or towards middle, or you have to go for the trades. You know, it's just all these little things that they might need to work on. I mean, I don't know why I'm coaching them. I'm just gold at heart, you know, but. It's sometimes you just have to go back to the basics. Yeah, you might have the aim, but it's just the foundation might need working on, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, of course, you know, at this level where everyone has got the mechanical skill is how your teamwork coordination, you know, how you make sure that you're enabling your team for the trades and being able to take advantage of the fundamentals which are presented to you in a given situation. And unfortunately, it doesn't look as though that daytrade was able to overcome this hurdle in the form of todak. Todak does manage to move on to the next stage of our competition. Of course, they will be moving to our monthly upper bracket finals, which is going to be happening tomorrow. Now, of course, we do have another match happening at the same time, which is being shown on the B stream, which we might be showing to you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be getting an update on that later on. Currently ongoing here is going to be Myth Streamer versus ROC team. So Thailand versus Indonesia going to be duking it out here in the simultaneous game here in the round 1 matchup.
Exactly. I mean, this is just the first set of BO3 that we have for today. Later, we do have KOG, which is the King of Gamers versus Alter Ego from Indonesia. So it's a Thailand team versus an Indonesian team. It's going to be super insane to watch as well. Both players very, very strong. But I'm pretty sure the winner of that game will be going up against todak for tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look at the brackets later.
Yeah, so actually it will be the winner of the Myth Streamer and ROC team, which is happening right now, who are going to be facing against todak, and we'll be seeing if we can have a winner's interview here pretty soon and get someone on the line. But in the meantime, as of course Feis was mentioning, we do have our second full televised match, which will be coming up a little bit later on. So that's going to be King of Gamers versus Alter Ego, and they are going to, of course, be playing simultaneously with our other two teams, which is going to be Exodus from Singapore and Sharper Esport from Thailand. So I think we can expect to see quite varied matches coming out here over the course of today and tomorrow, and we still got another 3 full matches in store in that fact.
Oh, for sure. I mean, this is the ESL community clash here. This is the top 8 teams of Southeast Asia right now. So we'll see how it goes. We're gonna go for a quick interview with Todak's captain Senna. Hey, what's up, champion?
Hey, what's up, man?
How are you going, man? How are you going? It's like I just saw you yesterday. How was it? How do you feel after that 2-0 win over Daytrade Gaming, mate?
I think for us at the moment we feel very confident, and our communications are very good, our tricks are very good, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you guys look as though you're firing on all cylinders. Definitely. I mean, like, how much work and preparation have you done in the lead up here to the ESL community clash? You know, because you guys look as though they're very crisp so far.
We've been practicing a lot lately for the past 1 month. We've been screaming every day, try running for a few hours, like 2-3 hours. So yeah, we've been preparing a lot.
Interesting. Okay, so there are 4 Thailand teams in this tournament. How do you feel going up against them in the future, in the next few games, perhaps? Because we know for a fact that when it comes to aim, Thailand players, they are insane. How do you feel? What's going to make you overcome that fear of fighting against them?
I mean, we've been practicing a lot, so I guess we just outstride them, outsmart them, because we know Thailand have aims, right? But some of them don't have brain. You know what I'm saying? Some of
Yes.
them, not all of them.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, I mean, definitely you have had quite a lot of brushes with Thai teams in the past. I mean, I had the pleasure of watching your game versus Armory Gaming and ePulse Royal Sea Cup. I think that was a great performance as well coming out from you guys, and you definitely seem to have their number to a certain extent as well. Of course, we'll be looking forward to seeing what can happen in the later stages. But I think now, of course, you will be moving over to tomorrow's competition, and between Myth Streamer and ROC team, who would you be looking to play here?
For us, I think maybe Mistreamers.
Myth Streamers. Okay, more Thai opposition on the
Yes,
order for the day
for
here.
sure.
All right. I think we're going to go for the last question here. You did win out the best of 3 in a 2-0 fashion. Both was 13-6, 13-6. What do you think, as a team, you could improve?
Maybe fix our small mistakes. Don't make any more small mistakes, miscommunications and stuff, crossfires and stuff.
Beautiful. All right. I mean, just insane. Congratulations. So we'll see you tomorrow, and we're definitely going to be excited to cast that, mate. Take care. Oh, I can see Babalta behind you. You take care of yourselves, guys. Don't party too hard tonight, all right?
All right. All the best for tomorrow, gentlemen.
Lovely people.
Oh, awesome, guys. And yeah, definitely going to be carrying the torch here for Malaysia in the ESL Community Clash. And, I think we've had a great first game here. Currently, todak is throwing down the gauntlet here, showing what they have and the kind of credentials that they are showing on display to really try and make it through to our grand finals that are going to be happening, of course, next month. But they still have one more match to clear. And, of course, Senna is looking forward to a matchup here against Myth Streamers, as really wants to be taking the competition to all these Thai teams.
Exactly. I mean, let's just have a look at the MVP here out of this best of 3 series. And it is going to be Babalto with the 27-9-3. And I think we can kind of hear their Discord here. They're a little excited, I guess. They're happy. But you can see Babalto just insane. He went in. On that first map, he didn't really go lights out on towards that bind, though. He was always just going insane. I think at the end of the game, he had a KD of 3 with 27-9 here. You can see this is the scoreline, actually, and just crazy.
That's absolutely nuts coming out from Balto. I think, over the course of both maps, how he managed to dictate the pace on the first half, the attacking side, was absolutely paramount and instrumental in them taking very decisive first half wins, 9-3. He was able to create just so much space here and ability for his team to try and attack the site that they so chose, because he didn't even need to have too much backup. We saw plenty of times there on the garage side and split, and of course showers, and also B long side on bind, that he was able to get the advantage over his opposite number. And because of that, they're able to succeed in quite some style.
Exactly, and I'm pretty sure when it came to those, when he actually managed to get the 1 or 2 picks off towards that B or A bomb site, instead of Senna making the calls, they go for that mid-round call of a ball to be like, yo, I killed 1A, come, I think I want you guys to come here. And that's just the chemistry, the years of trust that they have for each other. But nonetheless, guys, a nice, easy 2-0 here for Todak Gaming. They're going to be moving on to tomorrow's games. And later on, we do have King of Gamers, KOG, versus the Alter Ego. We'll be right back. We're going for a quick break. I'm Feis. This is the Play of the J. We'll see you all in a bit.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubt? Did you have doubt? Can you feel your life in my hands? This is where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you know, understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There's something
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Hello everyone and welcome back here to the ESL Community Clash brought to you by Intel and XPG. We're looking forward to bringing you our second match of the day. He's Feis, I'm Play the J, and you know, we had a great series to open things up, and it looks like todak here is going to be advancing to the next round.
Exactly, that's just how we want it here as Malaysians. You know, we want them to go bring the make the flag proud, make the country proud here. They did actually win against Daytrade Gaming, which is a team from Thailand, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah.
And we're actually just going to put up some highlights here from the previous series here so you guys can watch just how it went down. If you guys missed it out, let's have a look here. They take a pretty dominating fashion here, 13-6 if I'm not mistaken here on towards the first map. There's a couple of plays here. Daypeak kind of just entering here with that classic, just making it look super easy, but you can see the scoreline. It ain't looking too great here for Daytrade Gaming.
It's quite stacked as, of course, todak, they really came to play, and you know, despite not being on their map pick split, was going to be setting the tone here for the rest of the competition as 19 or 9-3 halves here to start both of the maps. In fact, was going to be the name of the game. Of course, Peak here, he tried to have a say there, shutting down Balto in great fashion there, but again, it wasn't going to be enough in the long run. Only going to be 6 rounds here for the likes of Daytrade Gaming, but you know, I mean, we probably need to see a little bit more consistency coming out from them because todak, they are looking incredibly on point here today.
Exactly. I mean, with the interview, they were very, very confident as a team. You know, Senna, the team captain, he did not stutter when he said he wanted to take out the Thailand powerhouses here. So we'll definitely have to see how it goes actually tomorrow. I think they will be playing against Smith, if I'm not mistaken. So it's definitely going to be a very, very fun day tomorrow. You can see just Babalto here on towards Bind. This second map, his KD was 3. He had 27 kills and it was 9 deaths. And that is just insane as an entry fragger and as the main opper here in towards the todak team.
Yeah, and honestly, when you can play off someone's performances so well like that, it's really just going to make it so much easier for the rest of the team. Bombs are thoroughly deserving of our match 1 MVP, but of course, there was still going to be the supporting cast. Daytrade, again, trying to have a little bit of a late resurgence here as the second halves of both games were relatively there, but it wasn't going to be enough, and yeah, todak going to be edging things out as our sole Malaysian representative here in the October monthly finals.
Exactly, but next game we will be having is a King of Gamers from Thailand versus Alter Ego Esports, which is going to be from Indonesia. And I have to say that these two teams, they're very, very strong. They are individually from the good old FPS days, mate. They are just insane. We've had 2 or 3 players from that King of Gamers side, the Thailand side, actually play international tournaments against all these different crazy teams like Tailu or Vici, if you guys know about them. That's just the kind of experience that they have in CS.
Yeah.
But this is Valorant, and it's a total different monster. You've got different abilities. Even if you don't have any weapons, you've got the Jet Ultimate. You know, that kind of stuff, they can just instantly turn things around. So we'll see how exactly they kind of play out. I haven't seen any tournament where the Thai players have played, so I'm definitely excited to see what their kind of play style is in when it comes to Valorant. In CS, they're super aggressive, so I'm super, super curious and super, super excited to see what's about to go down.
Yeah, I mean, we probably wouldn't expect too far from that, you know, from Thai teams in general, the kind of games that they like to have. Of course, you know, if you were watching our first match, maybe you might, you know, critique that a little bit because, of course, Daytrade, they did have a little bit more of a passive style there.
Yep.
But we could be seeing very different game here as they'd like to approach it, you know, with their own little bit of flavor and style, I do imagine. But yeah, I mean, Alter Ego, they're not going to be any slouches either, you know, in this regard. I do imagine that both of these teams are going to be quite prepared for each other. And yeah, you don't get to this stage here in the tournament, you know, without being able to, you know, draw a few people's eyes and attention as well to your playstyle.
Definitely. I mean, this is this is the ESL Community Clash, mate. This is the top 8 players, top 8 teams here from all around Southeast Asia. So if we don't have an insane game around here, it's what's the point, mate? But we actually just got news from the production that KOG was late, so they actually had to forfeit the first map. So it's going to be a 1-0 series now. So we're going to have to see what's the outcome. Will they be able to actually bring out the win out the second and the third map, or will they just forfeit, mate? We'll see. We're just waiting on one more player, and we're actually going to be able to make it into the game. But that's super, super unfortunate. That's definitely going to change the mentality of KOG. If you were one map down, let's say you were in a tournament, how would you play that? Would you just go aggressive, go all out, or would you take it easy and try not to make any mistakes, play passive? What would you do?
Well, I mean, it's well, first of all, something which is maybe not clear right now. While they do forfeit the first map, we don't know who would have won the toss, you know? So, of course, seeing what map is going to be played next, who is going to be taking this as their map pick, you know, might influence things a little bit. But yeah, I mean, regardless of that, it's still going to be quite the uphill battle. I think maybe they can take a mindset that, okay, you know what? We can't do anything to change that now.
Yeah, that's
it was
true.
a little bit unfortunate. We're just going to focus on it, you know, map by map, you know, and I think based on that, you know, we'll be able to maybe get a good result or at least build things on for later on. But let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, at the map picks here and see, of course, what we were kind of alluding to in terms of how this could play out.
Exactly. I mean, this is the two maps that Alter Ego actually picked. Since KOG, the King of Gamers, were a little bit late, they were actually able to go for the veto. So these are both the two map picks that Alter Ego did pick. They both wanted to start on towards the defensive side. Unfortunately for KOG, they were not able to actually play split. So we're going to go straight in towards Ascent, and Alter Ego will be starting on towards the defensive side here. It's finally, I get to see Ascent. A lot of people say that they kind of, I see a lot of teams that they, as you said, stay away from split. But so far today, we've seen two of these best of 3 series had a split in towards it. So I'm definitely excited to see Ascent and see how these pro teams play, because I'll be honest with you, that's one of my worst maps. So watching these guys play can definitely benefit me.
Oh yeah, I mean, we can all learn a thing or two from these guys. You know, it's like it's not just caster's notes that I'm taking right here. You know, it's also to improve my own game because I want to get out of elo hell, right?
Yes, sir.
You know, but I mean, looking at of course, you know, the kind of map selection here. Yeah, split definitely maybe not the most played of maps, just given the kind of biasness that we tend to see. But you know, that's again, you know, showing how complete maybe some teams are if they're going to be able to take the opposing players, you know, to that site and still be able to come out with the big dub, then I think that's going to be what's absolutely crucial. Ascent, of course, going to be a little bit slightly more conventional, and you know, looking at the map pool that we have, probably also slightly defender-sided, but only just a little bit. So of course, it would be the first time that we see Ascent so far here.
Exactly. I mean, it's super, super hard to tell how that a map would either be T-sided or attacker-sided or defensive-sided, because it's all down to, in the end, what your team picks as picks their composition as. You know, you might have a Cypher, you might have a Killjoy. With those two together can definitely just make it super defensive side. But well, it's up to the team. We'll see how it goes. Right now, it is 0-1. Forfeited here, King of Gamers. They did lose their first map, but we do have another map in a bit. All right, so don't go anywhere. Yes, just chill. Yeah, chill. This is the game right now. Ascent. 18 seconds left here on towards the clock, and the pistol round is going to be coming up. You can see KOG here, John Olsen, on towards the right side of the screen. He's on towards that breach, and you have to watch out, man. They are some insane players right now.
Yeah, and yeah, it looks as though we won't be playing on split. Split will be the forfeited map here, and now moving straight on to Ascent. Identical lineups here, going to be meta lineups, I would dare say, but it looks like Berserk here is going to get straight away taken down here as the aggressive push going to be coming out here, as not going to be really able to get one on the attackers here, but they're really going to lose one straight away, and there's a little bit of an even trade as they're going to be regressing back here into the B side.
I like the way that Alter Ego are playing right now. They're getting super, super aggressive. Yes, Jet did die early on, but you can see the way that those two players towards that B bomb site, they went in and they traded it back. A little late there, but they turned it down to a 3v4. Nonetheless, now the A site is under siege. King of Gamers has it down, locked and loaded here. As 3 players from KOG on towards the site and 1 towards Catwalk, just making sure there are no late rotations. You have to be very, very careful. All 3 players from Alter Ego up towards Heaven. They're going to go for the waterfall splat the classic way, but Zelen takes down 2. They have to watch out. There is one more towards that green box, and Lammy snacks what it do, man? He does what he does best and takes heads.
Oh yeah, KOG able to really hold things out here in the post plant. Just not a lot of options being exercised here by Alter Ego, but of course they're only having 3 players to their name, and that's just going to limit their options ever so much. I mean, we did see that, of course, John Olsen was going to be playing in tree side of things, so he would be able to cover that kind of rotation anyways. And yeah, probably just started to go all in there with the waterfall, but didn't really pan out. And now we're seeing full anti-eco coming out here from the likes of KOG. Let's see if they're going to be able to string it together here. You would pin it then on them here for that, but Berserk's taking quite a bit here in the early stages.
Exactly. I mean, if he were to die here, it wouldn't be too much of a problem. It is a bit of a half buy anyway. Most players are on towards the classic. So all you want to do right now is kind of just do as much damage as you can to the economy of KOG. You see the bulldog here on towards Shalala. That's 2.1k, and if it were to be lost, they would have to rebuy it. That's a lot of money. You could either get armor, you can get nades, you know, your utilities. So it's pretty. That's all Alter Ego wants to do. Just do as much damage to the economy as they can. You can already see Enable pushing up towards top mid. He's got the Sheriff, so if he spots out this Jet here towards mid link, he might be able to catch her off guard. Might be able to take this Bulldog away from her. But nope, Chala takes her back, takes another one as well. Beautiful shots here. And that kind of just shows how sharp the aim of Jet has to be.
Yeah, and King of Gamers, you know, I mean, they wanted to make sure that they close things out nice and perfectly here. I mean, they did invest quite a bit into that second round after quite a decisive first one as well. But I think, you know, this is going to be the gun round coming out where really there's going to be quite an even chance here from King of Gamers. They are going to still have quite a number of decent weapons, just not going to have maybe 3 guns which are not going to be your Vandal or your Phantom, but for the most part, they should be able to stand relatively toe-to-toe if the first 2 rounds is anything to go by.
Exactly. I mean, since they do have these Spectres, they have to play at a close range, and you can see King of Gamers is going to be making their way down towards mid, where the angles towards Market are pretty short, towards that Pizza, towards CT are pretty easy to clear with that Spectre. The Cypher are going to be walking into the other Cypher traps, but look at this. Middle control, nice and easy taken. They did not even smoke the Catwalk, if I'm not mistaken. And this defensive, the passiveness coming in from Alter Ego, they're letting them walk in. The flash is going to be coming in. Frizz is going to be blinded here, but will he be able to do anything about it? They're going to go for that split here towards A. Oh, it's a fake.
Now they're actually moving over here to Market, but yeah, it's still drawing a little bit of attention. We've seen that Frizz here is going to be a little bit wise, but he's getting absolutely flashed here, and Zelen here is going to be pushing in and absolutely taking him down. Currently, they've also holding here into the backside. He's going to get one, not able to get the second here, and now looks like there's going to be the plant going down. This could be a potential retake, but you know, it's a 3v4. And it's going to be a little bit difficult to influence themselves if they're really thinking they could try and go for it. And it looks like Berserk's, he's going to start to even. Now it's looking very winnable for them as they're going to all be pushing in on site.
Exactly, a great start so far. She still has her smoke, she's got her updraft. And the thing is, Cypher here, he's got his camera. He can definitely spot the information of the smoke. Is going to be coming in towards backside, but Super Bus takes down the other Cypher. I can't really read that, but there we go. Frostmine going to be on towards that. Zelen takes down one. Enable going ham. Super Boss on towards 15 HP, and Enable, the one-man army, comes in and wipes them out. Takes them on their own bus home. My goodness. If that's one way to kind of just show dominance and regain momentum, but they lost too many players there. They lost 3 other players. They have to buy back here, and you can see on towards the Alter Ego side, 3.2, 3.3. They can barely buy a Vandal. They can't really buy a Phantom for sure, so those 2 players are going to have to go for the Spectre.
Yeah, so I mean, we would still expect that, of course, you know, KOG, they're going to still be having this full buy coming out in this round because they saved a little bit in the preceding one. They didn't actually lose any of the players just then, but this is, again, their chance to bounce back and make sure that momentum is firmly in their favor. But the damage that they dealt was going to be enough here to make Alter Ego maybe a little bit apprehensive entering round number 4.
Definitely. I mean, let's just make this clear that one of the Alter Ego names, it's a bit weird, but that man is Berserks, all right? it doesn't clearly say Berserks, but that's him, right? Just for your point of reference for us as well.
Yeah.
Because I was
indeed.
super confused when I saw a bit of Japanese in there. I was like, wait, what?
Oh no, that's because of the cypher cam.
Was it
interacting
actually
with the kill feed there, so it's a bit annoying. But looks like Lammy Snacks though, he's gonna get the pick here onto the A short side of things. They're looking to start to pile the pressure here onto Tree. Currently Berserks with the tight angle by Lever, not able to get the shot there. Now they're starting to push in onto side. Zaylen here moving in as currently all four KOG members are moving in. But look at this, Frostmine coming up absolutely top drawer stuff. He's able to get 3 quick kills there. And now John Olsen going to be the last player. And man, KOG getting absolutely shut down by that push despite the numbers advantage.
Exactly. I mean, that was just beautiful coming in from Frostmine. Playing and dancing around the A bomb site, just doing what he does best. And anchors. Teboto will take down John Olsen as he gets warped in to the black hole. 2 on 2, and that's going to even things up here as that's 2 consecutive rounds here for Alter Ego. That's definitely going to boost up their economy. They didn't lose too many players, and you can see KOG already going for a bit of a half fight. They kind of have to force it up with a bunch of shares. Look at this, Frostmine just going insane.
Man, that is ridiculous. 1 magazine there is all he needed to take down 3 of the players, and now big plays coming out from Enable and Frostmine in rounds 3 and 4 respectively have really started to swing this time back here towards Alter Ego as yeah, we did of course see a number of weapons being bought here by KOG. They want to make sure that they can try and break this cycle as quickly as possible, as they want to try and get as many rounds of attack as they can. But Berserks again going to be taking a bit of damage early on here, but going to be able to dash out away. Not too much damage, but Super Bus though is going to be taking quite a fair bit more.
Definitely a 5v4 situation, but you can see all towards Alter Ego, both Breach and Sova player very, very low. Table toll here on towards backside. These 2 players are low. If they manage to throw a shock dart in there, both will be gone, mate. But you can see it's a 4v5. They're going to take it slow. They've got a minute left here to work with on the clock here. So KOG kind of just taking it nice and easy, trying to get as much information as possible. Enable almost got his head shattered by that knife, but slowly and steadily they make their way towards Catwalk. This is something interesting. They smoke off the A short position, and then you kind of just wait behind the smoke, and they never smoked off Market. They could potentially be seen to from CT spawn or from Market, but they're just going confidently, just dilly-daddling on the way all the way towards A short, all the way towards Tree.
30 seconds left.
They did have another smoke there momentarily to allow them to cross, but now it looks like the gig is up here. They're going to be ingressing onto the site as Chahala trying to move in. John Olsen, though, is going to be able to take down Frostmine, not able to get that clutch performance that we saw coming out from him just a couple rounds ago. And now Plant going down here successfully for KOG. They're looking to pull things out with the 4 players left here, but now Rolling Thunder is expended as they're going to start to make those transitions here if they can from Heaven. They're moving down here, dark cover on A main side, working well with the crossfire set up in hell. Going to be working against the attackers, or rather the defenders. They try to retake Zaylen here, not able to land the shots there, and he's going to finally be able to take down Tay Bottle. Not in a great spot, and he's actually forced to go for the defuse. Looks like just narrowly KOG takes initiative in this fight.
My goodness, that was a shot here from Zaylen to clean it up. I mean, a beautiful round there coming in from KOG. They had 2 players towards Under Heaven, kind of just setting up the crossfire there, and actually able to take 1 or 2 players out. And look at this shot. This is just clean, crispy lock right there. Table toll, didn't even see it coming. And that was actually a full-on force buy coming in from KOG. They had Sheriffs, they had a couple of Ghosts, and they had like 1 or 2 Vandals. That's about it. And they managed to make things work here. So that's the kind of firepower that Thailand kind of possesses, these Thai players. And that is what Alter Ego and the rest of the teams throughout this tournament have to be very, very careful about.
But now they have to be careful that they don't pull foul of this one here, as currently they're going to start clearing things out. Logs here are going to see the aftershock being expended as Carly the crossfire being set up here, but looks like it's going to be quite dangerous there. Tape Buffalo's going to be able to take down 3 players. He's looking for 4. It's not going to happen here. Now 2 ultimates being expended here as Chrisnas trying to land the shots there. Berserks though with the blaze are going to be able to take him down. And that's going to buy just enough time here. Alter Ego managed to retake the site before it's even lost, and that's going to tie things up here in a very close affair, 3-3.
That was, I have to say, amazing coming in by Alter Ego. They just went for the force up. They knew for a fact that they had their ultimates up. Berserk, sorry, Berserk was the Jet. He managed to get 1 kill there, and Sova as well with Table Toll just playing off each other towards Market and CT was just beautiful. They didn't really know who to focus on for KOG, and it was just made it look super easy, and to kind of gain the confidence back, I guess, here for Team Alter Ego. Bit of a force buy here from KOG once again. They've got a Vandal, they've got a Spectre, they've got the cheaper one, I think. What is it called?
Oh, Stinger.
It's a Stinger. I've never bought that before in my life. It's a garbage SMG. So I don't even know the name of it. But nonetheless, a 3v4 situation.
Yeah, I can't blame you. I have that debate all the time about Stinger here, but it looks like Zaylen, though, he's not using it at all. He's going to be able to get the headshot there onto Friznaz, and looks like the trade coming out straight away. So it's going to be rather fortunate, but now Alter Ego, they're still going to be in a decent spot to work with. They have the 3 players, and currently they are going to be watching over the spike. Currently, we have seen them move all the way here into the B side as everyone's getting turned inside and out. They're losing track of positions here. Enable, he's going to get spotted out just barely here. Berserk in the meantime takes off Chahala, but looks like Enable coming out expertly here, able to push the advantage here against the Lamy as he was kind of stuck, forced to stay and finish the rest of that Hunter's Fury.
Exactly. I mean, that's the one thing you don't want to do as a Sova, is just to go for the Hunter's Fury when you're completely open, where they can actually push you and take you out while you're in the middle of the animation. That is the worst feeling you ever want to do, because you feel like it's such a waste. But just 200 IQ coming in here from Enable, and that's 43 here for Alter Ego. This game is just going back and forth here, and I'm just waiting to see who can actually take and win out this half here. Oh, Berserk's getting super aggressive here.
Yeah, and especially when we see teams so close like this, the kind of plays that they have available to them and their ability to execute them properly is always going to be absolutely top-notch and paramount. But we'll see if this is going to be working out. Currently, mid-control, name of the game here on Ascent, and we're going to be seeing quite a bit of it coming out here from KOG. Currently, the smokes here in the deep spawn side of mid and also on A-Shore are going to allow them to transition here. Just not a lot of information can be gathered here by Alter Ego. Difficult spot here, but Frostmine still holding the angle. He's going to get the info. The rotation's coming out here. 3 players stacked on A side, going to be out of position here for Alter Ego. So now Friznaz, he just has to try and buy as much time. He manages to take down Super Bus, and this could be exactly what Alter Ego needs.
Exactly, just a beautiful reaction there from what is it called? Nats Frizz or something like that, but yeah, Frizz Nats, there we go. He takes down 1 more, and he didn't even have to move his crosshair. Saboto comes in and clean up in a beautiful ultimate here by him. Just a great hold indeed here. You can see the passive angles that they take is not exactly, it's not common, it's a common spot, but they're kind of holding it a little bit off, so the crosshair, the KOG just has to fix the crosshair a bit, and that little bit of split second to change that crosshair placement it's all the time Frizz needs. Frizz needs, or Table Tool needs, or Enable, Frostmine, Berserk. So great stuff. That's 2 rounds there, 2 rounds ahead right now, as KOG, they're going to go for the full-on buy once again. They've got the Sheriffs as per usual, a couple of Vandals here. We'll see how it turns out, mate.
Yeah, they're just trying to really swing things back here, and really each team is really coming out on all cylinders. But of course, there's not going to be a lot of players on site here at the moment for Alter Ego. Currently only going to have Berserk over by Garden. He's going to actually be able to take down Lammy Snacks, but that's about it. But they have relinquished control quite a bit, but they might be playing for this retake strategy in any case, as you can already see that they're going to be getting into position. They don't have a lot of ultimates to work with currently. It's going to be very much stacked in KOG's favor at this moment, but there's still going to be plenty of utility available here. But Enable coming down from A-Main is going to be able to take advantage. Rolling Thunder coming out here, but it's not going to be doing too much to stop Alter Ego, as they're all trying to take this side here with quite a bit of prejudice here, I would add. They're going to be able to clear out all the defenders in or rather the post-plant defenders in quite a flawless fashion.
I don't know if you saw, but I think it was who was it? The Chalala. She was by Generator, and she was just getting spammed by the Sova towards heaven, and I was just it was too funny. I was like, wait, you kind of gotta move, man. He's shooting you right in the head. But just insane, a beautiful retake coming in. I really thought that KOG might have been able to turn it around, especially with that Breach ultimate. But man, everything else just backfired, and Alter Ego with that retake, especially from that enable flank, taking down the KOG Omen. Just turned around.
Yeah, and now look at this counter pressure coming out here as they're moving all the way up here to B main, but it's not going to work out. Super Bus going to get his opposite number, and now that's going to be swinging the advantage here distinctly in the attacker's favor here in terms of the numbers available to them. But you can already see that this is prompting out that fast rotation here. They're trying to get that presence in mid-side. You can already see the Breach trying to catch the rotations down by Spawn as well. But again, they're going to be a little bit wise that there's still enough presence here on short as Enable is trying to peek out here into the mid side of things. But look at them, they're moving in here through B main. But attackers, defenders here coming out, and also there's Enable getting the double.
And all KOG had to do was wait, try not to die, because John Olsen, as the Breach, he was already in towards heaven. If he managed to kill that Jet, that A bomb site was super clear. But I guess that information was not really relayed in time. They had so much time to work with, so a lot of time to be rotated here. And Frizz does manage to take on John Olsen here, so 7-3 for Alter Ego, and they are looking superb as a team.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, the kind of movement that they're able to pull out themselves to try and counteract what is coming out from KOG. KOG is not static by any stretch of the imagination. They are starting to try and push and pull at the defense that is on display here from the Indonesian team. But, you know, they are really up for the task. And, you know, something which is very contrasting to like how we were talking about in the day trade game, we're seeing the defenders here in the form of Alter Ego. They're taking these aggressive push outs here to gather information. They're not just relying on the utility that they have available.
Yes, sir. I mean, just insane. You can see the teamwork. And remember, guys, this is the second map. The first map was actually forfeited from KOG because they were too late to the check-in, I guess. And if Alter Ego were to win this one out, it's over for KOG. They are gonna have to move on to the lower bracket, so they really have to dig deep and start working as a team, start popping off, and start using that Thailand blood to really use their aim, get aggressive, and get in there here. Alter Ego, now you can see they're 7-3, but the way the whole time they were playing is super smart. When it's the right time, they'll hold the angles. When it's the time to push, they'll push. And here we go, double kill coming in from Friznats. Beautiful stuff coming in, and that's going to be the onslaught on towards the B hit. Ooh, my goodness. See you later, alligator, mate.
Absolutely, meat grinder situation. Friznats with the double first, and then Hunter's Fury to follow up with that. And, you know, by that point in time, we saw the rest of Alter Ego all screaming there on the site as they want to close things out quite decisively here. We move on to a final round of the half, and it's not looking good here for KOG. Now, with this kind of scoreline, we would probably expect something in this ballpark, just given the kind of tendencies we see in terms of which, whether defenders or attackers, you know, is going to be able to come out on top for Ascent. But this is still looking relatively decisive in some of these rounds here, and now looks like they're trying to make something out of nothing here. Space created there by Chalala, but now moving in here on the back of that, Friznats at least going to be able to get a couple for his troubles there, but now Bottle, he might be able to continue to put this pressure on here. But look at him, he's moving through the smoke here, but not going to be panning out, and only Berserk's left here.
Berserk in a 1v3 situation. If anyone can do it, it is Berserk. He is a Jet player, and he will be able to make some fancy plays, but Zelen from stairs takes him out, and it is the last round of the half, so you might as well use all your ultimates.
Switching
but
sides.
Just pretty insane. I love the way that Enable tried to go for that push. He went for the blind. He actually managed to take one down, if I'm not mistaken, but the trades just came in back and forth there towards B, and eventually KOG was able to win that out. But this whole half, that whole first half, KOG never had a proper full-on gun round. There was always that one guy on towards the Spectre, or yes, they had a Vandal, but the rest of the team, maybe they might have a Classic, maybe had a Sheriff, so it wasn't really balanced in terms of economy, I guess. But it's something you really have to watch out for as well, that this money you have to manage your money. You can't just be buying every round. And I'm sure they know that, but they don't look like they do.
Yep, so I think, yeah, there's something that they have to sharpen it just a little bit here, and you can see King of Gamers already trying to take a little bit of initiative in terms of the information gathering here to start things off, but now we can already see quite a bit of here being expended here on the B side. They're moving through market. They're going to be able to get down Chalala, right from the get-go. So they're going to be on the back foot, but now with Alter Ego streaming in on the side, they already get a second pick here. Looking quite impervious here to really taking too much damage. And Alter Ego, can they be stopped? This is starting to really look very much in their favor. They have been really growing into this match round by round, and they are looking pretty good for it, despite the fact that KOG did manage to take that last round of the first half.
It feels pretty bad, to be honest. I mean, KOG, they came in late. They lost the first map, and it's kind of hopeless at this point. But, you know, these are the Thai powerhouses. You know, they're very, very strong in terms of firepower, but I think that's probably one of the reasons that they kept buying every single round. Maybe that's why they didn't have a proper buy, because they thought these showers would do the work. But the way that Alter Ego is playing as a team, just more insane here. Berserk's going in already, taking out John Olsen. It is an eco round, so should make it look super easy here when it comes to these Spectre kills. And that's a 4v2 situation down to last two players of KOG.
Spike planted.
And I think from this point, of course, you know, we're going to be seeing KOG see what they can do later on here, as Frostmine going to be really taking the initiative, but actually not able to come out with it. And that's the second body that's down here. And Berserks will close things out. You would expect them to maybe, you know, close things out a little bit more comprehensively, as we did see KOG, of course, take the second round of the first half quite decisively. You know, they had all 5 players there. But hey, Alter Ego, they're not going to be complaining all that much, as still getting the end result. And with the kind of aggression that we're seeing coming out from them here in just these first 2 rounds, you know, they're kind of setting quite a blistering pace.
Exactly. I mean, it's just they've got the how many rounds? It was 4, so about 8. It was 8-4. There's why would you slow down now? You know, you're bringing it 4 easy 4 rounds here towards the second half. Let's make it 6, and they are just doing that. They do not want to let KOG actually close the gap any smaller and have the chance to at least try and go for the comeback here. They want to shut them down now, early, and we'll just see how it goes.
Yeah, so now looks like Zelen here gonna still be trying to get a little bit of intel on the mid side of things, but they've all transitioned here into tree and gardens already, and at the moment this is gonna allow them to try and get some space here. Currently a trade going out there. Berserk's not gonna be able to get one over there, but now look at them, they're all stacking here on the glass here, and looks like Zelen, and from the heaven side, it's gonna be a crossfire of doom there, as KOG coming out big here, but looks like Frostmine, he's got other things.
There we go.
But yeah, you know, it's not going to be working out too well. Still got 2 more bodies to account for, and that's going to be a fight back here. KOG finally able to stem it a little bit here in the second half, and it's exactly when they needed it to happen. But this is still going to allow Alter Ego to pretty much go for relatively full buy, but it's going to be on the broken side.
Definitely. I mean, this both teams, I think, out of this whole this whole loadout right now, I think Alter Ego should have a decent buy. They've got all the Vandals they want in the world, or all the Phantoms, whichever you want to use. But that was just a beautiful round here from KOG. That's exactly what they needed to kind of break the ice and let them start gaining the momentum again, and that's exactly what you need. 10-5 right now. Yes, they might be down 5, but with the firepower of KOG, you want to watch out. You saw Lemmy Snacks was already starting to pop off, and he's definitely one of the players that you want to watch out for, because his aim is nasty. This Chala as well, John Olsen, this whole team, once they're on fire, man, it's gonna be a tough battle for you to fight.
Yeah, but yeah, we're just gonna need to see them stay on fire for the longest part.
Yep.
And I mean, in the early stages of the first half, it was neck and neck, as both of them really finding each other out. It's just Alter Ego managed to, you know, be a little bit on the more consistent edge of that. And right now, there's still going to be a very passive play coming out here from KOG. There's not a lot of information gathering that we saw from like Alter Ego, like they were on the first half. And as a result, now they're playing retake strategy almost essentially. But with the amount of players that they're dedicating in the positions that they are, they're still going to be setting themselves up for that numerical disadvantage if they take these fights perfectly. Here, as Berserk is doing with the play store, moving in there 2 right clicks, it's going to be able to set things on the right trajectory here for Alter Ego.
Spike planted.
My goodness, look at this. Berserk's just doing what he does best, and he goes Berserk for sure. I mean, it's all down to John Olsen now. It's a 1v4, and it's going to be a decent effort here. He's got the... Oh, I was just going to say he has the Bulldog. He's got 2 HP, though. He picks up the Vandal, but what can he do? He takes down Enable here, bringing it down to a possible 1v2, and this is definitely winnable here for John Olsen. I'm pretty sure they do have the information that he's super low here. So if Frisk can actually just tickle him a little bit, give him a little bit of a kiss, it might be able to take him out here. He's going to fall back, and he's going to save that Vandal if he can.
But Bottle ready for the exit frags right there. And John Olsen, you know, valiant effort there at the end, you know, to be able to at least get 3 of the kills.
Yep.
That's going to deal significant damage here to the economy, but Alter Ego, they're still going to be rather having that round win on the board. They're only 2 away here from taking this entire tie. And yeah, if pun not intended, but I think when we look at this match as a whole, there's already 1-0 lead in favor of Alter Ego. Unfortunately, KOG was a little bit late to the match, and rules are rules. They're going to forfeit the first map, and we could easily see our fastest tie of the game by total time spent.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just unfortunate there for KOG, but it is what it is. Like you said, rules are rules, mate. And if you don't follow them, you do get punished, and that's the punishment here for KOG. I think they're a little bit tilted. There's a lot of pressure here, and mate, Berserk's table toll just definitely going insane. Charlotte does manage to take down 1, but it's all down to Cypher now. You can see the way that they're playing here. Alter Ego, if you remember last after the last series click, I asked him how are you going to do, how they're actually going to defend and fight up against these the Thailand powerhouses when it comes to aim, and he said we're just going to use better tactics, we're going to use our brain. And you saw just this whole game of how Alter Ego is playing is just beautiful, beautiful Valorant. I mean, I've never seen anything like it, and I hope they make it a bit further in the tournament, you know?
Yeah, definitely looking very promising for Alter Ego. And in case you're wondering how people qualify, I mean, four of our 8 teams that are playing today, they qualified in the first qualifier, the others qualified in the second. Alter Ego is one of those that qualified in the first qualifier when they still had all those teams who were in the second qualifier also competing in the same bracket. So it's very stacked here, and Alter Ego is starting to strut their stuff. Bottle is going to be able to take on Lammy Snacks here for the opening pick, as they're making really good progress here onto the B side of things currently. Looks like Zaylin here is waiting.
He was thinking about it.
Yeah, he was. I think he's waiting for the retake here, but looks like retake here is on the right track.
Definitely John Olsen takes down Table here, bringing it down to a 4v4 situation. The scatter of the week. Oh, wait, that's not. Is that what it's called? Doesn't matter, man. The Omen goes for the teleport, mate. But he's actually gone all the way towards the market position. He knows where these players are. He spots them, but unfortunately misses the first shot here on towards him. But there we go. John Olsen from B main turns it around.
Ooh, wow.
And takes out their 6th round. There we go. Good stuff, mate.
Yeah, it didn't look good for a start there, you know, but Zaylin, you know, he held off on the paranoia. In the end, was able to bring it to bear. And John Olsen, of course, being able to get that inroad in towards B main was going to be instrumental. Opened up the site quite substantially, and yeah, looked quite convincing there for KOG, but albeit they're living on the edge here, as they cannot afford to lose one more round. 0 breathing room left.
I guess that's how they like to live, I guess, on the edge. But it's if I was in their position, I would be super anxious. I would not be able to breathe. I would need a paper bag next to me. But look at this. It doesn't stop there, man. With 6 rounds up, Alter Ego, they can do whatever they want. They can give 2 charity rounds if they wanted to, but at this point, you don't want to be messing with a team like KOG. You just kind of want to get it over with here. So they're going to take it nice and slow. They're going to take it nice and safe here. Don't want to get too aggressive when it comes to the peaks. And they do have an op here on towards Shed, if I'm mistaken here. And there we go. Enable takes down 1, takes down the second. Insane. 1, 2 shots there, and that is going to be a 5v2 here in a matter of seconds. All down to Super Bus here. What can he do? He's going to be spotted. He's going to get... actually be able to take down Teboto. Spawns another one here, but can he actually hold it down? As Lammy Stacks and Super Bus doing insane work.
Oh, but Lammy Snacks, I mean, he's trying to see if they go for the plan here at Green Box.
Oh no, not like this.
He's not going to be in a great spot. Frostmine catches him out. He was waiting for the plant to go down, but not going to be happening there. And Alter Ego, you know, they are ready here in their first match of the day. They might have got a little bit of an advantage there because of the delay for KOG getting ready here for this match. They did have one map being forfeited on split, and looks like Ascent here very much going to go towards Alter Ego. So the Indonesian team will be moving onwards to our upper bracket here, which of course will be taking place tomorrow.
Definitely. I mean, just super sad here for KOG. They do have another chance here towards the loser bracket, but they were both what do you call it? Alter Ego's map picks, and obviously when you pick your map that you want, your favorite map, you can come up with a scoreline like this, 13-6 against a king of gamers. So it's good stuff to Alter Ego. Congratulations for them to moving on to the next stage. But so far today, I've noticed a 13-6 pattern. All the three games we had was 13-6, huh?
Very much so, and you know, it's really shown that there's been some quite decisive performances from these teams, and of course it could be due to a multitude of reasons. I think, you know, we are kind of like guessing whether or not KOG, they're going to be slightly tilted because of the nature of how this match has started, but I think we'll see, of course, if that is going to be working a bit later on. I think we're going to be seeing if we can get an interview here with Alter Ego to see you know, what are their thoughts after being able to so quickly progress over to the next stage, though I'm of course sure that Alter Ego would have wanted to play out the full series.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not like we can't look down on them. It is what it is, you know. Don't blame Alter Ego. Don't blame KOG. Blame ESL. I'm kidding. It's the rules, man. If you don't follow the rules, there will be punishments, like I said. But good stuff. Looks like Tabletol is going to be interviewed here since he is 18-12, the MVP. He did super well as the Breach. I mean, Berserks, we saw him flying around doing crazy stuff, but I'm not expecting Tabletol to be on top. 18-12, insane scoreline, 3 first bloods, just holding down the fort.
Yeah, and I think, you know, especially like even on the defensive side, we did see Tabletol pick up like a 3K from watching from market into B, you know, as KOG, they were very much congregated, you know, with those pushes onto B, and, you know, to be able to establish those kind of crossfires very effectively, sometimes there's only going to be 2 of the Alter Ego players that are going to be dedicated on that side, where 3 being weighted towards A. So, you know, those are going to be absolutely crucial for them to stop any of these pushes, and in the end, you know, it resulted in them being able to take away enough of those defensive round wins to really warrant the tag of, you know, the site or this map being slightly defender favored. But yeah, anyways, hats off to Alter Ego for being able to come out quite decisively.
For sure. I mean, like, it's just the way that KOG played. You can see when it came to the attacking side, they were really trying to force it, really going all out with that brute force, and it was just not working out because the minds of Alter Egos was just next level. It was an amazing game to watch. Unfortunately, we was only able to watch one of those games, not both, but it is what it is.
But anyways, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing more of these teams. Well, actually, we are going to. Of course, KOG, this is not the end for them. They will be moving down to the losers bracket. And after we finish with these initial brackets here, we will be looking and seeing how the next 2 lower bracket matches happen. But let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, who is our MVP? And, well, I mean, we can probably guess here already. Tabletol here going to be taking it away here. 255 combat score. Not quite as high as what we saw from Balto, but I think in the context of this match, he definitely had some instrumental performances and able to win out some crucial rounds.
Exactly. I mean, it's pretty interesting to see a player, a Breach as an agent. You know, he's usually the kind of guy who's at the back lines, kind of supporting your team, throwing out the flashes, throwing out the concussions, and clearing out these corners with the aftershock. But he really went in, he set up the flashbangs, he saw those who were blind, he just went in there and popped some heads, and he really made it look easy. Just great stuff as a team overall. There was not much of a score difference. I think it was about 14, 15, 16, and then there was 18, you know? So overall, it was super balanced, and it just turns out he was lucky enough to get that last 2 kills. But nonetheless, guys, we're going to go for a quick interview with Tabletol, so let's see what he has to say. Man, I didn't think of any questions, man.
Oh, well,
got some?
I mean, hey, Tabletol, how are you, man? You're looking pretty good in this match.
Yeah. We've been very confident against KOG. Yeah, that's it.
Well, I mean, so far it looks as though that you guys were very well prepared for this match, you know, and you seem to have their number after, you know, the first few rounds seem to, you know, be quite neck and neck. What do you place it down to, you being able to get some of these advantages? Did you manage to, you know, figure out like how your opponent wanted to try and play against your setups?
No, actually we don't know how Kauji play, but we just play like we did on the practice.
Yeah, just play your game. Pretty good, man.
Yeah.
No, that's really good plays coming out from you guys, and I think that is very encouraging to see. Now, of course, unfortunate that not able to see the full series being played out, but of course does mean that you move on to tomorrow's competition. Now, of course, there's going to be another match which is ongoing right now, and that's the same question that I asked Senna in the first one. Which opponent would you rather play? I mean. Now, if of course it's like KOG where you're not too aware of how your opponent plays, would you want to be playing against the only Singaporean team, or would you
No,
want to be
I
playing
think
against
we
Sharper?
want to play against Sharper Esport.
Okay. Yeah, I think of course both opponents will be fantastic to play against. I mean you guys of course did qualify in the first round of qualifiers as well here for the ESL Community Clash, so you do come in here with quite a bit of status in that regard. But so far how much are you guys practicing your own game as well here for preparation for ESL Community Clash?
We've been practicing a lot lately, like 4 to 5 hours a day. Just scream and mapping, and that's it.
Okay. Well, I think that's fantastic. I think in general, when we move into this is more of a, it's difficult to say just yet because we haven't got it in yet. But, if you're able to make it through to our grand finals next month, how do you look at the new map Icebox? Do you think that this will be a map that you guys would like? Does it play to your play styles, or is it maybe a little bit too early to tell just yet?
I think it'd be too early because I never play Xbox before.
I see.
Even
I see.
on custom.
I see. Okay, that's fair enough. Fair enough. I guess we probably just want to get a little bit of early
True.
insights, on the map and see what you guys think. But hey, anyways. Well done on being able to overcome KOG here in your very first match, and all the best here as well for your upper bracket match tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, as we, of course, close things out here with our second match of the day. Now, of course, that does mean that we will be trying to see if we can catch a little bit of coverage here on our Stream B match, which is ongoing at the moment as well. It is going to be Exodus versus Sharper Esports, which is currently being played at the moment. So we'll be checking back in terms of when we can bring to you that match. And we will be able to, continue with a little bit more Valorant action.
Definitely.
But of course, after that, we will be looking at the lower brackets as well to close things out.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken, we'll be looking at the lower brackets, but we might be able to actually cover up the Exodus versus Sharpener, as we said. So we're just gonna get a word from production. But yeah, I mean, this so far today, it was pretty insane matches. I'm super happy to be here, and I can't believe that we actually got another day tomorrow, y'all. So if y'all stick around, mate, just wait till tomorrow. There's gonna be some more insane games, and we're gonna be here, mate.
Yeah, and
your favorite casters.
Oh yeah, and let's not forget, of course, the bigger picture. Now, of course, this weekend is still going to be important matches for these teams, but to get a real foothold on the $10,000 prize pool, the top 4 teams from today, or rather this weekend, will progress onwards to our next stage of the competition, which will be our grand finals. So after we have this October finals and of course the November monthly finals settled, we have our top 8 teams, and we'll be able to see who can bring it. And of course, we don't know exactly yet who is going to be able to come in the November monthly finals as well, because that one will still be having open qualifiers. So I mean, you have to double check, but you can probably still enter some of those matches to try and qualify that for that competition. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, we will be checking in with Exodus and Sharper in a little bit. But for now, we will be taking a short break. And when we return, we'll show you the rest of our initial round 1 matches.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch on. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. There really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on you. Anything, anything on everything I could buy
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy. Huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Here, this is the Community Clash here, brought to you by Intel and XPG. It's me, Feis, and we got Jay here as well. Here, we just finished off a sort of a best of 3 series against KOG from Thailand, excuse me, and Alter Ego from Indonesia. And unfortunately, KOG did forfeit 1 game, so Alter Ego won the second map, and it was just a straight win for Alter Ego. Moving on to the upper bracket, but today, right now, we have a Team Sharper versus Team Exodus from Singapore. Yes, so we're actually going to be joining them. I think it was midway through the game, and we'll see how things go out. Mate, you have anything to say about that?
Yeah, so I mean, right now, from what we have managed to gather, is Exodus has managed to actually take the first map. So the Singaporean team is looking to really close things out. And, you know, this is going to be the last time that this lineup, you know, is going to be competing under the name of Exodus as well. You know, I think recently, the last few days, you know, they did announce, you know, that any of their existing competitions under the name, you know, they would still be carrying it on. And yeah, unfortunately, they will be disbanding afterwards. Now, of course, who knows, maybe something has changed in the last couple of days that, you know, I didn't notice, but I think I did see this announcement earlier on for them, and sad to see such a announcement come out.
Definitely. We're going to be heading into the highlights here of the first game. Oh, this is the last best of 3 series that we have. This is KOG from Thailand, the king of gamers, against Alter Ego from Indonesia here. And it was kind of very, very close in terms of the first half. They were kind of going back and forth here. You can see Chala just popping off here with that Bulldog. They won 2 rounds in a row, and Saboto holding on his B bomb site with the rest of the team coming in for the retake kind of just made it look super easy. This is where Enable on towards that Omen just made plays and managed to kill 3 players here. That's his 3rd kill, and that kind of just turned everything around into the momentum of Alter Ego.
Yeah, I think that's the monster rounds coming out there from Enable, and then Frostmind, as they both managed to really get those their respective 3Ks, really swung it, as you mentioned. You know, Alter Ego started to grow into the match. Of course, KOG, they would still bounce back a little bit here, but you know, it only took a matter of time. Taybottle, this is where what we were talking about earlier on, where he's able to get the triple kill quite decisively and really stemming the tide, preventing KOG from piling it all into sight, which seemed to be quite the strategy that they kind of employed, maybe a little bit devoid of some inspiration, I dare say.
Exactly, and especially on towards the defender round, you can see Enable on towards the Omen. He would always get aggressive, try to get the lurk off, and push towards A long or A short, and actually managed to get 1 or 2 kills here. So that definitely really turned things around here for Alter Ego's side. Kind of just gained confidence as well to actually go for the push, find the holes in the attack of KOG, and look at this Frizz just going super crazy here, spraying down 2 people through the smoke, and after this it was basically over. You can see that the scoreline 10-4, and it was very, very hard for KOG to actually catch up.
Yeah, I think KOG, I don't know, you know, of course it doesn't help, you know, that you forfeited the first map, and, you know, that could play quite substantially on the mind, but it looked as though that, you know, they did show, you know, why they are here, but just not enough of it here. And honestly, they'll be trying to focus as much as they can on their match that, you know, will allow them to try and redeem themselves maybe a little bit later on. So, if not mistaken, they will be playing the very last match of the day, as of course, you know, they will be bumped down to that loser's bracket. But of course, you know, we're still going to be able to see how these first round games are going to be finishing. Currently, Exodus, as we were talking about on the B stream, which is currently being shown on, I think, the Indonesian and Thai ESL YouTube pages, in case you do want to watch in a different language. But of course, here at ESL Asia YouTube, Facebook, and also on Twitch. We'll be showing you the English coverage right now. So, of course, we'll be hopping into that in just a few moments here. But so far, Exodus, I mean, they have been able to, show their presence around the scene here and been able to get the number over maybe the likes of todak, more recently as maybe one of their more notable feats as well. Of course, able to beat them out in some of the local competitions between Singapore and Malaysia. I think the MSI Valorant series, if I got the name right, they did actually manage to beat them 2-1 in the finals. So let's see how Exodus is going to be shaping up here.
Looks like they are going to be a pretty strong team to actually be able to take 3 maps, todak to the 3rd map, and actually win it out 2-1. So just talking about the different kind of caliber team we're going up against, and Singaporeans very, very strong when it comes to FPS as well. A great players. They got Khalel on this team, if I'm not mistaken, and he's definitely one of the players to watch out for here. This is, oh, I really like the Sharper logo. It's like super cute versus Exodus, which is like kind of just shows. And
very edgy.
Yes, sir. But yeah, Exodus from Singapore. There are a few familiar faces in that team when it comes to CSGO. And I guess they do have a more basic foundation, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, well, we are going to be hopping in now, ladies and gentlemen, to see how this match is going to be panning out. We are here into the 2nd map, and it's going to be played on Haven, so it's pretty nice. We haven't been able to see it so far in our first 2 matches, albeit it's cut a little bit short. And yes, indeed, it was the MSI Valorant Online tournament that we did see that Exodus was able to beat todak in the finals 2-1, so that's going to be a testament to their prowess here. They actually, I think, also managed to beat todak in the qualifiers 1 as well to be able to qualify for this tournament. So they're definitely going to be firing on all cylinders, and it's going to be a little bit sad that apparently the team is going to be disbanding very soon.
Exactly. I mean, it's unfortunate that the team is going to be disbanding soon, but it's also going to be easy for them to actually find a new organization to represent them because of the achievements that they have. And I'm sure that wouldn't be a problem here for them. And I'm sure we'll see these 5 players in under a different name, under a different team. So don't be too sad so soon. And everything should be all right here. As you can see here, Exodus going to be making their Exodus is on the defensive side. SP, Sharper, going to be making their way here on towards that A-bomb site. The Sova drone going to be moving them in, and this is where Cypher works like a magician. The traps are up here. He's got the smokes ready and everything, and all he's got to do is activate them. And I like how this Cypher, he's playing retake. He doesn't put any sort of traps here on towards the entrances of A-short and A-long. He puts them both towards CT, which is pretty smart, I guess. You can see if anyone tries to get too aggressive, it's in a 5v5 situation. As an attacker, you really want to get aggressive. You want to get as much map control as you can. So just interesting to see so far. And I'm not exactly sure whose map pick this is, but they're going to go in for the retake. The Jet has dashed in and takes down Alert. The Jet versus the Jet, and Khalel takes down Kaosoy as well. So now it's down to a 5v3 situation. As 1 by 1, they drop like flies here. A 3v2 now, a 2v2. As Cheney's going insane here. Oh my goodness. Chinese, you are insane. He doesn't need no ghost. All he needs is the classic, a little bit of room to breathe, and he takes down the 4th kill, and that's gonna be round number 1 here for Exodus. For Chinese, sorry, for Sharper, sorry.
Yeah,
I think the names are.
Yeah. Well, in any case, it looks like Sharper here able to come out with the first win. And we saw a very distinctive strategy coming out there from Exodus. They wanted to play retake. They didn't dedicate too much utility until they wanted to pop the retake. They had the cyber cage, at the top of A short. But really coming out quite substantially there in their favor through Cheney's is he was just able to get 4 frags there and really pulling out top drawer stuff there as the Sova. But now look at them. They're pushing here onto the seaside. A lot of space being created here as they're going to be able to move in with impunity. And it looks like Cryptic, he's going to get taken down here for his troubles as we're going to be seeing that garage side is going to be absolutely stacked with all the utility. Currently dark cover not helping things here on the retake, but Bane still able to deliver with the classic.
Okay, this is definitely winnable here on this side of Exodus. They do have more HP advantage. Khalel does take down Kalasoi, taking it down to a 2v2 situation. He knows where exactly Chinese is, takes him down, runs out of bullets, but can Sova go in for the trade? Spectre in the hands of Noted, but can he actually pull this off? Yes, he can. Very brilliant effort here coming in from Exodus, but nonetheless a lot of damage to the economy of Sharper.
Yeah, and Sharper, they really had to pay for that win here quite substantially. And, you know, just with the minimal investment that we saw coming out from Exodus, I think they had Frenzy, they had, you know, Shorty. Okay, they didn't really get all that much mileage as Cryptic got kind of taken out quite substantially. But yeah, I think they're still going to be doing significant damage. Alert, of course, made quite a bit of space there as the Jet, really allowing them to ingress onto site. But yeah, I think now that's going to start the conditioning here. Kaosoi with that dark cover at the top of C Long, of course, is going to be very much in the memories there of Exodus. Currently, the stack is here. I mean, that's vital information there obtained by Exodus, and they're going to be a little bit wise.
You can already see here on towards Exodus, you have the Cypher already pushed up all the way towards A Long. And he's got all the information he needs. Jet, you can see she's falling back already, making her way towards B. Can make a quick rotation here towards that C bomb site here. As Alert, the Jet player, should be a nice easy dash here on towards the site. Can he hold it down? Ryzera takes her out, and that's going to bring it down to a B fight. Here we go. Khalel on towards this Omen. Has to think of a great place to put the smoke here. Ray going in with the Phoenix. Takes down two. Khalel with another one here. And they making it look super easy here as they clean up one by one. Ray gonna get taken out here by Khalel with that beautiful trade. Just insane. I like how Ray just went in there. He's the Phoenix player. He flashes out. He goes in and gets, oh my goodness, gets like a two kills from that. Just beautiful.
Yeah, just no fear coming out from him at all. And I think, you know, with that kind of trust that he has on, in his teammates' ability to really deliver, you know, what they managed to, you know, rehearse in terms of their site retakes, definitely going to be helping his confidence to be able to take these fights quite decisively. And now, as a result, they're going to be rewarded for that. They take the first gun round, and as a result, we're seeing a very heavy eco round coming out here from the likes of Sharper. But again, it's not going to be fully in that sense, but looks like Alert going to go down to the opposite number as this control on A-Long side of things is going to be starting in their favor. But oh, Fane still gets taken down. Shock Dart right through the smoke here. It's going to be dealing quite significant early damage, and eco round, it's not too bad here. Already able to take down two players.
Sharper actually takes down Ray as well, so that's going to turn it down to 3v3. All they got to do now, they got 1 minute and 10 seconds left. They can regroup, they can hit C, they can hit B, and just use that numbers advantage here. But this drone is going to catch them off guard a little bit. Khalel going to be spotted, and he just TPs away. It's very hard here. I mean, Jet is super low. All she can do is she can dash in, she can bait the shots. They got two low players. Khalel, super low here, takes on a nice shot there on towards Chinese, and it's all down to Omen.
Yeah, and looks like the trades here ultimately not going to be working very much for Sharper, and you know, you would definitely say that they managed to get quite a bit of mileage here for this eco round. They took down a couple of
30
the
seconds
players by and you know, just taking quite a bit of damage, but Exodus, they are looking pretty good for it. They're finally going to be getting a little bit more intel now onto Kaosoi's position, but they're going to let the flank go down while they get into their spots here to try and retake. Currently, the TP going up here to Heaven, and now it's going to be just watching this one zone.
You have to be very careful here. I mean, he's all the way up towards Heaven, but they know that he is definitely... There's a possibility he's up there, and Khalel takes it out. He smokes off Heaven and easily takes down the jumping Kaosoi. If he misses that jump, mate, he would have been gone anyway. But good stuff here from Exodus. Great retake here. Bring it down to a 2v2 and evening up the score. As Khalel, you can see he's definitely doing super insane. He's got 7 kills and 2 deaths. And I think if it keeps going like at this pace, it's going to be a tough game here for Sharper.
And when you got your support players performing in that sense, you know, you really got to give kudos to them. And I mean, we gave props as well to Ray, but by comparison, I mean, he's at the bottom of the scoreboard, but he's making it count when he's put in those positions, you know, by his team, and that's what matters.
Exactly. I mean, when you get put in there in that position, when you have to perform, you go, it's prime time, you get in there, mate. And Ray definitely does that. gets the ultimate off, gets the information that Breach is actually towards that A long position, C long, sorry. And if y'all didn't know, this is Haven. There's 3 different sites, which is different from what you're usually seeing here. Look at this push here, Cryptic takes down one. A great trade there, but that is very, very dangerous here. She falls back. She smokes it off and pretends to fall back here, so she can definitely might be able to catch that 1 or 2 more. A great aftershock coming in, but unfortunately, she is still standing, mate.
Yeah,
Look at the aggression.
Yeah, she's just waiting here in A lobby for the rest of the attackers to move in here. Beta, none the wiser, going to get punished there, but the trade going to be very quick there. And of course, let's not forget, of course, they do have a bit of presence there on A already. This is going to be a free plant for them. 2v2 scenario, but oh, the shock darts are getting lined up here, but they're going to be planting off the usual default spot here, and that's going to work in their favor. And it looks like Alert here going to take the initiative. And yeah, the Sova utility coming out maybe a little bit too late and not able to take advantage. I think they knew exactly of the problems that he could potentially face, and now Rise there, he has to come out in this 1v2 clutch if they're going to be able to take the lead.
Exactly. I felt bad for his teammate because he could not see the Jet come in, especially with that Hunter's Fury out. Spots down Kaosoy playing towards default, but that's going to be a nice easy cleanup here. Alert actually gets him from behind, and that's 3-2. Sharper actually looking a lot sharp this round, this map.
Indeed, and they're bouncing back quite substantially, and you know, we could probably say that maybe this is going to be their map pick. We don't have confirmation on that, but typically teams would be picking on the defensive side first here. So Sharper, they're going to continue to try and look good for it, but of course, you know, in the competitive map pool that we have, there's only 4 maps, so you would expect a certain level of knowledge and strategy behind it. It's just maybe not going to be absolute cutting edge, but Exodus, they are definitely looking to be no slouches here, but yeah, definitely getting caught out there in terms of the Sova utility being counter mind game.
Exactly. Alert here on towards his Jet. They've got 3 players here from Sharper towards his A-long position. I haven't really seen them go towards C too much except for the first few rounds. I feel like after Ray got that double frag and Khalil got in there and they kind of just got retaked super easily, they were like, yeah, let's not have anything to do with A anymore. C, sorry, and Cryptic with a beautiful shot there on towards Chinese.
Exactly where you
Instantly, in the blink of an eye, it went from a 5v5 to a 3v5, and their positions has been revealed here. So it's going to be a tough time here for Sharper.
Yeah, I don't know what they can do. Cryptic, though, actually standing a little bit too close to the sun there, is going to be taking quite a bit of damage. Fortunate not to actually get taken out entirely. But Sharper not doing what you would expect, which is an immediate rotation after being neural affected right there. And they're going to be rewarded for that. Noted, going to be able to get Cryptic down, and now going to be able to pop a neural theft of his own. And now we can already see his opposite number trying to take a little bit of initiative in the fight here by moving before the ultimate grants that vision. But Fein with the collat there is going to be able to take down 2 of the players here, and now looks like it's going to be down in the gutter here. There's only going to be that 1 remaining player, but because there's so few players on the field here, he can realistically move with impunity, but he doesn't have time to go all the way to C.
Oh no, unfortunately, he might have been able to actually get that, but that Cypher Trap well placed there, and so we just managed to pick him up nice and easily. So that's 3-3, and this game is looking a lot closer than I expected with the... I mean, it's just... This is all based on what I've seen from the logos, but we don't really have much information. We never watched the first map of how close the scoreline was, so it's very interesting, but damn, Fein, mate, with that collateral, I kind of felt bad there. They definitely had a chance there if they managed to take down the Cypher, but decent effort, mate. Nice try. Go for the next one and see what you can do, mate. But Sharper going to be able to get that Jet ult off, so they have to be very, very careful here. There's a lot of close angles, a lot of flying she can do on towards Haven, and it's something they have to definitely watch out for it.
Yeah, and this is something that you have to be a little bit careful in these rounds where maybe there's slightly less cash available to the team, and you know, just with having the Blade Storm is just going to enable them so much more, and you can already see looking for these initial picks. And as a result, we're seeing Exodus also just playing a little bit on the passive side of things. They're not getting a lot of intel in the middle of the park here, but now they're going to get that from the tripwire being expended here by, of course, the Owl Drone moving through, and now now the Execute moving in here. Dark Cover trying to assist here for the defenders, but it's still going to be difficult for them here. A Cyber Cage is going to be expended on the left and right side of the B links, but Fein, he's coming in here from A side. He's able to get that initial first pick, and we're still seeing the angles being watched here by Garage side, but Fein, he's coming all the way out to the mid side of things, but Alert finally going to be using the Blaze Storm, but not going to get too much mileage out of it. Going to be bowing out, and 4 players still alive here for Exodus.
I mean, that was a very, very good eco. I like the way Sharper tried to... they forced up, they had a couple of pistols here and there, and Jet actually went for the ultimate. That's super cool. And especially how they took over that B bomb site. They didn't see anyone, they just went for the plant. They all left and didn't go for the aggressive over peaks. They didn't want to go for the fights and try just die super easily. They wanted to fall back, go for the post plants. But unfortunately for them, they on the other side they have an Omen. They've got a Jet. They've got a what do you call it? The Cypher. They also have a Ray. All these players, they can make obstacles in front of them to actually block the vision of anyone who is trying to go for the defuse. So it's it was super hard, but good effort. They did manage to get that extra money for planting, and Exodus, their 1-point lead. So far, it's very, very close here. But as I say that, Fein and Cryptic taking down both Chinese and Noted, and this is just starting to fall and slip through the fingers of Sharper.
And Cryptic and Fein, they have been putting in quite a shift here on the A side, and look at this, they are just clearing things up. This needed to be a slightly more decisive round after, you know, just not having it quite all together there, but it's not going to happen. Exodus, they string 2 together here, and they're going to be taking the lead here by an extra couple points. It's actually 3 rounds in a row, excuse me, but so far looking good for the Singaporeans here on their defensive half, but we can probably see a little bit of a buy coming out here from Sharper. It's hopefully going to be able to swing their way, because honestly, I think we haven't seen a lot of these set plays coming out from them on the A side, which Exodus have in spades, and that's been really doing them in early in some of these rounds.
Exactly. They got the likes of Breach, they've got the likes of Omen, Jet, Cypherito. All these plays, they can definitely make some plays. Not only Jet can dash in, Omen can teleport, and with all that, as a Sova can just use that information wisely. He can go for the recon and see if he can spot anyone. And Cryptic, if he hit that shot, man, I do not know. That would be the biggest tilt I would ever see in Valorant. But nonetheless, he Noted was super, super lucky to live. And look at this, SP going in. Fein takes him out. And this is just unfortunate. The bomb, they do manage to get the bomb plant here. But at what cost? It's a 4v4 situation now. Kalel, he's got his flashbang, the paranoia. He's got the smoke and the teleport as well, and Ray does manage to take down one. So this is it's looking a bit glim here. You can see they're all super close, but they're just waiting for that Phoenix. They're waiting for Ray to actually come by here, and once that's happened, they can actually go in together. They can go for the trade, and here we go. Cryptic takes down one, making it look super easy, and Rolling Thunder does knock her in the air, but there's no one here to follow up. No one's going to go for the shots. It does delay the defuse, but that's all he can do here. He gets 2 here and almost a third. There's great stuff coming in here. And I think that is why they're holding so far back. They tried to go for the Hunter's Fury, but they actually managed to defuse it.
Man, that looked as though it was going to be...
He was going to die, right.
That was going to be stacked against them, but I don't know, the Hunter's Fury must have missed, you know, because, you know, when we saw...
I thought I saw him at like half HP already, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we saw the stack there. If all 3 of the Hunter's Furies landed on target, I think that would have been a gone case there. It was a very specific play being set up there by Sharper, but yeah, they didn't quite get all 3 of them to land.
Too close for comfort, man. I was wondering why is he all the way towards A long? He should be helping his Breach, but as soon as the Hunter's Fury came out, I'm like, I'm an idiot. But Beta takes out Cryptic. Finally, Cryptic doesn't actually get the first blood, and they have the man advantage here over Exodus.
Yeah, so this is going to be swinging things here. Very much for Sharper. I mean, we haven't seen a lot of these opening picks go in their favor, if I dare say, as of course Fein and Cryptic have been very much on point. Not going to be happening in this round. Cryptic falling down quite early on. And this is actually prompting them to rotate out here through the mid side of things. I think they're thinking that they managed to really draw some of the defenders over towards A side. Hasn't happened though, but they're still trying to give them misinformation. The Owl Drum, of course, taking down the tripwire in the middle of the park. That's forcing Fein to make that rotate over here to A link. But of course, the push coming in through Garage. Not going to be a lot of presence here as two of the players, they're going to be here on C, but they can't even stop it as they're going to be 3 straight frags here. And looks like Sharper going to be bouncing back once again.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Definitely, I was not expecting that here. I mean, it was a beautiful, beautiful split coming in here from Sharper. And that Jet going in towards that smoke and taking that O1, just a brilliant play. You don't expect it. Usually you'd expect someone not to be sending the smoke. You know, you don't really want to walk into one, but it is what it is. It's a Jet smoke. It's super short. You can either wait inside of it or just wait it out, because I would rather wait it out, mate. But great stuff coming in from Sharper. 6-4 now. They're 2 rounds behind, and it's just Exodus is looking more like a well-rounded team, but Sharper definitely managing to actually win out these rounds here, and I'm super surprised here. If they go for this, I feel like they should. Okay, I was hoping Fame wouldn't kill too many of these Exodus players. They would have not enough money. Not. Yeah, but yeah, it looks good. Looks good.
Yeah, I think for the next 2 or the final 2 rounds of the half, they should be well enough stocked here. I think the Exodus is going to be pretty happy with that one, but got another Tacti Bear location for you, ladies and gentlemen, who are all into that sort of thing. And of course, you know, with the new map coming out pretty soon, which we are obviously very excited for, we'll probably be able to see a bit more. But it's not going to feature here just yet, and we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves. But Exodus definitely look pretty good here on Haven, as probably not their map pick. We don't have confirmation on that aspect, but they have got some good set plays that have been really keeping Sharper a little bit off balance. And now Sharper, they're just trying to get things a little bit together. But Exodus, they look a bit porous in the previous round. They didn't have a player at the top of Garage window, which honestly could have gotten them that little bit of intel there that they so needed.
Exactly. I mean, it's super, super hard. I mean, the thing is, you have 3 sites here on towards Haven, and trying to protect every single angle is going to be super hard. He's going to definitely leave a hole somewhere here. You can see Ray actually going to keep getting very, very aggressive jump, running out of the garage. Running back, not going to do anything. Noda does take him out here, and he has to be super, super careful. And you can see that the bomb is actually going to be making their way towards A, as Cypher is going to be ready and waiting on towards his B bomb site, trying to see if he can catch any sort of rotations off guard, as they are going to be rotating towards that A bomb site. We'll see what Jet and Cypher can do. Fein and Cryptic, the 2 crazy players here. He's going to get spotted out. He's going to get concussed, and he's got to be very, very careful here. Cryptic down to 2 HP already, as Kaosoi takes him out. Alert as well, and that's the A site clear. What can Cryptic do from this middle position? Sorry, Noted, sorry. Noted gets taken out by Ray, and that's unfortunate here. That's a 4v3 situation.
Yeah, Noted. I mean, he was in a great position to catch the rotates, but I think people are going to be very wise of that, especially when you go for these executes onto A, and as a result, you know, they managed to get quite a number of openings here, but I think they feel that they can still get this in, and a great arrow here to really eliminate a lot of the possibilities on site, but with the paranoia coming out, it's not going to help out Ray at all, and now I think they're going to be cutting their losses and try and get out with whatever weapons that they have left, see whether they can drive it home for a 7-round win with the final round of the half, as Sharper, they're going to be closing things out rather strong. Their execute going to be very decisive, and you know, with Exodus, they are kind of playing a little bit off-site, and you know, maybe looking to see if they can weight the numbers a little bit later on. Fein going to be you know, hiding behind the box, center box, but I think, you know, with the amount of utility, the concuss going out, it's difficult for him to influence things. Cryptic also being reduced down to 2 HP in Heaven, and no vision whatsoever. Yeah, you can't really stop that 5-man push.
Exactly. I mean, that's the hard thing to do is kind of dealing with Sova, because that drone just provides so much information. All you gotta do is put a Sova drone up. Your rest of the team can actually just hover behind it, and as soon as someone shoots it down, you know exactly where the position is, and that team, the 3-4 players under that drone can just burst out and go for that execution here. And it was very, very hard it's super hard to hold it, man, especially as a Cypher. I know how it feels
I got the spike.
after getting hit with that bolt. And you get concussed, and you get flashed. It's just one after another, and it's super, super crazy. But Cryptic does take down Noted here towards A short.
It's just not your day when you get all those things going in your direction. But of course, there's going to be a bit of karma here. Now, Cryptic will be the one to get advantage here in our final run of the half, looking to still try and get into a decent position here on Tsuru's side. But now with that teleport coming out here, it's going to be trying to kill them all as much as possible. Going to be all the way down here in hell as Khew
Spike planted.
trying to find out some of these defenders who are playing a little bit further off site. It's going to be able to take that tight angle here by Connector. And now trying to see if he can get a little bit more exposure from the rest of the attackers. He knows that they're going to come. There is definitely no saving in this one. 4v4, but Alert is ready here. Gets the second operator kill. The third.
There we go.
Khew taking full advantage of that one.
Just what a great round coming in.
Switching sides.
Just insane. As soon as she got the first kill, she dashed away, picks up another one, and it was just perfectly executed there by Sharper. They had everyone in the perfect positions to go for the go for the post plant situations. One close CT. He had that Jet Alert actually getting the double kill to kind of just bait away the attention from the Omen, which was just right beside towards CT. There we go.
Oh, very nice plays coming out to close the half. Even Stevens right there. Now, of course, Exodus, they can still try and dictate the pace here on the attacking side. See if they're going to have that same level of prowess that we saw the likes of todak earlier today, you know, being able to take the W on these attacking halves, which you would not normally expect, but it just shows how much preparation that some teams do put in. And now, let's see whether Exodus is going to be one of those. Currently, they have managed to, you know, come in here with a good qualifying record as well here to really make it through here onto the community clash. But now looks like they are going to try and take B side of things here. Not too afraid here of too much utility here in the pistol round.
Very, very aggressive here, all the way down towards the site. They haven't seen any single person just shooting through the smokes and trying to get lucky here. And Alert actually takes down Fein here. So he brings us down to a 4v5 situation. His Alert already pushed all the way throughout A-Long. Ooh, gonna get dinked in the head here. Alert gone and dusted here as Ryzera, very, very strong pistol player, gets taken down to 33 HP. They know exactly where he is now in a 1v2 situation. Noted will take him out, and that is 7-6 as Sharper.
Yeah,
pulling up.
They are looking good for it. I think the moment that they knew it was going to be B, I think, you know, with the kind of positioning that we saw coming out from Alert was going to be absolutely paramount. I'm not sure if there was actually going to be a tripwire there on A lobby. Might have been taken out, but I'm not too sure. But for all the trouble there, Alert still managed to get one of the picks that made it very incredibly difficult for them to go for it. And, well, of course, we do have 3 sites on this map. It's still very difficult for the B side of things, especially even if you do try and plan for window as what we did see just then. But it's still going to be a tall order.
Exactly. I mean, Exodus are going to have to really think twice about this. Yes, they may have won the first map, but they cannot let Sharper run away with the second one. They might just bring it in towards the next one. Here we go, getting super aggressive here. The Stinger on towards Ray. He had 3 bullets left. He was going super aggressive. As long as they get the bomb plant, that's going to be worth it. Because they need the money at this point. Cryptic takes down one, spots another one, dinks him, but unfortunately not going to be able to take him out here. As Cheney's going to bring out the drone. Kind of just chilling, trying to get as much information as he can here as he spots down the next Soba, the counterpart, going towards the default.
Oh, and look at Alert just using the Bucky here. As,
feels bad.
Yeah, but right now looking to see if can get a second victim here. Currently, it's looking difficult here for the defenders to try and move back on the side. And man, that is going to be well, going against the trend here, as we're going to be seeing that anti-eco being broken by the Singaporeans. As now Exodus, they're going to be in a good spot to a certain extent, as they're going to be able to have the substantial lion's share of the buys here. Khalil here with the post-plant positioning, working top-notch, able to pick up the double.
Exactly. That's the kind of the threat I see nowadays, is that a lot of teams, after they lose pistol, they would always buy up. They would either not get armor, they would just force up with Spectre, give it to someone else, get a Sheriff, and just kind of just stick together as a team. Because a lot of the players, as soon as you win pistols, you want to keep your Ghost. and that Ghost can definitely get destroyed if you're going up against a Spectre. A lot of close angles as well, especially in Garage, coming out of that window towards B. So these SMGs, these shotguns can do a lot of damage, and we'll see how these two teams shape up. This Shouty, I've never used this in my life. I think it's terrible.
Well, I think you have to be a Jet main to love that one, you know, to be sure. But now it looks like the Jet is going to be pressing here and going to be actually meeting his match as Cryptic goes down. The Shorty not going to be paying dividend, or rather will be paying dividends against the most likely user of it. But now that's not going to stop the plan from going down here as Exodus looking to try and close things out. Quite a bit of utility being expended, but of course they do have the slightly weaker weapon mix at the moment as they're trying to make do. But it looks like Hunter's Fury though is delivering so much value. And no, sorry, actually Exodus does have the better weapons in this one.
Exodus is the attacking team, yes sir.
One enemy remaining.
But nonetheless, I mean, nice easy round. Decent effort here coming in from Sharper. They tried to go for that force up, but unfortunately managed to only get away with 1 kill, which was on towards the Jet. Alert managed to take him out, but it's super tough playing Haven. You know, these shorties, they're about 200 bucks and they can take you out even though you're fully armored, even though you've got all your abilities in the world. You've got the Vandal, Operator, doesn't matter, 2 shots can take you out, and that's the thing. It's 200 bucks. It's super scary, and that's why a lot of teams, they like to play it super safe, play it super slow after the initial gun round, the pistol round.
Yeah, especially since, you know, it's like, you know that their economy is not great. This is exactly what everyone likes to do, and, you know, trying to play with those longer angles definitely going to be working to your benefit. But now, anyways, we're going to reset a little bit. Now we will be, of course, seeing that Sharper will have the better weapons after, you know, forced to go a little bit more on the eco side of things just now. Might be able to do something here against Exodus. Exodus have primarily gone for the full Spectre lineup here as they managed to retain a lot of the weapons from the previous round. But look at this double stack up going up here. Currently, Alert looking to try and catch any of the players off guard. I think they know what kind of avenue that the Singaporean team wants to take.
Oh, the timing is unfortunate, just off by a little bit. But Alert takes down 1 with the last bullet here. So that's going to be 2 kills here for him. But Noted just running out of the jet smoke, making it look like a bit of a fail here. But Alert does take down another. It's a 1v2 situation here for him. Can Ryzera pull this one off? He doesn't spot him here, and Kalel takes him out here. So close yet so far. Ryzera almost got his head blown off.
I mean, there's a good push coming in here from Exodus, but Alert made them work for it. I mean, getting those 2 picks, moving all the way back up towards A lobby, just creating so much space. But luckily for Exodus, they still managed to win the subsequent 3 1v1 situations that really just opened it up. And they could actually just focus on Alert there by the end. But this is a pretty close round, but that is going to be influencing things massively here, as now it's 9-7 in favor of the Singaporean team.
Exactly, just 2 rounds ahead. It's going to be a little bit tough. I mean, match point is 13 here. It's you've got 4 to go here if you're Exodus, and another 6 if you are Sharp. Ryzera takes down Chinese, and that's going to be unfortunate. That's the information player. You need that player here. But Alert takes down 2 here. Beta goes for the trade, and it's just all crazy here towards that mid. You have to be super careful. He picks up the Vandal. Kalel, very monstrous player here. On towards that Omen as well. He's got the Phantom in his hand. Spots out the head here of Noted, but he finished it off. Spots 1. Oh my goodness, he's right there. He's right there, mate. Be careful.
I thought he saw a glimpse of him there, but Khalil here with the heads-up play is going to be teleporting away here and get the plant down. So, working very well. Kowsoy still can come out with it here. But of course, that 2v1 situation squandered here. And now this could be a little bit more of a difficult proposition for them to try and win out on this. He has no information whatsoever as to the post-plant positioning, but I think he can see based on where it's planted, where he's going to be, but currently still going to have to try and deal with the paranoia. At least he's got it down halfway. He can afford to stress out the would-be the attacker here as he's still trying to watch this post-plant, but he's got it up time, surely.
Nice.
He manages to pull it off. What a play coming out from Khew. And that was exactly how he needed to do it.
Exactly.
And yeah, he missed his shots as well through the dark cover, not working in his favor. And, you know, this is why sometimes you see teams, well, anyways, you should be able to ping the spike anyways and be able to get some reasonably accurate shots. But yeah, he's already down to halfway.
Or maybe if you had an Odin, it would be easier, but Vandal, I don't know.
Of course,
it would be pretty tough. But yeah, just a great play coming in from Khew, as you said. Takes it to halfway, plays around with him a little bit, puts that smoke down, and just finishes off. So just insane here. And Ray trying to answer back with a round of his own here. Takes down as Alert, and it's not going to be enough here. Brings it down to a 5v4. I'm not exactly sure what she was thinking. Maybe she wanted to get a bit aggressive, maybe use her ultimate ability. But hey, man, it is what it is here.
Joke's over. Now looks like the push coming here onto C-side. Currently not going to have too much opposition. It's only going to be the singular Omen player. And not, wow, what a shot coming out there from Ray. Able to get the value there from the run it back at the last moment. And now it's going to be another retake game. But it's still going to be difficult. They don't have Khew, as he was one of the first players that was taken out earlier on. And he was absolutely crucial in that previous retake. This one looks as though the defenders here are going to be scattered to the wind, as now they have to try and reevaluate how they want to try and position it. It's still a very close game. Could do well with it to try and save as much as they can, but looks like Cheney's here. He's going to be able to take down 2 of the Exodus players, and now that's going to be doing some significant damage, and might just do well to continue to hold this angle, but he's got Predators on both sides looking to make sure that he starts from the bottom of the economy bin.
Sad face indeed, but just a beautiful, beautiful stuff. You can see Exodus just getting in as a team. They are holding it on. They're waiting together and trying to peek in the angle at the same time. They know for a fact that he could be gong, and if one of them gets taken out, there is going to be the trade from either one side or right behind the plate at Gide. So it's just a lot of chemistry, a lot of teamwork coming in. From the sharper side, though, you can see Alert is strong, but he's kind of making these plays all based on his own intuition. He's just going to go in and do what he wants to do. But maybe that's just how they play off. You know, maybe he gets a pick and they're able to optimize over... Not optimize. They're able to play off her. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something that is on their mind as well. I mean, people can draw parallels to maybe like how Wardell plays for TSM and how TSM sets up for him. But of course, it's going to be a team effort here. But now it looks like Exodus then moving here onto the side. They're going to spot out Khew, excuse me, as he's going to be over by Garage, not able to land enough of the shots. And now it's going to be again a C-site plant, which is going to probably have the numbers for the defenders to try and make do with this. But Khalil, he's got other ideas. He's going to take down a player there. Now looking at, he gets the double there, and it really is starting to really swing quite significantly. It only looks like a 2-point gap, but how they're playing tells a different story.
Exactly, just super dominant. You can see they want to chase here. Khalil, he wants to get a third here, takes him out, and that's 11-8. If I was on the Alert side, if I was on the sharper side, I'd be super sad. I don't think they cannot give any more rounds, mate. 2 more rounds is all Exodus needs, and they are playing lights out. They're here to win, and they are not playing around, mate. All Vandals here on towards the Exodus side, and they've got Hunter's Fury. They've got the Jet's ult. Can definitely make things work here.
Yeah, and I think this is definitely the round that we're going to be seeing it come out. We do see a lot of difference makers really make a name here in these gun rounds, and this is the perfect time to really utilize it. But of course, you know, it's how they play it with respect to the other teams. But Alert, he's not going to care. He's going to take down Ray straight away, and that's exactly the pick that you needed. And I think that there was the dark cover as well that was obstructing vision at the same time. So good heads-up play right there, and just a bit unlucky for Ray.
Exactly. I mean, that's just how you should be playing it. Look at this. The synchronized attack coming in here. Jet through the smoke. Cryptic takes down one. But a great trade here coming in from Beta and Kaosoy at the same time. So now it's a 2v3 situation, an 11-8. And this is a super crucial round here for Sharper to win. Noted right in front of him. He spots a Cypher. They bring it down to a 1v3, and it's all down to Khalel. But this Khalel is not a normal human being. He takes down Noted. They know exactly where he is. He smokes off the side here. Can he find it? Goes for the fake here, but oh! So close yet so far. Kaosoy running up and was actually able to spot the fake teleport. Nice try indeed. If he pulled that off, that would have been probably the play of the day, mate.
Yeah, that would have been pretty epic right there. But unfortunately, the space between them was going to be a little bit too short. Able to close things out quite substantially, and it's going to continue to be a relatively close game. And yeah, this defensive half has not been the best so far, I would say, from Sharper, but at least that still edges them a little bit closer here. As Exodus still looking like the better team, I would dare say, but that can easily change as we're seeing that Sharper still able to pull out a lot of these micro plays. Now, of course, we did see how they were able to take the site quite substantially away from the attackers at the post plant, but we're going to see if that's going to be relatively consistent or not.
Exactly. All they have is Khalel here on towards the C-bomb site. The Hunter Fury is going to be coming out here, and they have to just fall back and take it easy, mate. There's no way they want to get an early pickoff, and you can see this Kaosoy, he's chilling here on top of this garage box, and he is the only one here towards his C-bomb site. There is no one else there with him. He takes down one. He tries to go for the teleport, and that's a decent teleport, but just not fast enough here as Fein takes him out here. Ray gonna be coming in with that run it back, and can he manage to take down at least one or two players? One is all he needs. Does he check the corner? No!
Oh, but that's gonna get a lot of information there for Exodus, but now Rolling Thunder popping out. Beta is gonna be moving out, expending as much utility as possible, but gonna get taken down for his troubles here. Just setting up the crossfire so well, and looks like Alert just can't get anything done here in such a bad spot, and looks like that's going to be it. That's going to be Exodus now moving to match point here, and Sharper, they don't really have much of a bank to work with to really try and force this next round win.
Definitely. I mean, Khalel, those last two shots, look at this. It was just super, super clean. He's just no problem at all, making it look so easy. You can tell he's on point. You can tell they are here to play. And Khalel, I don't think he's messing around right now. I think this 20-10 scoreline, I know for a fact he can definitely do better. Sharper right now, they're just trying to make as much, they're trying to get as much room as possible. They're going to get that A-long position. But you can see they've got 3 shotguns here on towards their side. The rest of them are on towards Sheris or even a Ghost if I'm not mistaken, but Alert right now, gotta be super, super careful. He's got that ultimate ready. He's just waiting for them to come in towards the crosshair, and all you gotta do is right click. It was nerfed recently, so she really gotta get a bit closer here. Ooh, good synergy, good setup here. Unfortunately, she's gonna get taken out here by Razera, and that's gonna bring it to a 5v4. The paranoia comes in here, and they can definitely hear it, and Fein through the smoke knows exactly where he's at, and one more time Fein reading them like a Harry Potter book, takes down 2. It's a 5v2 situation. The Hunter's Fury going to be coming out, but will it be enough to stop Exodus?
Oh, looks like it's only going to hit the singular time as they cancel the plan here, just to ensure that they can get that continuity going here. But Fein has been looking good, and we're seeing some late shock darts coming in here onto default. It's not going to be there as, oh, look at the shots coming out here. But it looks like that is going to be it. Exodus finally cleans things out, and it breaks from the norm as obviously we're not seeing any of the defaults actually going to be where they're meant to be. But looks like Exodus will be taking it 2-0 here. Alert coming up huge for his team, but that's not going to be enough as Sharper, they're going to get knocked down to the losers bracket.
Exactly. Just unfortunate for them. I saw Alert was putting in so much effort as a Jet. You can see the average combat score of hers, 2-3-4. Just trying as much as he can. You would see the Alert would make unbelievable plays. He'd always get 2. He would start off with get 1 or 2 first bloods, and it's just the start of something. But if in order to do that, you're going to need the rest of your team to go for it as well. But nonetheless, that's going to be Exodus taking 2-0. We won't be having any sort of interview or any sort of MVP. But you can kind of tell, mate, Kalal really popped off. He's got 21 frags.
Yeah, I mean that he has really done quite a number, and the fact that it's on your Omen, you know, it takes so much burden off, you know, your entry, Cryptic and Ray, and honestly, you know, we've seen a lot of good synergy coming out from Exodus, especially Cryptic and Fein on the defensive side. You know, they had some incredible setups that was able to get the first blood in multiple rounds there to really start to swing things. But of course, really big kudos to Sharper. They still managed to pull it back in the first half and finish it 6-6. But, you know, I think they started to run out of steam. The kind of takes that we saw coming out from Exodus, they were quite decisive. They were able to get the plant down consistently and just made it incredibly difficult there. I mean, fair enough if you want to play a retake, but if it's not on your own terms, you know, that's always going to be the difficult proposition. Kalel, multiple times, threw them off guard, really taking the initiative and not allowing them to set up there for the retake.
Exactly. I feel like Kalal and Ray is like the defenders of the C side, and on towards the defenders of the A side, it was Cryptic and Fame, and they were just insane. At that last round, Fame, he literally just saw through everything. The Omen ulted towards the A main, towards that little Cubbion towards the left. Fane read it. He went to see and killed Noted, which was at the side of the what do you call of that Cypher smoke. But nonetheless, I was mistaken. We do have an interview coming in for Rai Zera.
Hello, Rai Zera. How are you, man? Congratulations on your first match win.
Thanks.
So how are you guys feeling after being able to advance into the next stage here at the ESL Community Cup?
I think we entered the ESL tournament with some high expectations, wanting to place at least like top 3. So I think it's good that we managed to get our first win here today.
Yeah, I think it looked pretty good. Now, unfortunately, we weren't able to see your first map, you know, but you know, looking at how you guys played here on Haven against Sharper, I mean, you look as though that you guys really prepared very well. I think, of course, you know, moving on to the next stages, you know, would be, of course, very high on your list, and you know, top 3 aspirations, you know, is going to be definitely up there. I mean, so far, how would you rank Sharper in terms of like level of competition? I mean, like so far they put in quite a bit of a fight, but are you expecting more stern opponents here as you're going to be advancing to the upper bracket?
Looking at my other opponents, I think they are about like todak and alter ego, right? Something like that. Yeah, I think we're more afraid of the alter ego lineup since we beat todak quite a few times previously. As well as another team, Myth Streamer. So I think they have Streamer in their name, and since we beat the actual Myth team previously, let's hope we can beat the Streamer team.
Yeah, I think that was the Myth Attitude team, right?
Yeah, Myth Attitude.
Okay, that's fantastic. I think, you know, something that we were talking about in the pre-show, I don't know if you guys want to talk about it, but I don't know. I saw some news on your Facebook page that unfortunately the team might not be participating under the Exodus banner moving on from this. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true, because we've been competing without an organization for quite a long time, even though we had some nice placings under our belt and a few victories. Unfortunately, since our better players are getting poached from us, I think we are going to make the decision to disband the team after this tournament and see what other opportunities take us.
I see. That's very unfortunate to hear, you know, and you know, of course, wish everyone, you know, no matter the outcome from this tournament, you know, has the best future possible, you know, when it comes to Valorant eSport. But of course, you know, you will be looking forward to, you know, bringing it to the next level. And I think, you know, looking at this competition, you put in quite a bit of practice, I dare say, you know, to make this your final send-off.
Yeah, previously we put in quite a lot of practice. Now we don't have as much practice because the team is going to disband. So we're mostly, even though we came in with high expectations for good placing, I think we're just playing this for fun as the last tournament together as well.
Okay. Okay, well, I think noted on that one, and I think you guys must be quite thrilled to take the very first game 2-0 here. So congratulations, and hope to see you guys as well, progress deep into the tournament, and look forward to when you guys play in tomorrow.
Okay, thanks for.
All right, thank you.
All right, that was Rizera. He was a pretty chill dude. He was pretty kind of happy-go-lucky kind of guy, and he seemed very, very calm and composed. And he just said that it was their last tournament together. Kind of just want to have fun, and they really look like they're not stressed at all. There's not even one bit of sweat on that brow. But very, very well played here by them. They won 2-0 against Sharper, but nonetheless, we just had 3 best of 3s today. We watched Todak versus Daytrade Gaming. We had KOG versus Alter Ego Esports. And just now we just tuned into the last best of 3 game. Not the last, but the last game of the series for Exodus and Sharper. But we're going to go for a quick break, guys. I'm Feis. This is Jay. We'll be back in a bit.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
charm, but now wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller jungle, but the range is on some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my sons are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and now wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't try to focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Ooh, yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I've been running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
All right, what's good, everybody from home? This is the ESL Community Clash here, brought to you by Intel and XPG. I'm Feis. This is Jay, and we've got quite a long day. We just finished the the first half of the day. We got another two games ahead of us. This is actually going to be the two games from the lower bracket finals. We do have ROC versus Sharper.
Yep, that's
which
right.
we just literally saw Sharper just now. They were a pretty good team. Alert was very, very great on Jet. Yeah. And we'll see how it goes. We're just going to have a look at their replay of what happened last series.
And of course, we did see that, Exodus able to really come out with it here. 2-0 to close things out. Unfortunately, we were only able to see the second map, sorry. And on Haven, we did see it was going to be a little bit backwards and forwards, but, a little bit of cohesion shown more so by the Singaporeans, was going to be able to come out on top.
Exactly. I mean, they were just super, super strong. It was a bit of a back and forth game, just like our last best of 3 series against KOG and Alter Ego. But as soon as it got towards the second half, I think Kalal kind of stepped up, and Fein and Cryptic as well. They just went insane and just destroyed their opponents here. As you can see, just insane, mate. The aim always on point. As soon as it goes to the second half, it's over, mate. But Alert, though, on this Jet, super, super strong. Very sharp as a shooter as well. But it's just, as a team, I think, Exodus was just on point. Look at that, Fein. Insane, holding that.
In Fein, really pulling up drop draw stuff, as you said, playing together with Cryptic, having a lot of these set plays really working well in Exodus's favor, and I think the kind of coordination that they had, to be able to even take it here towards the later stages of games was definitely paramount for them. Alert was still trying to hold Sharper into this competition as much as he can, but only so much you can do to a certain extent. But this was definitely a good post-plant positioning here. Kaosoy as well, combining very well to be able to take it.
Exactly. I mean, it's unfortunate that they did manage to lose this one out. Hopefully they can bring a better mood or a change of attitude when it comes towards this game, because after losing a best of 3, you'd either be tired or you'd also be tilted. You know, so we had about, I think, about a 12-minute break.
Yep.
And 12 minutes is not exactly a lot of time to really just reset your mentality and get in as a team, because it's not just your mentality as one player, it's the whole team's, maybe it's the coaches as well, so it's super, super hard. And you're going against another team as well, and you got to rethink about different strategies here and there. It's definitely going to be draining for them.
Yeah, I mean, just to try and even just, talking amongst your team members to get into that right frame of mind is going to be challenging, to say the least. It's like, I mean, God, we had hardly enough time to go to the bathroom just now, and these guys have got to compete. But let's take a look at the map picks here, ladies and gentlemen, as we're about to see how these guys want to be doing it. And looks as though Haven here is going to be ROC team's map pick here. And looks as though we're going to have Sharper picking the defensive side first. And it looks like for Ascent, it's going to be Sharper's map pick. And likewise, everyone's going to be favoring defender side.
Definitely. I mean, that's probably why we didn't see the Team Sharper on a decent chemistry on towards Haven, because that was definitely not their map pick. That was probably Exodus's map pick. But yeah, it just turns out that they lost both their maps, and it is what it is, man. They're gonna have to go for another round of Haven, and if they lose that, I would be so tilted. But you just hang in there. It's all about the mentality of what you feel in your head, and if your mind's good, your body is good, your aim should be no problem, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be able to follow through. And you know what? You can look at it from the positive perspective as well. Sharper has just gotten very fresh practice, so they should be, firing on all cylinders to a certain extent. They didn't lose tremendously against Exodus, so I think that they should be able to, try and change a few things that could have been done better, but of course, it's recognizing those things and coming to a consensus and not being tilted.
Definitely. I mean, they just lost their map against Exodus, and they can learn from their mistakes. It's super fresh in their mind, and hopefully they can take that win, steal the win on towards ROC's map. On towards Haven, man. It's just it's super hard, but I'm hoping to see some real good chemistry on Sharper, mate.
Yeah, it's do or die time though, and yeah, this is going to be a lower bracket season, and if they want to continue onwards to tomorrow, they really have to pull out all the stops if they want to be able to make it through. But we'll see if they're going to be able to pull out with that. I think, looking at ROC, we didn't quite get a chance to really see if they're going to have the best stuff, to move forward into Sunday as well. So I think, from their perspective, they got a point to prove.
Definitely. I mean, this is it right here. Whoever loses this lower bracket quarterfinals will be out of it. The winner will move on, but they will not have a second chance. So from here on out, whoever is in the lower bracket final, they just have to keep on going all the way to the grand finals, because one loss and you're out of here, mate. But nonetheless, we're going to be heading into the game. The pistol round is about to get underway. This is going to be Haven and who's starting on? Okay, looks like Sharper is going to be starting on towards the defensive side, as Khew saw here on towards the Omen. Very, very strong player, and he looks pretty confident. I'm just waiting for that alert jet. A little bit of a technical pause here, but no worries. We should be underway very, very soon. They also do have a Cypher here. I think since we're here, we might as well introduce the players here on towards both these teams. Let me just get the list out.
Yeah, so ROC, I think we haven't seen them, unfortunately, today. Of course, they played against Midstreamer, but they weren't quite able to come out with any map win in that one. They lost 2-0, and on their team, of course, they have Freki, Baku Hantam, Kush, Moji, and Nay.
All right, I'm gonna just call this guy Hantam, man. It's a bit too long.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
But nonetheless, on towards the Sharper side, we saw them earlier. It's Alert, Beta, Chinese, Noted or Not XD, and Khew. So I'm gonna just call it Noted because it's kind of the closest thing to it, whatever, man.
Well, I mean, apologies for butchering anything here, but I mean, we're gonna go with the flow, of course. So I think, of course, coming into this, we didn't quite have that first-hand experience to see how they played against Midstreamers, but ROC, they've similarly had some time to go back and reflect, and they'll maybe have slight benefit of being able to see exactly how SP wants to be playing here. So, but at the very same time, this is going to be a very, I dare say, a more unusual lineup coming out here from ROC. They are bringing 3 duelists here, and it's not quite like what Team Liquid did, and they didn't bring a smoke as well, you know, so they've already tried to shore things up there by bringing the Omen. But, you know, one of the more meta characters, or agents rather, that are currently being run is very much on that Breach, and we're not actually seeing it feature here for ROC. So I don't know if, you know, they feel that they have got a better combination going on here. It's apparent that they do, but let's see whether or not that pans out.
Exactly. I mean, I see what you mean. It's just, I'd rather, for a map like Haven, I probably would like to have a Killjoy and a Cypher there, but they've got 3 freaking duelists and they've got 3 flashbangs. So those 3 flashes from 3 different agents can definitely make the difference. It can definitely be very, very strong in terms of attacking. So I think they want to get in aggressive. They want to use brute force and they just want to get in there, mate. But it's interesting not to see a Breach, but I don't know, man. 3 flashes on Breach is pretty strong. I wouldn't see why you wouldn't bring a Breach in, you know, especially with that ultimate, the Rolling Thunder. It can change it's a round changer.
Oh, it definitely is, you know, and, you know, just on the more consistent round in, round out, it was so vital, you know, but who knows, maybe they see something that we don't, and I guess you're not going to be a meta breaker if you keep doing what everyone else does as well. So this could be their dynamic that they want to be bringing to the table. Of course, there is going to be quite a bit of aggression that they can bring, in which they're going to have to really just taper it accordingly and not go completely off the hooks here. But doesn't mean that a lot of their stall power maybe is going to be maybe a bit more difficult. You know, they only have maybe 1 hard anchor here, which is going to be your Omen that can really delay things. You don't have the Cypher or a Killjoy on the board. You don't have 1 guy with 3 flashes and a concuss as well, which can delay things. So I wonder if they picked this lineup purely because they knew that the other team would pick defensive side first. And then that means that they will be able to get a good number of round wins on their attacking side, and then hopefully, you know, just need a few more rounds to be able to take it. But we'll see if that pans out.
Definitely. I mean, previously Sharper did play against Exodus, so I'm sure ROC was just sitting in a Twitch chat or Facebook chat, YouTube chat, just watching and kind of just studying the way they play. So they might have some secret strategy here. They are starting here on towards the T side, like you said, and it's basically just try to get as many rounds as you can because it's so hard to hold without a Cypher, without a Killjoy, without a Breach. And all you can do basically is you can just have Phoenix maybe flash. That's just going to stop them for about half a second. They're going to start continuing to rush you again. The smoke there from Oven, that's about it, yeah, like you said. But it's interesting. I'm definitely curious to see how they really play this off. And it looks like they're definitely just chilling here towards this A side.
Yeah, so unfortunately, we do apologize for the delay, ladies and gentlemen, as of course we are waiting for one of the players here to be fully ready and good to go here for the ESL Community Clash. And of course, we do want to make sure that all of these teams can fire on all cylinders. Apparently, one of the ROC players restarting his computer, make sure that he can get rid of any teething issues. But you know, looking at these 2 teams, one team might be seen as having advantage and the other for a different reason as well. It's very difficult to say who is going to be able to take it in this one, but maybe we might be able to see the full 3 maps, you know, coming out from these guys.
Judging by the way they're chilling at that C site, I don't think they're very serious here. You can see
they're making sure that they're still warmed up here.
True.
So they got to make sure they're doing those 360s, those 720s, or 540s, whichever that you look at it.
Looking at that point of view, I understand. That's actually pretty insane. Oh, mate, Sharper's got this one in the bag, mate. No worries at all.
They're thinking on the next level here. How do we make sure that, you know, we deal with this? This is ROC's tactic. You know, they're going to try and delay us here, make sure that all our muscles cool down. But of course, for anyone who is not able to observe this enough, we are just joking here. But in any case, I think looking at how we saw the plays coming out from Sharper, I would say that even though that this is not their map pick, they're fairly comfortable being able to run some decent plays here, as they've been able to do that against Exodus. I really think that they're going to just continue the ball rolling. Their lineup is not going to be, it's not too surprising as well. What they're bringing is going to be very meta defining. I mean, this is pretty much the standard lineup that you would bring for any map that's not split.
True.
And, you know, that's going to be just them trying to execute their game plan with a little bit more cohesion. And it's whether or not that they can deal with what ROC wants to bring, which is a little bit out of the ordinary.
Definitely. I mean, usually you want that one player who is there to smoke, that one player who can find information, one guy who can flash, and the one guy who just jumps in. You know, there's no one here to kind of set up much here for the Sharper, I think it's the ROC side. I think it's switched right. Yeah, I mean, they've got the flashbangs. That's all they need. I mean, all you got to do is, as a CT side, as the Sharper side, you kind of want to just hold the angle. You don't really want to peek into it. Just wait for the flashbang to come out. Once the flashbang is over and it's done with, you can peek out. You know, I guess that's how Sharper is kind of looking to do it. Just wait for the flash and peek once the flash is over. Don't be peeking an angle.
Yeah. Noted on that one. I think, you know, ladies and gentlemen, just give us a little bit more time. I think we need to remake this game slightly here to make sure that we're going to be all good to go for this one. And I think, you know, we talk about on the defensive side being able to hold it down. I think, you know, when they need to change things up, they do have alert that they can fall back on. And I mean, we've been talking about alert for a while, but I mean, that's because we just came back from that Sharper versus Exodus game just now, and he's definitely shown that he's going to be pulling a little bit more of these aggressive moves, you know, where the rest of his team are probably going to just be playing in a little bit more of a supporting role if that one match that we saw, or that one map that we saw, is any indication to go by.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he's pretty insane. Hopefully, he did go lights out. He played with all his heart, but his team wasn't really there to match up with him. So I'm hoping that the rest of his teammates, they really realize, like, okay, after losing that game against Exodus, they kind of just like motivate themselves to feel like, man, I got to do better than this, and kind of just push themselves up there with him. But yeah, I'm kind of really curious. I don't know if they're going to change it or if they're even able to change the lineup that they have right now. But when it comes to the defensive side with those three duelists, which was Reyna, Phoenix, and Jet,
yes.
Yeah, I wonder if when it comes to the defense, they're just going to take control, maybe push C long, push A long, or take control of that grass area. So we'll see how it goes, and I'm sure it's going to be interesting.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we're hearing, of course, that there's going to be same agent's going to be selected here, so no worries about anything like that. I think, you know, for the competitive integrity here, I mean, it has to be the same. But I think, you know, they got plenty of options. Let's look at it this way. They can go for split pushes quite effectively here because they're going to have flashes on both sides. Never mind the fact that you still already have the Jet, which you know, is used more and more predominantly now post the operator nerfs to really just create space for the attackers, you know, to be able to you know, allow the rest of the supporting cast, you know, to move in behind. So that's going to be a very critical factor. And honestly, you know, with this kind of lineup, which is looking very aggressive, you know, it's going to be good for attack. It could be very likely that even when they swap over to the next half, assuming that they manage to get a favorable first half win, they're likely going to be playing retake, which is basically like a mini attacking side, you know. You know, there are a lot of aggressive teams in Asia which like to play with this kind of mindset, you know, and it really helps a lot, especially when you have a Jet who is able to create such amazing space there, and everyone plays off that, you know. It really turns out really well, and I think, you know, one of the most successful teams in Asia, Vision Strikers from Korea, you know, they play this style as well. And honestly, how many of the Jets today have we seen exclusively really try and focus on the operator? Sure, they can't afford it every round, but, you know, I mean, we haven't seen that set in stone style, you know.
True. I mean, it's kind of hard, especially with that 500 extra 500 to actually buy the operator. It hurts, man. It hurts. I didn't read about the patch where they actually raised it. I was like, all right, man, I'm playing Jet. Let's get this off out. And I was like, wait a minute, something's not right here. What did they change?
No. computer says no.
Yep.
And, yeah, it doesn't look as though that you can really deliver on that. And I think you have to really go to extraordinary lengths to want to get it.
Yeah,
and I think the
exactly.
only time, normally you would see it as commonplace to get it on round 3, whether the team wins or loses. But now they pretty much need to win and go very economical in the second round. Balto did that on Bind, and he was able to surprise Triple J. But we are going back in game, ladies and gentlemen, so thank you very much for waiting here and for the patience as we're looking to get started here with this first loser bracket match here in the ESL community clash. And of course, it's brought to you by Intel and our sponsor XPG.
Yes, sir. I mean, there we go. The game is finally on pause. And this is going to be the first map here from ROC versus Sharper. I keep saying Sharpener, man. It's Sharper, all right? They sharp. They got good aim. Tajam. But nonetheless, here we go. Alert here on towards this jet, playing on towards this B bomb site. Got the ghost in her hand. You got to be very, very careful. It looks like they are going to be hitting here towards this A short position. If she gets spotted by this recon, that would be a terrible idea. She's going to have to fall back. The spike is still dropped just outside of window here. And you can see ROC kind of just taking it nice and slow. They don't exactly want to get too aggressive. They want to get as closest to site as they can and make sure to be able to use those flashbangs, those the Lear, the curve ball from Phoenix, and that's when it is super, super effective.
Yeah, I think they're getting indication, though, that there's quite a stack here. Of course, with the Cyber Cage being popped out there, they're going to be thinking about it again. They had 2 players stacked up in sewer just now. They're going to actually fall all the way back here, but this is giving a lot of space here for Alert as he's going in for the flank here. But a couple of trades here going to be taking place on A long. There's still enough players to stack up, but Beta is going to be thinking a little bit more cautiously, moving back here. But now look at Alert catching the rotation here, but not able to take advantage. Frankie will be able to get away and able to get a little bit of breathing room, but not before Alert able to finally catch out. Now Execute going down onto A side. There's not a lot more that they have left in the
30
tank.
seconds
There's
left.
only 2 of them against the 3. They are
Spike
playing
planted.
for retake. However, the Paranoia going to delay things a little bit, but Moji is ready
like
there
this.
with the frenzy, able to get the second on the round. Can he get a third and a fourth? He's going to have to come out with this clutch and looking to try and get the diffuser, but it's not going to happen. Noted. Comes up big.
Nice try coming in from Reina right there. I mean, that was pretty smart. Maybe if she had a ghost, she could have picked up one, but I guess she had that frenzy in her hand, and she was definitely ready to use it. Definitely more comfortable with it since she did buy it, but a decent round coming in from ROC. They managed to get the plant. They managed to bring it down to a 1v2, and if they want, they can actually go for the bit of a half bar here. You can see a couple of players going for the light armor. Got a frenzy in the hands of Moji once again, and Nay with that Sheriff light armor can definitely pop heads off, mate.
Oh yeah, and honestly, I like this round 2 force buy per se. You know, as I like the idea of these teams which really try to throw their opponents off. You know, and I guess when your lineup is so attacker oriented, you pretty much have to give it a good go every single round.
Exactly. I mean, nowadays that's kind of the meta now, to actually go for the, even if you lose that first pistol round, you try and you don't really need the light armor, you don't need the full armor. You can go for the Spectre buy and just stick together as a team and just trade each other out. But it's a lot easier when you actually have a 5-man team and you can actually cooperate with them. Don't do it in ranked, mate.
Yeah, I think, you know, you pretty much get a lot of unkind words being said there on how you should improve. But in any case, we'll see how things are going to be transpiring here, because we are seeing a lot of information being given up by ROC team to really try and you know, maneuver some of the defenders around. Currently, they're not biting as they're going to be very well scattered out. They're actually a bit more weighted on that C side. But look at this. They have managed to seal enough of this here. Emoji and his presence here has been absolutely instrumental in them getting so much space. And now currently only Noted is going to be here to try and hold things down. He gets one, though, for his trouble. But that's about it he can get. And looks like ROC, they're going to be in a great post plan.
Definitely a 3v4 situation here. They got the bomb plan. That's kind of all they need. They can definitely go for a full buy next round here. But if they do manage to win this out, that would be even better. They've got the Ghost. They're playing the close positions here. Spectre in the hands of Omen here, into the hands of Khew, but he's going to be dropping here. Going to be able to take down one, take down two here, as the rest of the ROC clan get taken out here. So that is 1-1 if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, and man, with this...
Oh, 2-1, 2-0, sorry.
Oh yeah. So, I mean, Sharper looking pretty good here with the retake. I think that was real clinical coming out from them. They managed to retain most of the weapons for their troubles as well. So really going to prevent ROC from getting a seemingly against the run of play win. And I think they can be pretty satisfied with that. Of course, ROC, they didn't invest the world into that one, though they did get a few pistols. And yeah, they are going to be in a real bad situation if they're not going to be able to get this back, as only 2 players have 200 credits between them.
Definitely. Here we go. Look at this alert getting super aggressive. Takes down Khew here. And Frecky does manage to get the trade here. It's a 4v4 situation, and we know who wins these ones here. It's definitely the attackers, but Beta getting a bit too aggressive. Moji takes her out, and that is super unfortunate. The spam going to be coming in from that Sova with the Aris, but luckily for Moji, mate, he lives another day.
Yeah, he's going to be thanking his lucky stars there, but Cheney's here using whatever intel that he has left and going to get the shock darts to hopefully land, dealing significant damage at the moment here. And for his troubles, looks like he's still going to be able to get there. But with seemingly just 1 HP, 1 hit away here from getting eliminated, he has to be a little bit careful. But attackers, they have got control on C-Sign already. ROC looking to close things out. Kalsoy trying to get the planter here, but not paying attention here to Frecky for his troubles. And that is good coverage from the team members. And now with this, they should be able to close things out for their first round win.
Definitely. I mean, noted he's all by himself here towards C-Long, and I think the one thing he can't do right now is kind of going for that 1v4 clutch. It's super hard, especially when they've got a Phoenix, they've got a Reyna up and available. The 3 duelists in the ROC team, they're ready and waiting for him. And we got Huntam here just chilling. Got the smoke still. He can definitely go for that smoke. And Noted doing what he's supposed to do, going for those exit frags, and hopefully he can limit the economy of ROC. Quite a interesting round coming out. This alert, you know, doing what he does best. He just dashes in towards grass. It actually picks off one of the players here, which was the Sova player for the ROC team. But instantly he got traded out, and the rest of the team kind of just fell down one by one here. He managed to save his Vandal, which is good enough, mate. He's kind of the anchor anyway. And it looks like they've got the op here on towards alert.
Yeah, I mean, he's managed to get 4 kills already in this game, and you know, after having relatively cheap buys in the last few rounds, just given the fact that he only died in that previous round, it's looking pretty good for him, to say the least. So he's going to be opting out and see whether he can carry his team a little bit more. As you said, it kind of fell a little bit away after Alert faded from that round, after on the note of being eliminated, I dare say. And Racy Kushir trying to deter a lot of this A-long challenge here, and that might be throwing a little bit of disinformation here as to whether or not someone crossed over to Sewer. But little does he know, there's no player anyways in position to really spot this out, as really playing all the way in the backside of Heaven, not really going to be having anyone taking in the bait.
Definitely. I mean, they're just kind of taking it slow now. They still got a minute left here on towards the clock, and Kush gonna be able to spot out the enemy Sova here. I have to be very careful. They kind of just the thing I like about Sova is he can find out where to get so much information with that drone. You can push in with that drone. You can use that recon bolt and just find out how many people are playing on towards the side. And there's so many different kind of arrows or positions you can shoot at, and this is super helpful. If you have a good Sova on your team, it makes attacking super easy. But nonetheless, round number 4 here, and they're taking it super slow. ROC, they're going to be making their way here in towards short. They've got the 3 duelists up and ready. Reyna towards A-Long. She's got that Lear's just waiting, man. She's going to put it over the wall. The flash already out here. Which other flash is going to be coming in, mate? Because they've got that A site. No one is coming in for the hold. They're just going to all come in for the retake here, so it's going to make it look easy. But you can see towards middle there, the Phoenix actually going to be making his way towards B, and Beta just reading him like a book. Nate gets taken out there, and it's down to a 5v4 situation.
Oh, so far we've seen in the last game as well, someone able to get the person who would actually try and take out any rotations, but the rotations were early enough. And now look at the retake coming in here on the side. Couple trades under hell. It's going to see Beta moving in here, try and seal the deal here. But currently Frecky has got other ideas. It's still a 1v2 situation, not looking too good. Going to be dashing away here to the top of A Heaven, but the double team there is going to be good here for Sharper, and looks like they're going to have that cutting edge when it comes to getting that retake to work for them. And honestly, I kind of feel that this is the kind of strategy that they want to employ. You know how I was saying that for the attack, or rather ROC team, that they have a very aggressive lineup, and even when they move over to the next half, they try and play the retake strategy.
Yep.
What we're seeing here from from Sharper is that they're weighting the players onto one side. So if they push for that side, they will have more numbers than normal, or they will play retake on a lineup which is not going to be very well suited for defending post plant.
Exactly. I mean, it's kind of doing the opposite of what we told ROC to do. Sharper's doing it, and if they're listening, good job, because it's kind of working out. 3-1 so far, and we're on towards the 5th round, and Sharper looking a lot better than they were against Exodus. So super, super happy for them. I'm very proud of them to actually step up their game and not be too tilted, and just have that their mentality reset super quick. But nonetheless, Chinese definitely has to be careful because they can easily spam him here through this wall as well, not just the door. And looks like their jet alert. Oh, Frecky, sorry. Too many jets, man. This is the thing that's confusing about Valorant.
yeah. I mean, it's all gonna like start blending in. But of course, in this case, we do see that it's Frecky trying to be a little bit more adventurous, but sowing discord there by Garage. But looks like noted though, he's gonna be the one taken down first here, giving the first blood here to ROC. ROC though, they're starting to pile the pressure here onto B. It's still gonna be a little bit of a difficult proposition, but Beta, he knows exactly where they're gonna be. The flash coming out here at the right time, able to take him down. Moji, no luck there whatsoever, but now the push here coming down C long side. Chinese though, he's gonna be able to take down Hantam as he is trying to get in, but looks like the rest of ROC team, they're not going to be too close to try and take advantage, and they might do well to save their guns here. I don't know if they can really burst through here. It's stacked up against them, and they can just shoot through the dark cover with impunity.
Exactly. I mean, just the way that the Omen was holding down the site was just insane. He actually, before ROC tried to make their way on towards that C-Long, there was a flash, the paranoia coming in from Omen, and all the players just fell back. They were like, no, I do not want anything to do with this. So a beautiful flashbang, a beautiful paranoia, I would say, coming in from Kawasoy, holding out that C-bomb site like a beast.
Honestly, this is why Omen is so good at anchoring down a site. You know, just one piece of utility can slow down the entire team. Paranoia is just so good, and you'd be a fool not to bring Omen to any lineup. But I think we have seen Brimstone featured today. Of course, on Bind, it is typical to see him there. But now, look at this stack here on A lobby, but the shot is perfect here for Alert. Looking to get the second, not able to take down his opposite number. Frecky will be able to get the kill there, looking to try and upgrade. And now that's going to be prompting out some rotations here, and flurry of movement coming out from Sharper, but this is going to give options here for a different line of attack. But Frecky, he's still going to try and milk this for all it's worth.
Exactly. 3 players here from the Sharper side already rotated, making their way towards A. Omen, Kause, I mean, he's kind of just watching the flank, making sure there's no duelists here ready and waiting. It's a beautiful rolling thunder coming in, and Kause takes down 2. Moji comes in with a trade here. She takes 2 of her own, and can he finish it off? There we go, the third. And ROC shows exactly how powerful these duelists are.
Oh, indeed. And I think, you know, when we were talking about how it would be a bit difficult for them to try and defend post-plant compared to your more traditional lineups, well, when you get a couple of these opening picks in the fray, that's going to be weighing quite substantially. Of course, Alert did manage to take down one of them, but, you know, the work from Frecky getting the subsequent follow-up kills is definitely going to be, something that we cannot ignore. And now looks like it's going to be full eco coming out here for Sharper, and they're still going to be up on the board as well.
Definitely have to be. It's going to be super hard here. I mean, they don't really have the amount of money to use this, and that's a beautiful flashbang, but unfortunately the timing was just slightly off here. Oh man, if he hit that perfectly, that Phoenix would have died. They could have picked up a decent weapon here, but it is what it is, mate.
Oh yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Now they're going to be backing all the way out here towards A lobby. Currently, they're still posturing around outside the garage. Kaosoy, though, he's going to be able to take advantage of Moji, and this is maybe not the kind of close-range encounter you would expect from your Reyna. and she's not going to make full use out of that Phantom. And now, you know, they have half a mind to, you know, just play it very slowly here, that they don't like try and use their weapons against them. Currently still in a relatively safe spot, but Frecky, he's had enough of this. He's going to take matters into his own hands, but there's no bullets left in there. He's still straight away goes into the sights of Kalsoy, and he's going to be punished for it.
Feels bad. That's the one thing. That's
30 seconds left.
These kinds of mistakes can throw you around here. I know she was confident. I know she wanted to go for that kill, but Jet, not like this, mate. That's another big little mistake here. Kush going for the recon dart, didn't really work out. Went for the shock dart instead, but I think that was actually for maybe possible Cypher traps, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. They want to try and clear that out as much as possible. They're playing against the standard lineup, so they're going to have dedicated uses for that. But look at that. Chinese, though, he's going to be using his own Hunter's Fury to the greatest effect. Able to get a couple kills there. Alert going to clean things up. And man, that was that is a very, very good eco round coming out here from Sharper. I think that has really firmly switched it back. You know, it's taken ROC so long to be able to get a decisive round like that on the board, and it's thrown away seemingly for no reason. Moji got taken down, jostling with a frenzy when, you know, Moji has a Phantom in his hands and is not able to capitalize. And, you know, of course, we saw Frecky also trying to, you know, take quite a stand as well. But, man, the lineup here working so well here for Chinese. Yeah, you have to wonder what's going on in the heads of the ROC players at the moment. They might be a little bit tilted from that one.
Exactly. I mean, it's those small mistakes that you do with Moji, with the Jet, which is not alert. Those little things where you kind of just get a bit too aggressive. You want to go for the kill. Yeah, you want to save the weapon. She tried to save the weapon that was dropped by Moji, but it's just did not work out, mate. They had 4 bullets. You should always double check your weapon before you shoot. And it looks like you can see ROC, Reina, Moji already in towards garage here. Nay actually gonna get a nice shot there on towards Beta, so that's gonna cause an opening here towards this B link area. Picks up the Phantom, 8 bullets in there, so let's hope she does not make the same mistake here as Kaosoy waiting towards platform, waiting for any sort of aggression. This, oh no, the recon dart is out. No spotting at all here. He's gonna be able to dodge it here. Happy feet, man, happy feet.
Yeah, exactly. Going to be Thanky's lucky starts for that, but Moji is going to be taking down Alert. Look at the crossfire set up here by Kalsoy as Chinese as they're trying to move in on the side here. Currently, looks like Kalsoy will be picking up the 3K as maybe a little bit too long there for the attackers to really set themselves up to try and defend against that. They couldn't even get the plant down as a result, and they had the right idea of trying to clear out some of these spots that we saw, but it happened you know, I don't know. I mean, it worked very well for Sharper on the retake, but you know, the initial push onto the site, you know, it just didn't really work so well. Kalsoy just holding the angles expertly there and able to punish.
Exactly. I mean, that Hunter's Free didn't even touch him. There was 5 people in front of him, but no one ever saw him. There was a smoke there, beautiful smoke by Kalsoy himself. He set it up and managed to get a 3K, managed to anchor it down. It's just insane, and that's the kind of players you really need as an anchor. Let's say we put him on a Killjoy or a Cypher. Imagine what kind of damage he could do as a player, but I guess he's okay with Omen, right?
Oh yeah, definitely gonna have to continue onwards with that. I mean, we saw in the last game how Omen, you know, can still frag out with the rest of them. It just needs the right pilot. But now let's see if it's gonna be working out here. Currently, we're already seeing that a couple early picks here is gonna be even Stevens. But now they're pushing in onto Seaside. It's seemingly the favorite place here to fight for these teams. But the transfer there from Kalsoy, absolutely top drawer. And now that is really gonna stunt this attack. Currently, Moji, last player standing here, gonna be on garage. Alert, gonna put him 6 feet under. And man, do you see that? Kalsoy going nuts.
That's the kind of play that that just turns him on. Oh, not turns him on. It can shift his gear into he fires him up. Yikes, awkward. But man, that double that spray transfer was just insane. As soon as his blind wears off, he is like, you know what, mate? No problem at all. I've got 11 kills. Let's make it 20, mate. Let's go. Yeah. Kalsoy right now grinding all his gears, mate, and he is not stopping.
Yeah, and they're looking to try and push this through here onto A side this time. At the moment, it's not looking good here in this first half, and you would expect them to take more of these attacking rounds, but it hasn't been the case. Now looks like Frecky, though, will be able to get the opening pick. Nay moving in as well. This could be an eco round working well in their favor, but they still got a lot to worry about. Kalsoy again picking up a double kill in quick fashion, and now look at them. They're moving in onto site. There's not a lot of space remaining, but it looks like this time ROC, they've had enough of these mistakes that have been plaguing them. The last few rounds, they're going to finally get another one on the board, and boy, did they need that one.
They were probably like, all right, guys, what the hell are we doing? We are 3 duelists. Let's just rush a long and let's get it over with, all right? And they literally went for it. All out hauling all the way towards a bomb site, and they made it look super easy. Frecky, I mean, he got 3 frags there, being able to actually pick up Cheney towards a short, pick another one towards Heaven, and one more towards CT, and they just made it look super, super easy. And it made Sharper actually look like a bunch of amateurs, but nonetheless, beautiful miss here. Well, not a beautiful miss, a beautiful flashbang here. Frecky can be able to go for that miss, and actually Beta tagged down to about 30 HP. That is very, very, it's kind of hard because he is the main man. He's got his flashes. He's got to set up his teammates, clear the corners here, and a nice shot there. Frecky takes down Alert with that AWP, bringing it down to a 5v4 situation. But look at this Sharpers, though.
Ooh,
from behind.
Oh, this
Cypher gets taken out, but they have no idea that there is one more. I think he should have held the trigger a little longer here, but Cheney's that's taken out. And that's the A bomb site. Open for business. No, trigger discipline would have helped him out there.
Oh, but now it looks like Beta at least going to try and tilt it back here in their favor, but I'm not sure if they really want to contest this. They might try and have a gander around Heaven, but they don't have the HP to really have a concerted effort. They pretty much have to get a frag straight up if they're going to feel that they can do this. But now look at how much utility is still going to be on the table here for ROC. They thought twice about it, and they don't want this half, you know, to end 7-5. They're going to give themselves a chance here for the final round and retain these 2 guns. But yeah, I think ROC, they've maybe turned a little bit of a corner. It's the first time that they're going to be able to put consecutive rounds on the board, and you know, just trying to string together these kind of results I think is absolutely important for them. They might not be able to save the half entirely, but at the same time there's still going to be another 12 rounds on defense, and it'll be interesting to see how they stack up. But Kalsoy not able to get the exit frag there. Going to be a little bit opportunistic, but yeah, you can't blame him for trying.
Definitely, I mean, decent effort. 7-4, yeah, as you said, RSC kind of popping off now. They're really starting to get their momentum. They're starting to get their groove here as a team. 2 rounds consecutively, and if they could make this last round of the half, hey, I think they might just have a chance, mate. They're not even that far behind. They're 3 points behind, and I feel like next half, once they start defending, I'm kind of excited to see what kind of defensive style they put in. Like you said, maybe go for the retakes and go for the just use those flashbangs to their advantage. And May right now pushing up towards the top of mid, might be able to catch one of these players off guard. Noted just behind the smoke. All they need to do is flash, and look at this. Noted getting a bit too cheeky.
Yeah,
4 players here, right? He's got to be careful.
Yeah, I wonder how generous they are going to be with the utility, because they know that someone could be there, but looks like they're going to be able to catch out Noted first. Looks like all of them going to be sprung to action here right at the good point in time. Noted here going to be pushing all the way, but Cheney's here with the flag is not going to be able to work out. Kalsoy also trying to move in from that ceiling, still not able to get too much vision, but finally is able to catch out Nay, who's going to expose himself.
2v3 situation, and look at this. Alert goes in, takes down 1. Tries to go for the spray transfer, but no. Hantam and Frecky takes them out. That was a super great effort coming in from Alert. It was super fast, but unfortunately it was not fast enough to turn around to get Frecky. Frecky with a good kill, and Hantam just doing what he does best as a teammate. Got his teams back, and that's round number 5 there for ROC. They're going to be switching sides now, and at this point, I'm going to be a little bit worried here for Sharper, but we'll just have to see how they play off the first few rounds as the defensive side.
Yeah, I think, you know, we've been trying to guess here exactly how they want to play, whether they want to play post-plan or they could try and play more of these aggressive pushes. Now, they only have a Sova for your intel, so they're going to have to do it through more traditional means by actually poking out through certain defensive avenues, but we'll see if that's going to be a feature here. Currently, they might have a little bit of intel on this heavy C presence, but you do have the right player here. Hantam going to be able to lock things down should it come to that, as he's definitely going to be having that paranoia book for the entirety of ROC, or rather the entirety of Sharper.
Exactly, all by himself now. 3 players here in towards B long. A beautiful shot. Alert actually takes down Nay, sorry, and he's kind of all by himself here. He's fully blind, but still gets a headshot here on towards Hantam. Oh my goodness, the site is free here. Kush does take down 1 here towards Garage, but it's a 4v3 at this point. Kausei is super low, but it doesn't matter, mate. Even if he's low, he can still pop off, and we'll just have to see how exactly ROC goes for this retake. They might still have a Leer here. They might have a recon dart on towards the hands of Sova, but we'll just have to see. Beta takes out Brecky. Chinese takes down the last 2, and that is 8-5. Sharper looking very confident, super strong.
Yeah, able to really take that one decisively, and you know, especially their take onto the site. They knew exactly where Hantam was going to be playing all the way behind platform, and just knowing that he's going to try and take advantage of that alert. He was only given one job: go in there and make sure that you take out your man. And you know, always on those pistol rounds, having the numerical advantage always going to be so important. And as you mentioned, with only a little bit of utility in the form of a recon dart, you know, from the Sova, it's going to be little that they can do. And now it looks as though that the attackers, they want to try something similar here. They're going to be stacking up here on C-long side of things. Currently, dart cover going to be placed there by Hantam, but he's not going to have too much else going for him. He's going to be hiding here on the corner side of things. Space being made by Alert, and he's not going to turn around though. And now it looks like there's going to be a control by Sharper, but little do I say that Nay moves in with the one tap and also a shock dart kill here, working out for them. Alert, he's got all directions that he has to worry about now as this retake is coming in. It's a 2v2 scenario, currently heavy garage presence, but little much else.
2v2 situation. I mean, the Sheriff here on towards Kush can be very, very dangerous. We saw Nay take out these Sharper players, but there we go. The recon ball is going to be coming up. They have no idea how close these players are. 25 HP here, so one hit from that Sheriff can definitely take him out. And look how confident Noted is.
Yeah.
Ooh, both players in towards Garage. The last 2 here, one on towards this little cubby here. She can definitely catch him out, but look at that, the bait and switch. And Frankie has no idea where Alert is, and that's going to be a nice post-plant situation. Beautiful stuff here coming in from Sharper, and that's 9-5.
Wow. So, I mean, you know, with that, that's the first 2 rounds on the board. Of course, you would expect that the likes of Sharper would be able to take that after taking that successful pistol round, 2 successful pistol rounds in a row, to their credit here in the very first map of our loser bracket. And now we'll see if this is going to be a gun round, which can be turned around by ROC. Is currently still going to be a little bit broken for them, as they did invest a little bit into that one. So see whether or not that they're going to be up for the task. And really this aggressive lineup here is trying to push all the way here into Sewer. It's going to pay dividends here, as Moji is going to be able to get that first kill. But now they're all piling through here. Moji punishes once again, and now looking for the third. Not able to land the shots there. Only a few bullets left in the magazine.
Decent effort here coming in from Kaosoi and the team, but nonetheless, it's a 3v2 situation, and it's definitely winnable here for ROC. They might be able to catch this one off guard. They got a smoke. They've got the flashbang of Paranoia on towards the hands of Omen here. But look at that. Kaosoi paranoias him with his own paranoia. But the healing is going to be coming up. So this is quite tough. They got a lot of time to work with as well.
Oh man, but looking at this here, they're taking their time based on the information that's granted to them, but the crossfire setup here is going to be fantastic. Beta picks up all 3 of these remaining would-be retakers, and that is going to be another round on the board. It's now looking quite large, the lead that is being opened up here by Sharper. It is 10-5 as they are looking to close things out. Now, we saw quite a bit of a difference in terms of our expectations based on the lineup coming up from ROC team, and you know, so far, even on the defensive side, we haven't really seen them try and flex what we might expect to see from such an aggressive lineup. And, you know, they are kind of just sitting in a very passive way. It kind of looks reminiscent of what we saw from Daytrade against Todak in the first game of the day.
Yeah, too much, just giving it too much map control. Here, look at that. Already in towards that C bomb site. Yes, they are on the eco here, but, you know, you gotta put some utilities towards their beautiful double shock there, but not gonna be able to land anything here as Noda takes down 2 there towards middle. And at this point, they're kind of just farming. They kind of want to boost up their confidence and get these eco frags to kind of just bring it home, mate. They got 2 more rounds here.
Yeah, and again, very decisive round. And I guess how, you know, I mean, we said that it's an eco round, but probably how they could have approached this that particular round is that they just stack everyone on one side, you know? I mean, we've seen that already today. They could definitely take advantage of that and play the retake strategy. I thought that's, you know, anyways, Caster's coaching here going to be disregarded by the wayside, it would seem. But anyways, I'm sure they have their own ideas that they want to try and express in this match, but currently it's looking a bit bleak and might not be working out for them here in this very first map.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they still have another map after this. This, unfortunately for ROC, is their map pick. Sharper does not like this map. They just lost this map last series against Exodus, so we'll see how exactly Sharper plays as a team on towards their map pick, which was Ascent. And I'm really liking the way they play. I really like how aggressive Alert is as an agent. Kaosoy takes down Moji. Chinese takes down Ney, and the A bomb site is clear to take. Bomb is going to be planted here, and they have Jet on towards Heaven. Frecky, you better be careful, mate, because... Oh, all right, see ya, mate. Nah. Sorry, buddy. Sorry about that.
No, he's not going to make it out of that joust there, but looks like at least Kush will be there to try and take advantage of the situation here. But Kush is also ready for Chinese as well, as they are going to be in a difficult spot here still. Looks like he's going to have to get the ace here if he wants to try and take this. Looks like he's good for it so far. Takes down Kalsoy as well, but it looks like he's not going to be able to spot out Noted coming in from B side. And the flank is going to be effective. It's going to be 12-5 as we move on to our first match point.
This is completely the opposite of what I thought Sharper would be. Let's be honest, I was not expecting them to win this. But yeah, man, I was
pleasantly surprised.
Pleasantly surprised. I'm super happy. But Alert really doing what he does best. He's just going in as a jet and kind of doing his job as an entry. He's really pulling the rotations here of ROC and kind of just playing with their feelings. Like he always tries and usually gets almost 1 kill every single first blood here. Alert is just doing insane. That's the anchor right there, the main anchor on towards the team ROC. C-side is open here. Run it back, going to be activated here by the Phoenix, but what can he do with his ultimate?
Yeah, it's just going to allow him to get a lot more real estate. Currently is going to be getting that paranoia there onto Ney, but he's going to get shot there regardless. And that random spray working out pretty well for him. And now Cheney is also picking up onto Moji. This is not looking good one bit here. Kush has got the world to try and bring down, but he's not going to be able to do it. Alert there on point and going to be able to close things out with the final frag. ROC dropped down in their own map pick here to go down 0-1 in our first map.
That is not how you want to do it. Not how you want to start off the best of 3 losers bracket. Yep. Losing your own map, super terrible. But dude, let's just say props to Sharper, man. They Kaosoy, Alert, Beta, Chinese, Noted. They really stepped up their game from the last series.
Yep.
And I think it looks like they're really playing on their home soil. It looks like that's their map pick. You know, that's just how confident they are on that. And playing as a team, they're doing a lot better. They don't have that many entries. They've got Jet, that's about it. And he's really doing so much work here. But, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's really encouraging to see from them that we're seeing a lot of cohesion as well. That, I mean, not to say that it wasn't there when they were playing against Exodus, but I mean, we have definitely seen it turn up a notch. They have definitely looked at that previous match with a little bit of constructive criticism when they self-reflect, and that has actually transpired really well for them, and really can't fault them for how they approach this. ROC, however, couldn't quite see from a lot of their play how they were going to try and leverage off the kind of lineup that they were bringing, because it seemed as though something was lacking in the aggression department, though of course their lineup would suggest otherwise. But Frecky can't really fault too much, still trying to put the bulk of the weight on his shoulders, but wasn't going to be enough here in these circumstances.
Definitely not. I mean, it feels bad. He definitely tried his best here. 17-12, not a bad scoreline. You know, two first bloods, doing super well. But it's a team game, and if the rest of the duelists aren't popping off, it's definitely going to be a hard one. But it's just overall, for the first game of this series, Sharper just was the better team. We are going to be going in towards Ascent, which is going to be the next map, which is Sharper's pick. So we'll definitely see how exactly that really plans out, and hopefully ROC can kind of just realize, let's maybe not pick 3 duelists. Let's maybe get a Killjoy in there and just see how it goes. Play some beta stuff, meta stuff.
I mean, especially since you know that they're going to be, ROC are going to be playing on defensive side first. That gives them the chance to lock things down and see if they can force this to this decisive third map. And you know, only time will tell. ROC, they don't have a lot of time to really try and get it together here if they want to continue onwards here, as they are facing the brink of elimination. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short break here, and when we return, we'll be having for you the second map of our first losers bracket.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons, see my best. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best, I don't move. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. Baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out by
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to the ESL Community Clash as we're looking forward to getting stuck into our second map here of our first loser bracket match. And of course, this is all brought to you by Intel and of course XPG. So big thanks to them for without them it wouldn't be possible. And of course, you know, this competition has been looking fairly great so far. And you know, it's been real blessing that both myself playing the J and also FaZe are able to cast and present to you, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you're all enjoying the show as well. But now, after that first match being played here, what is ROC got to do to really try and force this to a map 3?
To be honest, I think they have to change their approach when it comes to the agents that they pick, and maybe have that one proper anchor. The last game that they had, they brought 3 duelists, and duelists are the type of players who actually go in there and entry frag. That's not really what you want to do. But we can just have a look at the highlights that for the previous game and just see how it went. You can see towards the top right, there's the Phoenix, there's the Jet, there's the Reyna, and it just did not work out for them. Early on, it looked really, really great here. Moji just doing very insane with this Frenzy, but unfortunately, it was just not enough here.
Yeah, I mean, like when it came out with it, you know, some of the individual plays were on point, and ROC was able to, you know, flex it a little bit. But I think, you know, that was just a little bit too far in between these moments, and they're going to get punished for it by Sharper. As Sharper, honestly, they just kept the ball rolling from the earlier match, which sent them down here to the losers bracket against Exodus. They didn't look terrible when they played in that second map, but of course they did go down 2-0. Frecky, of course, here would be opening things up substantially for one of the round wins on attacking side here. Emoji able to close it out as well. But yeah, I think we would have expected to see a few more rounds on their attacking side to really warrant the kind of lineup that they're bringing. And I think this particular round that we see here,
that was a turnaround.
Moji and also Frecky both having bad mistakes here and allowing an equal round to succeed here from Sharper.
I think that was when the momentum kind of just switched sides to the favor of Sharper. They made one mistake, and Sharper, they just capitalized off of it, and it just made it look super easy. And look at this, Kaosoy holding down the A-bomb site, the C-bomb site, sorry, like a beast here. Frecky tried to do as much as he could here as the jet on towards the opposing side on ROC, but unfortunately it was just not enough to counter alert himself.
But you know, the surprising thing is like pushes like that we saw. You have 3 flashes at your disposal trying to attack a site, and you're not able to utilize them to catch very well expected positions for some of the defenders, you know, and it's going to be a little bit beyond the stretch of imagination how that's able to take place. And you know, in those last bit of highlights, we saw that Sharper, when they were ingressing there onto C site, they were very clear how they were going to organize themselves, how they were going to try and tackle the guy behind C platform, the one coming from defender spawn, and the one that might be around garage. You know, they have all of these things thought through, and it works out well. You know, you would think that this kind of lineup would, you know, give credence for RC to do the same.
Exactly. I mean, it was a decent effort though for map 1. We're just gonna have a look at the map picks. The first map was actually Haven, and that was actually the map pick for Team ROC. Unfortunately for them, they lost it. And now we are going on towards Sharper's map, which is Ascent. So I'm really excited to see what sort of, how the team plays here on towards this map. This is their map pick, so they're more comfortable obviously on towards Ascent. But they looked super comfortable. They already looked insanely comfortable on towards Haven as a team together, you know?
Yeah.
They had those strats, they definitely had those angles on point. I'm just excited to see what they could bring out in towards Ascent.
Yeah, Ascent is always going to be, well, I mean, for these teams which, you know, have experience in other competitive shooters, one in particular comes to mind because Ascent does have that kind of ebb and flow to it, you know, and I think it's going to be that familiarity which a lot of teams, you know, are going to be able to pay homage to. But of course, you know, it's a different game entirely, so we'll see how this is going to be playing out with these teams. We haven't seen a whole lot of Ascent so far. It's been a lot of Haven earlier today. We only saw 1 round of Bind, you know, so I mean, hopefully these are things that we're going to be able to revisit a little bit more later on. But I think, you know, coming into Ascent, this is still going to be Sharper, which can really demonstrate, you know, their credentials for making it through to the next stages of the tournament. But of course, they have to still navigate through this tie, and of course, if they manage to make it through, they still have 1 more lower bracket game tomorrow that they have before they can make it into the grand finals next month.
Definitely. I mean, it's just a tough hill to climb for them. And if they make it through tonight, tomorrow, they just have to. It's just, they went through a lot today against Team Exodus, very strong team. It's their last game, so they're kind of looking to have fun. They're kind of just looking to just go all out. And it was not a bad scoreline, but we'll just see how it goes. But you can just see that it's just the next graph. We'll just have a look here. So okay, so right now we got ROC team versus Sharper Esports, and you already know that. You can see that cute little logo towards the right. That's Sharper, man. That kind of reminds me of a younger me trying to be a professional player, but it turns out that I'm a caster instead.
Yeah, well, and anyways, you know, it's like there's still hope, you know, as long as, you know, you put in the hard work and effort. But
Yes,
of course,
sir.
we are trying to, you know, make sure that we invest the time to bring to you the most entertaining show that is possible.
Of course.
Yeah, looks like we are ready to get started here with map number 2, and it's going to be Sharper facing the early pressure here as they are ready for that aggressive push out from Tiles here. From Alert, he's going to get punished quite substantially, and now we can probably see that RC is just going to sit back and you know, really let this one play out.
Exactly. I mean, it's a 4v5 situation. There's no real reason to get aggressive. You can even fall back towards site and have a 2-on-3. But you can see Alert already going ham. As soon as the pistol round starts, he just went all out. Wanted to keep the aggression going from the last game to this game on the pistol round, but it just did not work out. 13-5 was the last scoreline, so we'll see what can they do here. And they are just in the smoke, out of each other, ring around the rosy here as Cheney's all by himself. He's got to be super careful, gets a shock dart off, but unfortunately not going to be able to hit Hantam at all. 2v4 situation. Noda does take down one, so this is definitely winnable here as both these players are sandwiched on towards that B main position. ROC takes down the rest. And if you look towards the top left, that's ROC's team pick right now. Their team composition consists of Phoenix, Cypher, Brimstone, Omen, and Asova. So it's a more well-balanced team. They've got the anchor, which is going to be Cypher. They've got this two smokes, which is not Sova, Brimstone and Omen. And that's Sova just to find the information as Phoenix who goes in and just goes in and does his thing, man. Entry frags.
Yeah, and right now, Sharper, I mean, still going to be playing the very conventional lineup. And I have to say, looking at what we're seeing coming out here from ROC, this is very reminiscent of what we saw from TSM when they pioneered this double smoke and also the pot flash as a result coming from the Phoenix.
Yep.
On this map in particular, come against Sentinels. But now look at ROC using this old school composition. Frecky able to get the double there with the Guardian, and he's determined to make it meta once again here. Nay is going to punish Beta as he is trying to push through Catwalk. Not going to happen. Frecky picks up another one, and Nay will combine. And man, from that anti-eco round where they really went all out with the buys, it has paid dividends.
Exactly. I mean, people really they underestimate the power of the Guardian. 3 shots to the body can take him out, and it is just so powerful. And you feel when you go for those taps, you just feel super clean. You get those one taps and you feel like a god. But nonetheless, Frecky just showing how exactly to use it, dodging the perfect flashes, and just making it look super easy. Frecky finally, no more jet for him. He's going to pass it off to his teammate, and he's actually going to play on towards that Omen, interestingly.
Yeah, and normally we would expect to, of course, see a jet in the composition as well as the breach, but yeah, we're seeing all the things being broken here by ROC. We saw a very unconventional lineup in our very first match of this time, but they are looking to really continue to throw their opponents off. And now Sharper, they have an opportunity. Well, actually, sorry, they don't. They are actually playing eco here, and they're going through the meat grinder here. But Alert is going to be able to take advantage. Hantam not able to deliver here, and now they've given a gun over towards the attackers. They're going to be moving in on side. They might be able to make it 3v5 here. But oh, the shots by Kush there with the near sight. Going to be top drawer.
What a paranoia coming in, thrown by Kaosei. And it's insane. And a beautiful shot coming from Alert. That's going to be his second kill. Dashes through, turns it down to a 2v3 situation here where ROG is in a disadvantage. This is going to be super tough here as they do have Noted just ready and waiting with the Sheriff. Might be able to get a quick one tap here. Takes him out. And Moji is gone. No more Reno for him. Plays the Cypher, and I think that's going to be a nice eco round here. You said they were going to go in towards the meat grinder. I think you overcorrected yourself, Matt. They are really getting in there, mate.
Oh, yeah, indeed I did. But now we'll see that if they can try and get this. Frecky, though, is able to land land another of the exit kills here. But looks as though that Noted, though, he's not going to allow him to get away from that one. And he probably could have gone for more shots there. Forgot that is high penetration there on your Guardian.
Yeah,
but then again, you know, might be a little bit less practice with the Guardian in general, you know. So anyways, it is going to be absolutely useful for some of those anti-eco rounds, but we are going to be seeing relatively full buys here coming up for both teams. Only Kush here having to opt for a bit of Sheriff play to try and work it out, and Noted still keeping onto that Guardian as he does want to try to be as economical as possible.
Definitely. I mean, there we go. Top mid smoke here. Breach going to go for that concussion here towards that A-short position, but Frecky definitely has to be super, super careful. All these pre-fires coming from Kaosoi, from Sova, is very, very dangerous. Those tracers can be tracked easily, and you can easily be taken out through the smoke. It's 2-1 right now. This match is still relatively early to tell who has the upper hand right now. So far, so good. Everyone playing it nice and slow. They know for a fact that any single mistake, any small mistakes that they make can definitely backfire, can definitely cause the momentum to swing, and can just give your opponent a couple of free rounds. It's a beautiful angle there from Frecky taking out Khew Soy.
Yeah, really unexpected to position yourself there on the ledge as not going to be a very obvious position to say the least. But now look at this, the pressure is still growing. Alert are going to be in the middle of the site, but now there's going to be that rotation coming through mid side of things here as of course Beta is going to be locking things down. Alert able to get one kill, not going to be able to escape from that one. And now they're all transitioning here through spawn as this could be a bit dangerous, but they might not be expecting Beta to be playing such an advanced position here as of course the spike just only going down. Normally the teams are holding on site here. And look at like the utility is expertly used there as 3 kills coming out in quick succession. But the double one taps here from Noted is going to absolutely shut down ROC.
Exactly. He literally took him out, destroyed him, and told him, "Wait, mate, you're not going anywhere. I'm here to play. I want to get towards the next session of this tournament." And that teamwork coming in from Breach, both Breach and Khew Soy or Beta and Chinese, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Chinese and Beta through mid.
And they were also going for that flash, and they went for the double pick towards Sova, destroyed him, and it was just beautiful. Great teamwork, great chemistry there, and it's not easy to do. But nonetheless, that's going to cause ROC to go in a bit of a half buy, and Moji's going to have a bit of trouble here towards his A-bomb side. He's all by himself here, and they do take out the traps. The smokes, possibly, but he's going in.
Oh,
Alert,
yeah.
you know what he does, mate. He does what he does. He goes in as Jet, and he might be able to find an opening here as Noted actually takes down Frecky towards that B-link position.
Oh, he's taking a very bad fight, but it doesn't even matter. Nate is still going to be able to make use of the one-way against the attackers here. Now Alert, though, he's still going to be able to get the refrag. He gets a second for his troubles, and now looks like the last player in tree here is going to be absolutely closed down. The numbers just piling forward here. And it looks like Sharper races to that 3-2 lead here, as that's 3 rounds in a row with no answer from ROC.
Ooh, it's going to be a tough one here. ROC, they really had to think of something. They bring out the ult this time, put it on towards the hands of Frecky, and that's not a bad idea. Usually you'd see it in the hands of Jet, a little bit of more of a mobile champion, more of a mobile agent, I'm sorry. And but if you saw Frecky hit some pretty insane shots just last series, so we'll see how he pops up with this one. Gonna bring the AWP towards the middle area, so you guys definitely have to be careful. There are 2 players though playing in towards that smoke. Here comes the flashbang. He is super blind here. A beautiful shot coming in from Khew Soy, and what in the world was that? One hit to the next. Easy game, easy laugh here. And Frecky, he's got the AWP, but the timing is just not enough here. Khew Soy picks up another one.
Wow, he is really shutting down all these ROC players. You know, and this is despite the fact that Kush managed to get a nice arrow into tiles there, but it wasn't enough to stop the push from coming. Frecky, though, he's going to actually try and stem it a little bit, but it's still going to be very difficult. It's a 2v3 retake, and you have the potential to lose an operator, and that's going to be a very untantalizing prospect, to say the least, but we've seen a lot of plays coming out from Sharper. They don't even need the operator to be able to function, but if you give it to them, they're going to take it.
Definitely. I mean, this is all down to the Cypher right now. If Cypher can actually manage to get a pick on either of these players here, then it will definitely be doable here, but nope. Khew Soy, you know what he does when he pops off, and he gets the ace here on towards ROC. 1v5 action right there, and he is feeling it. 6-3-2 scoreline here for Khew Soy. 4-2, Sharper leading, and they've got 4 rounds in a row, mate.
Wow, Khew Soy, just like Kalel, is going to be the Omen, which is fragging out here for his team. Going to be getting our first ace of the competition, and that is definitely going to be really putting a cap here onto, or feather in the cap of Sharper, as they are looking pretty strong here. It's only 2v4, so it's still going to be relatively close. I wouldn't try and, you know, jump the gun just yet, but hey, Sharper, they're looking pretty good for it. But now look at this. They're all starting to approach here onto the A main side of things as they're going to be waiting quite a number of personnel at the moment. They are really just going to be investing in the singular player to just really try and stem this here. But Alert, he's already positioning himself in wine to try and spot him out. But Moji is going to be backing out, but he still gets that right between the eyes here for his team.
That's going to be a bit of a waste there. He did manage to take down one, but he instantly gets taken out here. He tried to get a little cheeky, trying to peek through the smoke, but I mean, it was a bit too obvious there for him. Khew Soy does pick up another one, and there we go. That's the paranoia you want to be worried about here. Frecky inside the smoke, playing in towards it, trying to find out Omen, but look at that spray. Khew Soy just blindly spraying through the smoke. He had his feeling, mate. He's the Omen player too. It's not his first rodeo, and he's just uses game sense. Oh my goodness, Alert, relax, boy, relax.
Well, I mean, you know, he's got to keep his muscles warm still, right?
Yes,
you know, I think he remembers those tactics from the start of the first map. So
ooh, all 10 players, they've got their ultimates.
Oh my goodness. So this is again a fantastic position here for Sharper, and really just goes to show that they can use this whenever they want. They've been saving this most likely for this round, as this is going to be more influential to use it here than you would in other rounds against anti-eco, etc., etc. Maybe the only exception is when you yourself are on an eco, and then you want your jet to take out the blade storm, try and make it as economical as possible. But so far, I don't think we've really seen enough stalls coming out here from ROC. But Moji, though, he's going to take matters into his own hands by actually taking that advanced movement up the A main side, and he's going to reveal a lot of these positions here through the neural theft.
Ooh, that's gonna open a push here from Hantam, but he takes out the spike carrier, and that's gonna be quite a bit of a sticky situation. They've got Sova coming in, pushing out towards B main, and it looks like they just want to give it up. They've got the bomb drop. It's a 5v3 situation. There's no reason really for you to hold the bomb and give up your life and turn into a 3v3. They're just gonna fall back on towards site and hold it down.
Honestly, where was this ROC when they had the aggressive lineup on defense on Haven, right? Because, you know, these are aggressive pushes which have yielded some good results in the end. Of course, they're not answered back, these frags, but, you know, that's just the cherry on top. The fact is that they're getting a lot of information, and that's really throwing the timings off here for the attack. But now it's so obvious here that the push is going to be coming here onto B side. There's not a lot that they can do. Hantam and Kush able to get each other, but now Alert, he can only do so little, so much, you know, as the last player here for Sharper. But, you know, this is the kind of plays that we need to see coming out from ROC. They've demonstrated that, you know, this is, of course, how they want to try and, you know, throw Sharper off guard. So far, Sharper, I would relatively say, have been able to play their own game.
Definitely. I mean, sometimes when it comes to these tournaments, you really respect your opponents, and you don't want to push, you don't want to seem too disrespectful, but there's times where you just respect them a bit too much. Sometimes you got to realize, yo, they're players too, they might have their off days. Let's just give it a push and see how they react to it. You know, you got to give it a little bit of a test, limit test it a bit here and there, but you just got to throw respect out of the window and get in there.
Oh, for sure. And, you know, I mean, you respect them to a certain extent, you know, that you can, you know, believe that they're going to hit their shots, so on and so forth, you know. But now look at this Hunter's Fury coming out from Kush, trying to really just stem any of these potential pushes. But so far, he didn't really get a lot for it. He managed to land one of the Hunter's Fury shots. But now this is going to be a 3-player stack. Oh no, we have Kush walking all the way back here. I think he's, you know, getting a little bit apprehensive. And now Rolling Thunder coming out here into the B side of things here. But look at the teleport. It's right next to Hantam. Hantam's going to stop him, but that's going to be enough of a distraction here. Alert's going to be able to push in here. Now looking towards that market side, but currently going to be obstructing quite a lot of these sight lines. And that's going to be a successful plant. This is going to be a bit more difficult now for the remaining 4 players from ROC to try and retake this.
Right here.
Exactly, 4 versus 4 scenario right now. Sharper is actually leading 5-3 here, and he's actually getting spammed here through the wall, through the cage here. It's 21 HP left on towards him. A 3v3 now. You have to fall back. You have to play crossfires here as ROC. Frecky takes down one towards backside. A nice shot here coming in from Khew Soy, and they know exactly where these last 2 players are. A beautiful dodge here coming from Alert, sneaking his way straight down towards that. Oh my, I don't even know what to say, mate. Beautiful hold, beautiful post plant coming in from these 2 players. They played off each other very, very well, and you see how Alert changes her the position super fast to actually get out of the corner, get a bit closer, get right under Phoenix, and as a bonus, managed to take out Frankie.
Yeah, I mean, really just moving up closer towards, Workshop through right next to that ledge, is going to be absolutely crucial. Able to get, even if Kalsoy lost that initial engagement or got taken out there by Hantam, he's still going to be able to do something with it. Now, that's going to be another round here in favor of Sharper as they have looked relatively unscathed here on their attacking half, and they're still trying to put a lot of pressure as really, there are a lot of sightlines that are being delayed here for ROC. They do have 2 sets of smokes, but I can't say that it has necessarily been working too much in their favor just yet. But little do I say that Emoji is still able to turn things away here, able to pick up 2 kills there on A-Main and Tree, but now there's 2 more to try and follow up, as now this is going to be a bit of a difficult one. Kalsoy, though, he's going to smoke things up, and they're trying to get this plant down ASAP.
Definitely 9 HP on towards Frankie. The AWP is the perfect weapon to have in his hands. Takes down 1 here. All he's got to do is hit his shots and not get hit by himself. And look at this, that TP, so beautiful. Outplaying Kalsoy right now. And does he have a clue? He sort of has an idea that he's towards that door, but a beautiful ultimate. Perfectly timed here. And that's going to bring it down to a 4v2 situation. Actually, good stuff indeed.
Man, to get out of hot spot there in a jiffy, it's going to be absolutely crucial. Now Freki has second chance here. 1 HP though, still going to have a chance. And now looks like Sharper, they're locking things down. Currently, it's still going to be able to take down 1, but not anymore. And now looks like that's going to be 4 to 6 here. But yeah, Sharper still having a pretty good attacking half. I think, they'll already be kind of satisfied with how they're doing now. And probably just going to see if they can try and, stick up ROC team a little bit more. But you have to say that ROC team are being given a lot of these free picks of late, a lot of these 50-50 gunfights. Moji has been able to win out here time and time again, this time against Noted. Earlier on, we pointed out 2 fights as well. But yeah, I think, if you're going to be giving it away, you have to, I don't know, you have to make them work a little bit more for it. And Sharper have been able to do that for the majority of this series so far.
Exactly. It's a bit tough here. We know for a fact that these ROC teams, they can definitely frag Moji. Very, very good Reyna player when we saw last series, but not last series, last map. But it just turns out that it is definitely not going to work out here. This is a map that they're sort of unfamiliar with. And we'll just have to see how this goes. You can see they're just kind of just making their way towards A-Long. They've got 1 player to breach towards middle, and it's not exactly what you want to see. Usually you want to have the breach with you so you can flash out your teammate, but they do have that paranoia. But it's really not enough, so we'll have to see how they deal with Freki with this AWP towards Tree.
Yeah, this might be a misallocation of resources right here, and we'll see if they really want to do this, but you can already see that the rotation coming back out here, and they're actually going to be leaving Cheney's here. He's going to try and sell the fake a little bit more, but at the moment, there's still going to be this push coming down through to Pizza here. Currently, Beta, he's going to walk into the crossfire here. Bait and switch is going to be working well for ROC, and now look at this. They're going to be fast moving here onto B. Teleport all the way into the back lines as Kalsoy is being able to take down Kush, who's locking things down by himself, but that is exposing things so substantially. Should be able to get the plant down here, but oh no, looks like Noted, he's gonna go down. Nay, it might stand a chance here to move in, but yeah, they've taken too long. Alert, he's already back into position.
Exactly. I mean, it was I don't know what was really going on with Kush there. What was it? Kaosei, Kaosoi. I keep getting the name mixed up. K-Soy. He TP'd all the way backside, and Kush did not hear a single thing and actually got picked off himself. So I'm really, really a little confused there. His hit sets maybe on the wrong way, but that's a free round here for Sharpers unless they want to go for something aggressive like this. The retake coming in at the last second here, but the Hunter's Fury, you can't do anything about that, mate. Beautiful positioning here by Cheney's. See you later.
Man, that is exactly what they needed to, make sure that they can secure that round. But yeah, you have to think that ROC kind of gave it to them there. They were not able to really deal with the kind of rotations, but they were able to get that pick over there by Pizza, you know, that really did look as though that they were going to be able to bring it out, but Kush, I think he dropped the ball all the way in the back B. Kalsoy able to get the teleport off and then still able to get the frag after that, so proved to be decisive. And 15-6, man, he looks as though he's eating his vegetables this morning.
Definitely, I mean, there was definitely some special protein in his breakfast, but there we go. I feel bad because he just bought up full armor. Unfortunately, his armor is gone, his health is down to 73, and that is not exactly what you want to see starting off with the round. Feels really bad. Nade, though, just get a shot there on towards Beta, towards the top of mid.
Yeah, and that is going to be really stunting the attack potentially here for Sharper, but it is going to be their last round on the attack, and if they can get anything from this one, of course they'll be happy, but 7 rounds on the board already, that's pretty good. But I think, you know, for their map pick, they're probably thinking that they can do better here. And now look at the space that is being created. Alert moving all the way in here, gonna have the blaze storm, but look at the shots here from Frecky, not getting taken care of as well. Moji gonna be able to move in all the way, and it's proving to be a very difficult take here for the attackers. And they're going to get absolutely cleared out. ROC, they needed that to go into their attacking half and really see if they can make sure this tie is still going to be going the distance.
I like the idea of how the updraft was being used to actually check the site, but I feel like Alert used it a little bit too early. Or was it Alert? No, it was...
Oh, he was trying to get the double boost, you know, to try and catch someone on heaven.
Yeah, I understand, but the thing is, I feel like he should have waited for all the flashes to come in, the people who are rotating towards heaven, because obviously, once Jet has that ult, you want to see, oh, okay, I kind of don't want to hold heaven, I want to hold somewhere a bit more passive where she can't just jump up and whack me. Maybe should have waited a bit for the flashbangs and everyone to start rotating, everyone to start shooting. That's when she starts coming up and double boost and...
Yeah. But in the end, I mean, she still went in for the dash. But yeah, by doing that double boost, she still telegraphed the intention there as well. Because that's quite a bit to, you know, really sink into a round. But at the end of the day, you know, that's still going to be the last one there, just trying to make the use of all the utility available. But now we are going to be seeing our next pistol round. And looking at this mid control, this is where the double smokes are starting to shine. You're just going to be keeping the opponents guessing as much as possible. And while it might not be so prevalent anymore with the, you know, the nerfs to the operator, it's still going to be absolutely crucial to really hide what you're doing. And as a result, we're seeing that the defending team here really just has to, you know, try and bet on a site here to start things off.
Definitely, you can see there's already 2 players setting up a crossfire towards CT. Khew Soy has to be very, very careful. Our 4th place. He's going to go for the paranoia. A perfect timing, but unfortunately not perfect. Just half a second off. Frecky takes him out. Alert comes in from the back and takes that Kush. And it's down to a 4v4 situation. They're all going to fall back. They're already making their way towards Catwalk, and Moji takes down Noda towards Cat. And here we go. The A-bomb side is super open here as Chain's trying to do as much damage as he can.
Oh man, they've just been really pulled out of position here. They're going to be giving it away in terms of the information, but that's inevitable at this point. And Beta not waiting for the rest of his team. Well, the rest of his team, he's only got one more to come here in the form of Alert, but he's not able to deliver against Moji, and that's going to be a little bit unfortunate. And I think, not sure if Alert was lagging there for a second, but matters not. Frecky is going to be able to clean him out, and that is exactly the kind of start that ROC team needs. Currently, is still going to be relatively close here, 6-7. But again, we're going to still potentially see how the real flow of this is going to be happening here in a couple of rounds currently. If they can get anything from this, that will definitely be good for the side of Sharper, but it's going to be a full eco coming out from them. They're not going for some of the second round force buys that we've been talking about, and really going to be favoring a little bit more traditional play.
Definitely, this is a bit tough, a little bit more. They're just 1 round below. It's not much of a score difference there. We'll see. Sharper just really has to pull off those crazy ecos, but the thing is, ROC, they just cannot make a mistake. Because last map they did make one single mistake, and the whole momentum just started making their way towards. It just shifted its weight towards Sharper, and it just made it look easy. So if they were to win an eco here, I think that would be the end of it.
Yeah. So looking at how things are going here currently, there's still going to be enough players to really overload this A side pretty quickly here, and especially when you got Noted, who's going to be a little bit overzealous, peeking out here to the A main, and now they're going to be steam rolling through here. Alert can't even do anything there, despite the shorty invested here, but Khew almost on the brink of being able to seal one of the kills. It's going to be ROC cleaning house here, and man, do they need to have a very flawless round like that. It's really going to allow them to have that longevity in for the rest of this half, in fact, as despite the weaker weapons, it's still going to be working out a bit better in their economy, but we'll see whether or not that pays in the long run, because by the next round, even if they lose this one, likely we're going to be seeing some ults coming close to or on the board already for Sharper, so that could be something as well.
Definitely. I mean, this is the buy round right here. They have to do something in the SB. Alert going ham. Spots Owen as well. Takes another one. Beautiful flashbang. The combo coming in, and that's the fastest round we've seen so far. That Breach and Jet combo. He plays towards A short. He flashes B Link 2-3 times, and Omen, even though he was blind, he fell back. But that beautiful flash from A short straight towards that, not even B Link, not the doors, but the building. Blinds him again, able to take a nice, beautiful shot there, and I think that's just how comfortable Sharper is on towards this map.
I love it when you see teams set up like that to try and take it to the opposing team who like to set up on that B side of things, and really just turning the gears here. This is always going to be like the fastest rounds that you could potentially see, and you know, they have coordinated that one. I did not expect to see them pull that out because they had the full buy going for them. You would expect that more from the broken buy, because you don't mind getting up close and personal with cheaper weapons to really try and get the value out of them. But hey, you know, if you're going to pull it out, it's probably like a one-time in a match or a tournament strategy. Otherwise, people are going to be well aware of what you do. But hey, that happened at the right time.
It was a perfect time there, and that definitely lifted their spirits here. Noted, he's got to be very careful. There are four players in A main, just one outside towards a ramp, and here we go. They're going to be coming in a beautiful tripwire, but unfortunately not going to be able to pick up that kill on towards Phoenix. He's down to 20 HP here. Noted's got to fall back. A 5v5 retake is going to be underway, and none of these players have their ultimate. Formation is going to be taken in. Khew takes down Frecky. This is not looking too great. Beautiful smokes, but I don't think these smokes will be enough to delay. They've got the flashbangs, and will he be able to actually catch them off guard? Takes down one, turns around. Unfortunately, not going to be fast enough to take him out in the second, and Sharper wins out the retake.
Some of these decisive picks that they're getting in the fights are proving to be very top-notch and influencing the round substantially. Khew, I'm not too sure whether the smoke was down at the time, but he was able to get the shots to land there onto Moji. Moji down there by tall box, seemingly out in the open, so I can only assume that he thought he was safe because of the smokes, but Khew, knowing exactly where to shoot, was going to be able to get it, or he was just shooting down the door, and that so happens that he might have shot Moji. So depends on which way you look at it. It could be either really lucky or really top drawer stuff. But Khew managed to get the second frag as well, moving in onto the site, and Noted as well, coming out with the crucial kills. And you know, they haven't stopped with this momentum, and that is starting to put ROC back on the back foot. After really digging deep here into this one, Sharper has got under their skin.
Ooh, look at this, another push, but unfortunately the angle was just not right as Frecky takes down to Alert and Khew with the top dogs here of Sharper. Gonna be able to get taken out. 20 HP on towards the hands of Frecky, and that's why he gave the Vandal towards Phoenix. This is a little bit too aggressive, I would say, from Sharper. That's not good at all.
Yeah, I think, you know, especially after being able to have that very aggressive play on the last one, I think they're going to play with a little bit more apprehension on the side of ROC, particularly since that it's going to be a relatively close game. And you don't want to go down again for that, but look at like the push here coming in. Noted is going to be able only to get one here for his troubles, but now it's going to be retake scenario here. And it looks like a lot of shots landing there on the Khew there. Cheney's coming up big, and still no time to even get down this plant. Cheney's gets a second, and this is really proving to be a painful round, despite the fact that they've done so much of the work here, and Cheney's trying to get him behind the generator side of things, but the camera tag there at the crucial moment, just not able to land the wall bangs right there from Hell.
Ooh. Decent effort here. Actually managed to take him out here. A 1v1 situation now. He's got his ultimate, but he's got no try. Okay, he's gonna give it a try, mate, but unfortunately that's just slightly off the mark. Ooh, very, very decent effort here. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way he's gonna win this one. There we go. Moji takes him out, and that's 8-9. And I gotta say, he did pretty well. It was a 1v3, turns it to a 1v1. Unfortunately, he just didn't have enough HP or time to get that last clutch. But 8-9, 1 round down here. ROC, they managed to bring it back. They managed to win 3 rounds here. And I think Sharper probably going to be sweating a little bit.
I think if Cheney's managed to land one of those Hunter's Fury shots, then okay, fine. Can probably just go for it, you know? But I think he managed to accomplish a lot up to that point in time. And just with how much little of it was left towards the end when he finally pushed in, yeah, maybe could have saved a bit there. But anyways, big kudos to him, you know, for really trying to have that retake. But now it does mean that we are going to be, again, down to a 1-point margin as we're going to be progressing onwards here to round 18. And these teams, again, stacking up here. The Lurk for Noted going to be trying to be a bit more preemptive. I think, you know, we've seen a lot of the Cypher plays on the back foot here on A main, where they've kind of just been waiting for the entire stack to come down their door with quite a bit of force. And now looks like this is going to be a little bit of misdirection as we do see a little bit more of the owl droning here by Kush all the way from that short side of things. Not going to be able to get a lot of intel, and you can see that the retake very firmly on the mind of Sharper. They have actually pulled all the way back. They are not even in B site at the moment, and looking like they want to try and take advantage of any retake strategy.
Definitely, they're just going to have to take it slow. Yes, they are winning. They are in the lead, but right now the momentum is in the favor of ROC. They're just going to take it slow. They're going to be very, very careful here. They know they have the information that Phoenix is mid. There could be one more here as Kush takes a beautiful shot there on towards Alert. Will they be heading in towards B? Beta takes one down. Kush, he's getting a bit too aggressive here as Cheney sprays him down, and that is not how it's done. Kaosoy takes one, and it's all down to Freki in a 1v3 situation. It's plays like that, these kinds of mistakes that can cost you the round.
Oh, Kaosoy also going to be using his ult to get back in the site, and it's going to really working out for him. And now that is going to start to extend us a little bit closer towards the end of this match. And while it's still relatively close, there's not a lot more time left in it. So we're going to have to see some definitive rounds coming out here from ROC. I think we've only seen a few of those where, you know, matters are really taken into the hands by Sharper. Of course, that very aggressive play onto B lobby does come to mind. But yeah, I think that was the chance here for, you know, ROC for really trying to string a couple things together. They had the space to express themselves, but, you know, ultimately that take onto B was a little bit disjointed.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunately for them. It's just, I think it was that mistake where Kush actually pushed in towards CT. You know, he tried to get in there and try to actually catch out Chinese. Oh, his name is Chinese or Chinese, but whatever, man. He tried to catch him off guard, but it didn't work out. Just a little bit too cheeky, and he got caught off guard. And that one Vandal just really changed the whole pace of that retake. But yeah, it's just very, very unfortunate. That's going to cause them to actually go for these half buys. They do have the Ghost. They've got the Sheriff, but I doubt it'll be enough here.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult proposition currently with the amount of information being gathered here. Sharper just going to be stepping back here, but it looks like Freki going to punish here. Moji also able to catch on Noted. Sharper falling flat here, not able to really get a lot of these defensive frags going here before the retake, and now they're going to be at that distinct disadvantage. They do have one Rolling Thunder available to them, but they look as though they're going to be saving it for a rainy day, as there's going to be quite a number of players that are still going to be on the side here for ROC. But little do I say that they actually pop it out here. But there are so many positions. But look at the recon dart here at the right moment here. Alert picks up a couple here for his troubles. Two over here by main side. But there's only going to be Alert. And he's facing off against Hantam. While there's still going to be that Hunter's Fury coming in there from the A main. And there's so little that could be done there. And a lot was expended there by Sharper to try and go for that 3v5 retake. And, you know, they managed to trade out relatively evenly, but that's not going to be enough in this scenario.
Exactly. I mean, they did lose the round, but if you look at the economy-wise, it's a little even here. So whoever kind of loses out this round might just suffer even more. Nonetheless, though, that was a beautiful recon dart by Kush, managing to actually find the positioning of Jet, and that allowed Huntam to actually, well, Huntam Jet.
Yeah, and looks like we're going to be locking things down here from Khew, getting that one way to really work on the tree side of things. That's why you tend to see Omen always being played over on this angle. But there's still going to be a lot of poking and prodding here from ROC team. Doesn't look as though they want to commit to a side just yet, and really just see if they can take advantage of the misdirection that they have at their disposal currently. Smoke's all going down here on short and also on bottom mid. It's going to be playing with the mindset of Sharper, but they are holding firm, not really going to be weighing too much you know, to any of these advanced positions, and not going to be able to get information as a result here, but a lot of shots going to Frecky.
Definitely. This is very, very dangerous. Whoever wins this, man, can have the next 2 rounds. Kush actually takes down Chinese, and this is going to be a very scary hold here for Beta. He's in towards CT. Khew takes down one here. Another one here for him. ROC 3v4 situation now. And they have to be super careful just around the corner. He knows he has a bit of an idea. He can hit the paranoia right here, but Kush will definitely be ready for it. That's a smoke right there. 2 players there. Does he notice? My goodness, not like this. Trade not there. 2v2 situation. They've got the Jet as well here on towards Sharpie's team, but will they capitalize here? Moji takes down both, and that is going to be 10-10.
Man, and that is a very decent post-plant hold there coming out here from ROC. I mean, we haven't seen, you know, that in too much of abundance in the first map and maybe the first earlier stages as well. I think, you know, on the defensive side, holding things down. But, you know, we're starting to see them turn a little bit of a corner. And I think whenever that they do get these numbers advantage working for them, they're going to really be able to use that quite effectively against Sharper. And as a result, they're going to be pulling level here. And as you said, whoever won that round is most likely going to win this one as well, as really the economy was not in a great shape for either team, and they had to really try and win that gun round. But at the very least, they have got Alert, who does have his ultimate available, but oh man, looks like Noted is going to be able to trade there with Kush, and this is exactly how Sharper wants things to go. And you know, ROC, they dig themselves deep, they put themselves into these great positions, and then, you know, on these anti-eco rounds, it hasn't really been perfect.
Sharper just really throwing bricks to their faces here with these sheriffs, and I think the timing was just a little bit off here. Alert just misses the shoulder of Moji, and they kind of spot out the information. They know for a fact that, oh, he was actually heading towards A, and already the last 3 players from Sharper's team on towards this A bomb site.
Yeah, now they're going to be trying to explore other options now, and you know, you can't blame them for having such thoughts when they do have 4 players, and they can even afford to have Frecky all the way here in mid, you know, just applying a lot of misdirection and really delaying any rotation from coming out, as they are all relatively stuck put there, and they know that they can still have 3 players and overload anyone else that makes a rotation here. Beta getting caught out. And there's not a whole lot that can be done, as now that's going to be another round that likely ROC team is going to be able to get on the board. They did take a little bit of that early damage, but, you know, it might not matter at this point, as they're going to be taking the lead.
Smoke's down.
Oof, this is... I really thought that there was a way that Sharper could actually win out this eco round. They almost had it there. Noted actually managed to get a nice one-tap there on towards the A long player, but it's just not enough here. Beautiful plays so far. ROC kind of becoming a more calm and composed team, really getting the correct picks that they need, and it's working, mate. you can't don't fix what's broken. 10 to 10 right now. They're gonna make it 11 to 10, nice and easily here. And I think from here on out, they're gonna have a smooth sail.
Looks like they are really able to think, as you said, with level heads. You know, as soon as they're going to be able to get that little bit of advantage, which, you know, they just have to put a little bit of brain power to it to, you know, force Sharper to take up positions or positions where they have to gamble to just, you know, be able to contend with that kind of push is always going to be the name of the game. But this is, again, very crucial round. There's a slight bank here built up for ROC, so even if they do lose this, they would be able to rebuy. But this is going to be a very important one. If they can break Sharper again, they're most likely going to be taking this second map, and we're going to be having our opponents each able to take a map away from each other and really force us to that final third match.
Exactly. You can see how slowly ROC is playing now. Last map, they were kind of just using a brute force to go in here and there. But both these teams, they really evolved here. And they're just getting super, super smart, trying to get the information play here, getting the push towards that B main. You have to be super, super careful right now. Nobody wants to make the first mistake here. And let's just hope everyone, let's just hope we have a good game, mate. This is might have the first overtime of the day.
Yeah, indeed. I think this is the closest match that we've had on a single map. And, you know, if, well, Touchwood ROC team is able to take this one, definitely the closest series that we'll be seeing. So let's hope for the best here, ladies and gentlemen. And now looks like we're still going to see a lot of posturing around the A side of things. They don't want to really relinquish that too much. I think they did try and have a look into B main, whether they wanted to try and head over there. But they changed their mind. Now they're starting to push into tree here. There's still going to be that one-way smoke, but there's going to be ROC trying to use the momentum against them. As Alert, though, will be able to get 2 picks here for his troubles. And now with that blindness here, Nay is still going to be moving in here. Look at the flanking shots here. Soy coming up huge. Shady's also able to get the Hunter's Fury. And man, Sharper, they needed that play to really shut down ROC team if they really wanted to take it home here in this one. It's 11 apiece, but both teams can still buy in this round.
Oh man, what a round right there. Woo. Alert actually coming in from heaven, taking out 2 players, and that Soy just, we're just gonna have to watch the replay, mate. Soy takes down 1. There we go, takes down 2, and the last person right there, down by the Hunter's Fury. Feels bad, man. It's an 11 to 11, and the way they're using Sov right now on Chinese, is perfect.
Yeah, I mean, is really on point to really be able to deliver on these retakes quite substantially. And, you know, the Hunter's Fury at the right time there was going to be absolutely perfect for them. Nay, even just trying for, you know, all the effort that he had left in the tank there just to get down the plant. It's not going to help him too much. And, yeah, they're not going to be able to get that round. 11 apiece here, making sure that this tie is as close as it is possible. And essentially we're kind of like in overtime now because they, you know, need to win 2 rounds to try and get through. But we'll see. Of course, no side swap. But yeah, it would be interesting to see if we can actually hit into our first overtime game here. Both of these teams are playing with a little bit of apprehension. But I would say that ROC is trying to, you know, hold up the mantle here as orchestrator here as the attacker.
Definitely. Alert getting shot at here has information that these players are going to be heading towards mid. Nay, the Phoenix, Omen already getting super, super hanging. A beautiful ultimate here straight to the back of B site. And they've got to be careful. 2 players in towards CT, and they have yet to make up their mind.
30 seconds
now
left.
Orbital Strike coming down here, going to create quite a bit of space here. They're actually trying to move here into spawn as well. Frecky is going to be able to get the trade for his troubles, but little does he get else other than that here. But now 2 players in the back of sight here, going to prove to be very good for the trades, able to get 1 evenly. And now look at Soy. He is exactly who you want to have in this position. But not able to take down Kush. But now it's a 1v1 noted here, just waiting for the right moment. Going to be able to spot him out, not able to get the head. He's only 1 hit away here from going down, but looks like he's still going to be able to get the flick shot. And looks like Sharper, they will move on to map and series point here. after quite a tooth and nail battle being fought between these two teams.
This is a nail-biting game right here. And Sharper, they noted me. He came up to clutch 14, 16, and 4 right now. This is the match point. ROC, we'll see whether or not they can bring it out to overtime. They do have enough money here to buy up a decent enough buy. They got the AWP if they want to use it, but it's cool. They don't have to. So far, they're doing this very, very well. But look at this Khew Soy on towards 26 kills, 15 deaths, and 7 assists, and he is just popping off.
The omens on both teams are popping off here. Frecky as well, doing a number. I mean, of course, Frecky was playing on Jet in the preceding round, you know, but
aggression.
Yeah, it's absolutely great. And now the aggression coming back out here onto B main. They're looking to try and throw them off balance here. Currently, ROC not looking too good here, but they do manage to try and even the numbers a little bit here. But look at this. They're all pushing in here. The Aftershock is going to be able to... he's going to be able to take down one, but looks like Nay, he's got other ideas, but he's got 1 HP.
1 HP, but he does have the ability to actually heal himself up. I'm not sure whether he had the wall or whether he had the E, the Molotov he can heal himself with. But if he actually managed to get this plant down, oh, genius. Obviously, he's going to be towards that A main, so Chinese knows exactly where he's hiding at.
Yeah, and with that ultimate as well, he's going to heal up 200 HP as well. So Nay knows exactly what he wants to do, and he's ready there for the flasher. Chinese with the play. Did you see what happened there, ladies and gentlemen? He was completely on that level where he knew exactly how the Phoenix wanted to play there, and he's going to be able to clear it out. It's going to be 13-11. And we're going to see Sharper move into Sunday's competition here. ROC team, unfortunately, going to be crashing out from this one. And, you know, we have to say we saw some good plays coming out from them, but unfortunately, only one team can make it through here. And they're not able to take a map in the series. 2-0 to Sharper.
Man, oh man, that was just some 200 IQ stuff coming in from Chinese, and he was just ready. He knew exactly what was going on. He read that Phoenix like a Harry Potter book, mate. But that is just super unfortunate. They managed to go through. Sharper after losing to Exodus. They bring it down to the lower bracket finals. Actually, win out this best of 3. So it's been a tough day for them, and they managed to climb back. So I'm pretty proud of them. Doing very, very well.
No, very much so. I mean, Sharper, I mean, we didn't see how they did in the very first map. Who knows? It could have been very close against Exodus. But I think, you know, definitely they are showing the kind of character that they need to be able to close out games. And, you know, even with that very spirited fight, that's going to still take quite a bit of work here coming out from Sharper. But they managed to deliver here. Khew Soy delivering quite substantially here and sharing the load with Alert. Alert had to do quite a bit of the early heavy lifting also against Exodus, but you know, this goes to show, you know, what you can achieve, you know, when you're able to get contributions from all of your players.
Definitely. I mean, it is just insane. Khew Soy, just 27 frags, 16 and 8 assists. He really went lights out this best of 3 series. He did not want to let his team down. He couldn't just alert do all the fragging. He was sit back, mate. I know you the Jet, but it's my time, man. It's prime time. It's showtime for me. Amazing, amazing best of 3 series. This is definitely the closest one so far, huh?
Oh, indeed it is. And yeah, it's a shame that we didn't go to the third map here to really see how things were going to be shaping out. As of course, you know, that one would have been a little bit more of a coin toss, quite literally. But in any case, that's going to be big hats off here to Sharper as they are going to advance onwards. And of course, we will be looking to bring to you that match as soon as we can. Of course, that is going to be Daytrade Gaming versus KOG, or King of Gamers. So that's going to be an all-Thailand affair there, which going to be excited to see how that one is going to be playing out. But might be having a little bit of a winner's interview here with the members of Sharper.
Definitely. I'm pretty sure we will be talking to Khew Soy if I'm not mistaken. All right, but we just this is I'm gonna have to wait for him to actually get ready for the interview first.
But I think, top drawer stuff coming out from him. I think, he's been really clutch, and just being able to really give a lot of presence and map control. I think, especially when we saw them playing on the defensive side, he was going to be playing very heavily onto A, especially on tree and garden, because that's just going to give such great opportunities with the one-ways. But the timing of when he's going to ultimate back into B, is already when those moments are too far gone in terms of the kind of advancement and pushes coming out from ROC. They can't really shift gears midway, and they're going to have to commit onto the site. And, when you do have other players going to be helping in the back of site, Cheney's as well, really delivering as well when it comes to those B defenses, it's just going to help them so much.
There we go. We're just going to have a look at the MVP, which should obviously be Khew. There we go. Khew, combat score of 328. That's pretty high here. 27, 16, and 8 KDA on towards that Omen. Look at that, mate.
Yep.
He's definitely earned it. Yeah. This was, it was either him or, Alert.
Yep, indeed. And I think, of course, we did see, Khew just having such great contributions overall from that one. So, got to give our hats off to him. The combat score of 328 is going to be up there in the region, I believe, as Balto, or did Balto get higher?
I think it was just slightly, I think Balto was slightly higher.
He
had a 27 to 9. So this KD just not up to Balto standard, but just insane. But unfortunately, we won't be having an interview with the victors of these series here. But mate, that was just an intense best of 3 series.
Yep.
We had a decent effort coming in from ROC. They had Frecky on that jet, or on that Omen actually last game, and he had about 24, 25 frags, and he was definitely not letting down as well. Both Omens were just popping off, but it was just someone's got to be the better Omen.
Yeah, indeed. And it looks as though that Carlson is going to be the one who's really shifting most of the heavy load here. And for that, congratulations to Team Sharper. They're going to be moving on to our next lower bracket match, which is going to be happening tomorrow. So make sure that you do catch them then. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we still have our last match of the day coming up. Daytrade Gaming is going to be duking against King of Gamer, and we're looking forward to bringing you to that. But first, we're going to be taking a short breather here. We'll see you after the break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day, you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading out, chasing the light, chasing the night.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. She's a god girl, welcome to my God's world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know, it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. Keep the energy high as they coming to go. I believe in myself and I'm taking it home. I'm stepping it up to
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
All right, welcome back, champions. This is the ESL Community Clash here, brought to you by Intel and XPG. All right, I'm Feis. This is your boy Jay, and tonight this is gonna be the last best of 3 of this evening. We will have some more action for you guys tomorrow. It is going to be KOG versus Daytrade Gaming, both the teams from Singapore. Did I say Singapore?
Yep.
I meant to say Thailand. Sorry, it's been a long day. There's a lot of countries involved, man. There's 8 teams. But yeah, both the teams from Thailand, very, very strong teams. Very powerhouse in terms of aiming. They're very, very good and very aggressive. But we're just going to have a look at the highlights of the previous series here, and we'll get the show on the road, yeah?
Yeah, and we saw ROC duking it out with Sharper, both playing off in our first lower bracket match. And yeah, I think when we looked at how things progress onwards here to Ascent, to be a very close game, I dare say, as well. But of course, first map did go very much into the hands of Sharper, and they were trying to close things up. But ROC, they really waited for the last moment to wake up and put some points on the board and give us quite the close round, 11-13.
Exactly. It was. I thought at first it was going to be Sharper all the way, but as soon as it got towards Accent, it was all of a sudden ROC kind of just popped off. They got really, really fancy, but the fact that Khew Soy, he really popped off here. He even got an ace here again in a big tournament. It's very, very
prestigious.
That ain't easy, man.
No, I mean, like, he's the only person to get an ace so far in the competition, you know, and he managed to get the MVP as a result from this. Well, not from the ace, but I mean, just for his overall performance on this one, because, you know, he's been fragging out as the very conveniently situated Omen.
Exactly. I mean, it's not that ROC was just... they weren't bad. Their aim, Moji's aim is pretty insane. Managed to get a couple of kills here and there, but Frecky just tried to carry and tried his best to actually bring ROC. But look at this. It's plays like this that Sharper actually managed to win out. That kind of just closed the gap and just made them seem like a better team.
Yep, and yeah, just closing out wins like that was definitely the order of the day, but yeah, I think it was always going to be very much the ability. Well, I think Alert just playing around there. As of course, it's going to be a pistol round loss there. But this is the fastest play that we saw in the competition so far. Sharper, excuse me, going full force there into B lobby and able to take down everyone here. Cheney's did stand a pretty good chance here. Well, I say pretty good chance. It's 1v5, but he did manage to take down 3 of the players here in quite scintillating fashion. But was not going to be enough as not able to connect. But yeah, still, push comes to shove. Wasn't going to be anyone other than Sharper who was going to be able to advance from that. But it was a little bit difficult to see that earlier on. But anyways, we'll see more of Sharper in tomorrow's competition when they advance up that losers bracket final. And we'll be seeing who is going to be meeting them as well, as we are having the upper brackets taking place. But we still need to figure out who is going to be making it through here. As let's take a look at the map picks here for our next match.
All right, looks like we do have Daytrade here picking up Ascent. They're going to be starting on towards the attack side, and the king of gamers here, KOG, picking up Split. Now remember, KOG, they had a game against Alter Ego, which they did lose. There was only a 1 map because, well, KOG, they had to forfeit 1 map. Alternate Ego, unfortunately, they did win out their own map pick, so King of Gamers had to be kind of forced down towards the losers bracket. But AE, Alter Ego, just really looked super solid overall as a team. The way they played, they used their brain, like the captain of Todak, Senna, said, that in order to beat these powerhouses from Thailand in terms of aim, it's super hard. So what we're gonna do is we're kind of gonna play the brain game, play the strats game, and kind of just lead them into our crossfires, use our abilities to the utmost importance, man. But yeah, it's gonna be quite a interesting game. There's these 2 Thailand teams, very, very strong. They got the likes of John Olsen, they got the likes of Lammy Snacks in towards KOG, and these 2 are very, very professional when it comes to CS. But this is Valorant, this is a whole different monster. We'll see how they hold up against one another.
Yeah, so anyways, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going into the map very soon here. And yeah, looking forward to seeing how we're going to be duking it out here between Daytrade Gaming and King of Gamers. So they'll be looking to express themselves. King of Gamers, of course, as we talk about, we didn't see the full extent of them, as of course they only played the 1 match versus Alter Ego due to that, you know, being late and didn't get that, or rather they had to suffer that first map forfeit. So we'll be back here on Ascent for another game in a row, and let's see how they're going to be faring. Daytrade going to be starting on attack as this is their map pick, and everyone going to be picking defense here first.
This is pretty hard. This is actually Daytrade Gaming's map pick here. So you can see Triple J, a very, very strong player when it comes to Jet. We saw him pull off quite stylish plays against Todak, but not stylish enough. Definitely brought his A game for sure. But here we go, Zelen takes down Yu, and I kind of feel bad for them because they start off in the first game and the last game of the night here. But they're going to be heading on towards the B bomb side here. They take down 3 here. Oh, beautiful shot coming in from John Olsen. Bringing it down to a 3v2. But Triple J will prevail. He comes out with his Frenzy, and this Frenzy, so far, we've seen it once or twice throughout the day, and it really has been doing a lot of damage here.
Yeah, especially with Triple J as well. So looking to continue to do that, but it's not working out. It's going to be Curve bringing out the Ghost instead here, as daytrade going to be getting one back. And who knows, we'll probably be able to see on this map, you know, exactly what daytrade wants to bring here. I think, you know, when they were playing their first game against todak kind of look very much more prepared than their opponents, you know, and maybe we weren't able to see the full extent of what this Thai team can bring. But KOG, yeah, likewise, you know, they just didn't have a lot of chance to express themselves for various factors, but I think this is going to be great to see. Of course, 2 Thai teams, they probably scrimmed together quite a bit as well.
Definitely.
So this is going to be a matchup of, you know, the brains here, as they want to try and do something a little bit unique, but their tactics are going to be a little bit more well-known than they would have liked.
Definitely. Just daytrade winning out the first round here, the pistol round, and they will have the advantage in terms of firepower, but you cannot count these pistols out. You can't count out the shorties. They are very, very strong in close range battles, and John Olsen right now holding a very cheeky angle. He hears all the footsteps here coming in towards Market. Will he be able to actually get to their flank? They're all paranoid. Lammy Stack doesn't manage to take down one, thinks another one, and that's going to be a beautiful, beautiful hold coming in. Shala takes down another, and it's down to a 3v2 situation. They've got the Spectre here on towards Extra, but what can he do with it? He's got 1 bullet left. He's going to have to fall back because he's got 40 health. Oof. This is super, super tough. If they had that paranoia left, I think this could be an easy round. But 13 seconds till the next smoke. And they've got the Bulldog in the hands of Omen. So now it's all just down to patience play, man. They've got the camera out. They're not going to be able to spot anyone. So they kind of have an idea where the blind spots are. Spotted the head here, Super Bus. In a 1v2 Triple J. This is super, super scary. Right at this point, Triple J will take out the third. Super Bus, a decent effort here. Managed to take out 3 players here and kind of thin down the economy of KOG. But they did manage to get that bomb plant. They did manage to get quite a few kills with that Spectre. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem here for Daytrade Gaming.
Oh, indeed. And yeah, Triple J looking to continue with that little bit of a hot streak. I think, you know, looking at all of the players from Daytrade, maybe only Peak, you know, really turn some heads, you know, on a more consistent basis. And yeah, able to continue onwards here despite the gap that we talked about. They had the first game of the day and they're having the last game of the day. So they've been sitting, well, I wouldn't say idly, but they've been sitting watching the rest of the competition going on here. But oh, look at that. Going to get shut down by John Olsen, and now that's going to be quite a bit of aggression coming out from your best player, who's not going to really be able to have the chance there, but Extra will be able to get the trade. I have to question what was the game plan there, sending the lone player all by himself.
Definitely. Oh my goodness, Super Bus picking up 2 players here towards middle, and slowly and steadily, KOG, the king of gamers, kind of just take the fortress and fake him out. They even save 4 players. They keep them alive, so they don't really have to buy anything. So economy-wise, that's definitely going to help them out. And you can see how much these players have been playing because they've got the Battle Pass knife.
Oh, yeah.
That's like the last tier. I'm legit on like tier 20. So
yeah, man, I know exactly how you mean. You know, it's like I'm so far away from it. These guys, no, I mean, they didn't spend money at all. No, they have played the game to bits because they are professionals.
It just shows how much they play, you know. It's crazy. And I thought I played a lot, and then there's these guys. Next level.
Well, that's why we're sitting here and they're in the game, right?
Definitely,
so,
definitely.
Yeah, I guess that's good testament to them. But let's see whether those Karambits can get some nice kills there. And for the time being, though, we're going to see everyone stacking up here on the... Well, I say everyone. One person stacking up here on B main side. Going to get taken out straight away. Triple J trying to use that misdirection here to his advantage. He's going to move all the way here towards spawn side. But Super Bus, he's already in a great spot here to prevent any further intrusions over onto their lines. And now that's actually going to be forcing all of daytrade back out here. You also going to get spotted out by John Olsen. Some nice shots to land there all the way from glass.
This is very, very, it's very smart coming in from daytrade. They had the middle position. They're just going to fall back towards catwalk, but Super Bus KOG just reading them like a book. Triple J gets a nice shot there towards Super Bus. That's not easy to do. John Olsen takes out the Triple J, unfortunately, and that's a beautiful shot. That's a third kill for him. 6 bullets left in the chamber. Can he pull it off? And of course he can, mate. That's John Olsen.
Oh, John Olsen, you're really just coming out quite clutch there. I mean, didn't really have a lot of support from the rest of his team. They're all still very much caught in the little bit of rotation. And honestly, he probably could have afforded to, you know, just held back a little bit and the rest of his team would have been able to come on. But I mean, you know, hey guys, don't worry. You guys, you've been at it all day. You know, as I want you guys to, you know, go have a breather, sit down. I got this. I got this.
That was a bit of a statement, actually, coming in from John Olsen. Is like, mate, I've got 6 bullets. I don't give a damn. I'll take you out. So great stuff coming in for him, and that's definitely going to be boosting up the confidence here for the KOG side. But right now we've got a proper gun round, which will be coming into effect now. Have to be careful. Jet is in towards that middle position.
Yeah, and now with this kind of space that's being granted, I think daytrade are just a bit apprehensive if they want to continue with this good discipline from John Olsen not to take the bait here and engage in that 1vx scenario, and as a result, going to be not taken out. He's actually going to rotate all the way around the B side, but I think, you know, with that kind of presence shown to their opponents, this is going to be daytrade trying to repeat what happened in the last round. And with John Olsen not going to be in position, might be a different story here, but it doesn't look like it here. Zelen here is trying to take it all on his own, and he's going to be able to get the second, not able to get the third, but now John Olsen is back in position, and this fight here is going to be under their control here, but Super Bus, he's just watching the angles here from A main, and there's just nothing that could really see coming out from daytrade, and now that's the first lead here for KOG, as they're going to be trying to take this map pick away from daytrade.
Exactly. I mean, daytrade had the pretty good idea to actually force off John Olsen towards CT. He actually managed to rotate all the way back towards B, and that's when daytrade started falling back slowly, making their way towards Cat. But while that was happening, the Sova Lemmy Snacks actually droned out market, had a look towards bottom mid, and it was super clear. So at that moment they knew, okay, it's definitely going to be a hit. They're actually going to be catwalk, and that's how fast John Olsen just rotated all the way towards that tree position. Here we go, John Olsen. Should be a nice easy kill there. Triple J gone, and 6 feet under.
Oh yeah, and again, they're really finding out their opponents here pretty well. And the rotation coming again here to catwalk, and oh, Zelen here, he's gonna hear that, but oh, looks like he's focusing too much there on an extra, and he's gonna get punished for that one here. And now that's still gonna be some refrag coming out there. John Olsen picks up another kill in this game, and you have to see what can they do about this curve currently, holding the spike here on short, but he's got a whole lot to do and not a lot of room to do it in, but John Olsen, none the wiser, actually going to get caught out. And, you know, you would have thought that the position would be known there after that altercation that we saw Extra taking down his opponent there.
Exactly. This is... Okay, Chala, he's just getting a little too fancy. They're trying to go for those 1-2 taps, and it is what it is, man. I kind of feel bad for this Omen right now. There's a definite possibility of him getting knifed here. And Curve, 8 bullets left in the chamber. He does not want to reload at all. He's feeling confident, but hello, the bus is here to pick you up and bring you to school, mate.
Oh, and he's could have gone for that Karambit kill, but I guess like Super Bus is a professional, you know. He doesn't want to make sure that his opponents are on the wrong end of the highlight reel. And yeah, he's gonna just go and seal the kill. Going to be another round on the board here for KOG. They extend their lead here to 2. As they're looking to continue with this trend of the defending side really being able to come out with it. But of course, you know, daytrade, they're going to be looking at the next half, you know, with a little bit of anticipation themselves. But with this gun round coming in, this is something that if they want to try and get some decent points on the board for their attacking side, they're going to have to really try and convert on this one.
Definitely a nice shot there. John Olsen just going ham here towards middle. Pushed up towards B-Link already, and he is not afraid to look for more. Pushing up towards this little ticket booth here, and he might be able to spot these two players towards the top mid. One of them has a, well, both of them has a Vandal, mate. This is a proper gun round. And John Olsen managed to push up towards B-Link, pick two players off, and just clear the top of mid. And my goodness, he is not stopping. He wants more blood. He is asking for it, and Extra actually takes him out for that. But there is no Sage here on towards either of these two teams. So 18 HP is all that's left here on towards Breach, on towards Extra.
Oh man, and they're suffering for it as well, as they only have 2 players left as they're getting spotted out. But John Olsen broke open that round here for KOG as that aggressive dash through mid into tiles. Going to be able to get those 2 lurking kills there behind ticket booth.
Ooh.
And, you know, he has to be lucky, actually, that there wasn't enough players that were stacked up over there for day trade. Normally, you would see a little bit of coordination. Maybe your Breach would get in those flashes there onto tiles, just in case if there was going to be anyone playing there. But now they're just going to be waiting it out. They cannot afford to just throw away these guns for no reason, and locking it down here by Gelato and also A main.
Definitely. I mean, they're just going to have to save these. There's no reason to actually go for this. You know for a fact that your Breach is low. Lammy Snacks takes out Curve, and Extra, good luck, buddy.
Ooh.
They tried their best. Beautiful shot there on towards Lammy Snacks, but Zelen will go quickly in for this trade, and that's 5-2. It's 5 rounds in a row here for KOG. As soon as they got rolling, well, as soon as John Olsen started getting rolling, mate, it's been very hard for Triple J, for Extra, for Curve, and Peak. You is just they're not. He's 0-7-0, mate. If this was CS, it would be 0-0-7, James Bond style. But unfortunately, you know, they've had a long day. They played the first game of the day, and this is the last game of the night here. So it makes sense that he might not be on form, but you know, they had tons of time to rest.
Yeah, I mean, there is that, but of course, you know, we already have the other way of looking at it. Sharper, case in point, able to get a successful lower bracket win. But John Olsen, again, getting the opening pick. Triple J has been taken down by John Olsen numerous times, especially through mid, going for these aggressive pushes, which, you know, haven't really paid any results, you know, and I can't really see why it would really warrant that. There's not a lot of cover and support coming in from the rest of the day trade players, but now look at this position that John Olsen is in. Going to be well telegraphed though, but it doesn't matter. He still picks up the frag there onto Extra and can even walk all the way back. Doesn't even have to use the tailwind.
My goodness, the confidence in this man is just next level. If that was me, I would haul my booty all the way back, man. I would dash super far. But Chala, beautiful hold there. Peak is going to get taken out, and one by one, they fall down like a London Bridge, mate. You is all... Actually picks up his first kill here on towards Lammy Snacks. So congratulations to him.
Yeah, that's going to be hopefully the cornerstone of a better time for him, but it's going to be short-lived. Super Bus going to be able to find him with that perfect information. 3 players there from KFG with low HP, but matters not unless you're going to get that final shot in. And now this is going to be a pistol round coming out here for day trade. They're resorting to all sheriffs. Currently, it's a little bit out of control in terms of the economy there from KOG. If they are not able to get something positive from this, yeah, I don't know. I think day trade, they're going to be going into the next half, you know, with just maybe a little bit too much to climb, and might be pinning it on there. And even then, you know, it still might not have the kind of momentum that they're looking for, even if the defending side here is going to be working a bit better for them.
Definitely. I mean, they all have their abilities here, the ultimate abilities on towards this, on towards the day trade side. So they can definitely make work of it here, especially with a Breach on their team, Sova, a Jet, and my goodness, it ain't happening here. It don't matter who you are. Jet is gonna get taken out as John Olsen makes his way towards short, takes out the last 2 players, and he's feeling it. My goodness, I mean, he's a one-man army.
Yeah, John Olsen is feeling it for sure. 15-5. That is pretty outrageous so far. I think we've seen some pretty crazy KDA so far. I think Balto's one comes to mind, you know, in some of the earlier stages of the Bind matchup that we saw. But we'll see whether John Olsen can, you know, push some records here in the first day of the competition. He's looking good for it so far. And so far, he's been creating a lot as well on his own, you know, that we haven't seen necessarily huge coordinated plays where, like, as we were talking about earlier on, Breach getting flashes into tiles, but oh, little do we talk about it. That Caster's Curse comes into play. Okay, let's change the narrative a little bit here.
This is it right here. The hole is going to coming down here. Extra actually managed to take down. It's a 4v2 situation here, and Extra doing God's work, where he takes down 2, opens up that B bomb site, and it's all down to Zaylin. Here's his footsteps here, giving all the information to his teammates that he's going to be heading towards market. A beautiful flashbang and a beautiful shot coming in by you as daytrade pick up their 3rd round. It's pretty good. I like that, but unfortunately, by the amount of rounds that KOG have won in a row, they can still buy up. They even managed to get an op on towards the hands of Lammy Snacks. And luckily for daytrade, they actually, even if they lose this one, they can actually still buy towards the next round. But 7-3 right now, they're 4 rounds down. You kind of want to just close the gap as soon as possible. You don't really want to lose. We'll see how it goes. They still have the ult, the Rolling Thunder here on towards Breach, so they can definitely make things work there.
Yeah, I mean, it could still prove to be decisive, and Lammy Snack's first operator that we're seeing coming out in this matchup, but it's a safe time to get it. They can still afford to full buy in the next round, even if they lose this one, and that would be it for the half. So there's not going to be a whole lot of risk involved in it. That's going to be a little bit of a change in play as well. So we might actually see daytrade fall a little bit foul of this tight angle being held here on B side. But currently, does look like he's not going to be wise about it, and going for the dry peek is going to work against him.
So that's a very long time to hold an angle, 30 seconds, especially with all the noise that's being made towards middle. That Cypher peek was actually hoping the Opper or anyone watching B main would actually fall towards market, and you know that he could make it and sneak his way in towards B, but it did not work. They did not get phased. Lammy Snacks held the angle and just was able to take a nice, easy frag here on towards peak. But nonetheless, a 4v3 situation here. KOG down in a man.
30 seconds left.
It's going to be a little tough here. I think the op has been dropped, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to really have it for the retake, but you don't really need to have that in the hands. Oh no, Lammy Snacks is going to have it, but
still alive.
Yeah, still going to be taken down straight away, showing the difficulty of bringing the operator to bear in these kind of scenarios. And that's also another reason, apart from the nerfs, why you don't see 2 operators being brought all the time here by the defense. It's just so difficult on the retake, and now we're going to have to see a little bit more of fluidity coming out here from the defense, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Triple J picks the right time to wake up here as they look as though that they're going to be ending the round, ending the half here based on this trajectory, 7-5, and that's pretty decent haul coming out from daytrade. They stemmed the tide a little bit, but still got work to do. You know, I'm pretty sure they want to get this 5th round.
That flash was just a little bit too high, just a little teeny tiny bit. It didn't even flash Triple J, not even the least bit. So that was a unfortunate flash there coming in from Chalalalala.
Yeah, I think the placement could have been slightly better, maybe on the door frame to really try and catch anyone playing over there by stairs, which is super common. And yeah, in any case, we'll see whether that such retakes is going to be the name of the game here for this final round. Of course, KOG does want to try and close things out a bit stronger. Lammy Snack's not able to land the shots here. And, you know, with the operator nerf in play, we're seeing more diverse agents who are going to be wielding the operator as well. And, you know, with these more aggressive roles attributed to the Jet, you know, I don't know. To me, it makes for a lot more interesting Valorant gameplay as well.
Yeah, definitely. Oh my goodness. Zelen Lammy Snacks holding down mid, holding down the fort here. And that is super unfortunate. A 5v3 situation now as Peak is slowly going to be making his way. Curve does take down John Olsen. And that's going to bring it down to a 3v4. He has to be very, very careful. He can't be popping the smoke like that. He can definitely get punished for it. And my goodness, 25 HP on towards Lammy Snacks. He sure is super lucky to actually stay alive as I'm pretty sure.
30 seconds left.
Oh no. Oh my lord, not like this.
No, Lammy Snacks That is a real blunder right there, and Curve is going to take him down as well. But it is not going to matter an awful lot because Super Bus in the end, he's still going to be able to get it. But feels bad, man, to see something like that happen. But I can understand if maybe the Hunter's Fury is going to get the opposing player at the same time, but didn't really see that happen.
I think it was just a bait. You know, he cleared out the angle for the opposing team. He realized, oh, Omen's dead. All right, I'm gonna go push him instead. And then there came Chalala with the ultimate, taking him out just to secure the round. God knows, man. But they won the round anyway, made 8-4. This is the second half here of the first map. This map, Ascent, is actually Daytrade Gaming's map pick, and they are 4 rounds down. We'll see what sort of magic or wizardry KOG can come up with this round.
Currently, they're going to have to really pull a rabbit out of the hat here if they want to be able to take this one. But oh, look at this. John Olsen not able to get these opening picks that we tend to see so much jumping from him. But the second frag here also going to go in their favor. Now, look at them trying to push it on the side. No, going there. The shock dart is going to be absolutely on point. Yu is trying to make up for lost time here in the kill charts, and he's going to be delaying them quite substantially. And look at them both on red HP, but it matters not. Zaylan is still going to be able to pop him off. Peak gets the 2 headshots to work for him.
Definitely, what a beautiful retake coming in. They knew for a fact that the bomb is going to be planted, so they can slowly sneak their way here in towards stairs. And Peak managed to pick up the last 2 players. A beautiful shot coming in from Zelen, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Not going to be able to spot the last player towards stairs. But that round, you really went off. He started waking up, hit that shock dart. He got 3 kills and managed to hold the site down just in time for those last 2 players to come in for the retake. This game might be a little closer than you think.
Yeah, I think solo players, of course, can understand. It's going to be nice when you can just play on B site all by yourself.
True.
And you're going to be nice and comfortable there. So Yu coming into his own. Let's see whether he can continue to help, even though the site take is going to be on A side for now. Currently not looking like there's going to be sufficient numbers to try and hold this. They did manage to pull an extra player over, but very much playing a bit of retake here as they're all moving in, but the shots there landing here for Peak as they're going to stitch up a bit off position here. KOG not having much luck, though there is going to be Super Bus able to finally take one down for his trouble. He's trying to get into the field here and see if he can get the gun to really try and shift things a little bit more. But it's not going to be panning out.
Definitely a decent effort there coming in, and they kind of just walked into the meat grinder, as you would say. This would be the time right now. KOG, you can see in their hands the Phantoms, a couple of, maybe 1 or 2 Vandals there. And I think there might be a little bit of a technical timeout. Everyone seems to be moving. Just that one guy in spawn, it looks like they're just jumping around, so maybe they're just settling a few things.
Well, I think we'll see what happens here, but currently there's still going to be one sitting in spawn. It's just going to be a lineup here. So I think, crisis averted, so to speak, as they're just going to be trying to get that little bit of intel, the recon dart lining up here, but they are all stacking up here on the B main side of things. They're going to be moving in here with quite a bit of haste, and now looks like they're trying to get into those back positions. Currently, no one is going to be really residing there. Daytrade really opting for this retake strategy, but now looks like Extra is going to be found out here by Zaylan as they're all starting to move in here, and currently they're going to be having this mixed bag of weapons to try and get this site retake. Currently, Peak here with the Bucky moving in at close range, takes down Super Buzz. And now look at all of this stack into the backside here, but they're going one by one. You can't do that. Triple J is going to fall down straight away.
Shoot the arrow, man.
And,
shoot the arrow.
Okay, looks like it's not a lineup here. Looks like it's not a lineup.
Oh man, I think he's alt-tabbed. He's just looking for the proper lineup on YouTube or something.
Yeah,
but, that's super unfortunate. I think if they had the likes of you, they might have been able to actually win it out. And KOG, they just they win the round back.
Yeah, so that's going to be really breaking up the momentum, but under unfortunate circumstances for sure there, as you, of course, is going to not quite be with us here. I'm not too sure if there's... okay, finally we have taken a pause here to allow him to to reconnect there, and that's actually going to at least break up some of the momentum that Daytrade was trying to build up as well. But again, not their own doing here, and it's a little bit unfortunate. But they can at least plan out how they want to stack up into the next rounds here while they're waiting for the reconnect to take place. They can afford to go for the full buy and really just try and combat what the likes of King of Gamers is going to be trying to pull out with their first gun round.
Definitely. I mean, usually, when it comes to LAN tournaments, when it comes to these kind of technical timeouts, you cannot talk at all. So since they're online, hey, no one's there to monitor you, man. You can talk as much as you want. Take your time, man. So they've got all this time in the world right now to kind of just think of a strategy, as you said. And oh my goodness,
well,
these things need Jesus, that's for sure.
I'll have to say big thanks to Adrian. It's like he knows all the interesting little bits here of the map, and definitely gonna give us all a little bit of a surprise every now and then. It's not gonna be always cute and cuddly with the Tacti Bears either.
Definitely. I mean, it's a pretty big map. This one, I don't know, man. I'd never realized there was so many cute things around any of these maps until, well, now.
Oh yeah, yeah, and we're gonna be able to see everything, and I can't wait to see how our observer is gonna be portraying matches on Icebox. I think there's like a whole treasure trove of things on that map here, and of course his favorite Superman, Tacti Bear. But yeah, I think he's trying to really outdo it. But we're all a little bit dead here already. It's a bit difficult for us to get a little bit on the Frightened side. But anyways, we digress, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we are taking a little bit of a short pause here while we're waiting for you to connect. Well, there's actually a player called you if you're not too aware from Daytrade. So just giving him a little bit more breathing room. As of course, this is going to be important. They can't just continue as 9-6, and this is their map pick. So this could very well be highly influential on whether or not they're going to be proceeding onwards to tomorrow's competition.
Definitely. I mean, this kind of pauses actually affect your mentality as well. So what you really want to do here is just keep your mental positive, and you can take this time to actually reset your mentality as well, because when you're down 9-6 here in a best of 3 in your own map pick, it can really, really take a toll on towards your sanity. KOG, they're just playing lights out. They've had John Olsen popping off like it's his birthday, and the rest of the team, Zelen, Lammy Snacks as well, just doing insane, playing lights out. You can't really do much when everything's firing in all cylinders for KOG. Daytrade, all they gotta do is kind of just find their rhythm and find a momentum to somehow get back at him, man.
Yeah, and overall, I think we've seen a number of players giving a lot of these good contributions. John Olsen has cooled down a little bit here, especially since moving over to the attacking side, which is always going to be a little bit more of a dicey situation. I mean, we saw in the first half, making a lot of these aggressive tailwinds right into tiles, and actually not even seeing the full breadth of what we could expect from a team to really pull off that kind of maneuver. I think Sharper, in the preceding matchup that we were able to watch here on Ascent, they were able to do that quite expertly. We had the fastest round that we've seen, and honestly, this hyper aggressive set plays, going to be very good in these gun rounds, which you want to make sure that you can have them very decisively. And I think just having that level of heads-up play, shows that there's going to be room for some of these teams should they want to really try and push the envelope in that regard.
Exactly, and that kind of play is not easy to pull off, especially on a buy round, especially with a team of especially in a tournament of this caliber. This ESL, you can't just pull things like that off straight out the bat, and that caught me by surprise. That caught everyone by surprise.
Yep.
I was super shocked. It legit took 3 seconds until the round was over.
Yeah. So we are just going to be waiting a slightly longer, ladies and gentlemen. Here we have 4 minutes left on the clock, as per allowed in the rules and regulations. So they have to get the player in within that time. Otherwise, going to be taking a little bit of a downside in terms of the rulings. But of course, we'll see whether that can happen. But yeah, I think we can look at KOG. They had some good moments as well in the one match that we were able to see them before. And, you know, off this performance, they look as though that, you know, they are more likely to be advancing onwards to the next round. They might be able to get maybe a little bit of revenge from Alter Ego, who of course did send them down to the losers bracket in the first place. And for those who weren't there for that second match of the day, King of Gamers unfortunately did drop a map purely because of you know, being a little bit on the late side. So they'll be looking to see, can they get a bit of revenge this weekend, or if Alter Ego does not drop down to the losers bracket tomorrow in the grand finals, which are going to be taking place next month.
Definitely. I mean, y'all just make sure you tune in tomorrow. We got Todak playing tomorrow. We got, well, everyone, whoever makes it through, mate. But it's just, it's definitely going to be fun. It's going to be me and Jay once again. So what's there to
No, that's all the advertising that we need to do here to, you know, make sure that you know, you guys tune in. But of course, you know, we can let you know who is going to be playing. Our first match tomorrow for the upper bracket decider is going to be Todak versus Myth Streamer, and then we're going to be having Alter Ego against Team Exodus and that second upper bracket decider. So that's going to be exciting stuff right there. And yeah, we'll see how those transpire to see who is going to be meeting our eventual outcome from these matches today. Now there's less than 2 minutes remaining on the clock, and Daytrade Gaming will be able to proceed a bit longer here and play with 4.
Exactly. I mean, the only team that we didn't see today play was the Myth Streamers.
Yeah.
And they are super, super strong. They got 9th. They got Veda, Tor, EKR, Nomad, Repiv, and Hexer. And these guys, well, at least 2 of them that I know, Veda and Tor, were amongst one of the best CS players in Thailand. So it's quite crazy. It's definitely going to be a very hard game for Todak tomorrow in terms of aim, but they want to use their brain. They want to outsmart them and just prove that brains is better than bronze.
Yeah, indeed. And I think we are going to be having maybe about less than 30 seconds here before the game is going to resume, as just not having you coming in all that quickly here. We're not too sure exactly what is going on their side, but of course, rules are rules, and we will be proceeding onwards here with the game, and he has to try and join as quickly as he can to make sure that this tie remains competitive. And this is just, of course, you know, right after we finish the third round, or actually like he disconnected in that third round of the second half. And this is right when Daytrade was starting to get a roll. They managed to win the pistol in the subsequent round, but it's going to be a little bit more of an uphill task if they're going to be playing with just the 4.
Oof, here we go. I mean, it's going to be a mountainous climb here for Daytrade, but it is what it is. You can't really change the fact that he's gone, so it's just up to you guys to kind of just play like you're a man up, you know, play as 6 players instead of 4. Just do your best, and maybe Triple J can pop off. Maybe he can gain something out of this here. 3 players actually coming in, making their way in towards market here, as one is going to be in towards B main. Zelen takes out Triple J, and that's going to be the entry fragger here. The man, the myth, the legend of Triple J going to be taken out. Superbus fully blind here. 3 flashes going to be used by Extra, but none of them is going to get taken out. That was just a bit too much here, as it's a 1v5 situation here for Day Peak. It looks like Sova is still in the server here, but he is AFK champions. He is disconnected, and it's still 1v5, mate. It's not looking too great.
Yeah, it's going to be basically Peak here. That's going to be the last player remaining, but not really going to come out with anything. And I guess you can do that. Yeah. You know, I think we were all trying to wonder, you know, is that permissible? But then again, you know, it's like by right he should be here. But anyways, we're not going to delve too much into that. You can all speculate as much as you want, but we can already see that Daytrade, they're trying to take matters into their own hand, and they're going to be going for a little bit of a buy here, try and counteract this. I think they realize that they cannot wait idly. But if you're sitting in the shoes of KOG, of course you can play as normal, but you know, from us neutral observers, we can look at this and say that, you know, it's in their best interest to play the games as fast as possible, because, you know, if once you could reconnect, then things could definitely sway in the opposite direction.
Exactly. I mean, if I was KOG right now, I'd be like, guys, let's just rush every round and let's just get in there. Yeah, let's make this quick. And when it comes to the second game, let's hope he's not there as well. So let's just make it fast, you know? That's probably what they want to go for right now. This is probably going to be their 11th round here, and it feels like I'm watching someone get bullied.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel right.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but you know, things like that they do happen. You know, so better than saying that they don't. And now it looks like that's going to be a very clean round, as it's going to be expected from KOG. But you know, something to note there from what Lammy Snacks was doing. You know, he's getting the recon dart in first, and then because of the positioning, push them behind generator, and then get 2 shock darts to try and land on them. But he also dropped down the Hunter's Fury just for good measure, and yeah, not a lot of hope there for Peak, as he's going to get absolutely cleared out.
Poor guy, mate. It's not just the Hunter's Fury, his team's coming in as well, the flashbangs, the concussions. It was just like, you know what, just take me.
Yep.
Take me into the next round. I'll wait for you guys. I'm happy to spectate. But you can see KOG not letting down the throttle at all. They're going full acceleration all the way, making their way towards the bottom of mid. They're already towards Pizza. So these players towards the bomb site here, both Breach and Omen, have to be very careful. But Triple J takes one down. Beautiful shot here. 8 bullets left. He's got to be careful because that reload can definitely be very dangerous. They can hear that out, and Helen is going to get taken out.
But just not a lot of luck here for Triple J. Not even able to get any of these surprise shots, but you know, that's just good scout work from Lammy Snacks, but didn't spot out Curve there in those circumstances. And now they're going to be having that numerical advantage once again here. Extra cannot get any of the frags to fall for him. The 3 players will overpower and get the plant down. This is a 2v3 retake, and you know, all things considered, not the worst of positions, but not fantastic either. Peak still has the chance here coming from ledge, but you know, with the crossfires being established, they're really isolating 1v1s here. KOG trying to make it work here, but look at that. Peak though gets the 2 kills there. It's a 1v1 scenario. Zaylin here trying to spot him out, but Peak, he can pull off the triple kill here, but no, he doesn't spot him out. Zaylin with the 4. He's going to push out at the right moment and really just win out in this crucial situation. No information granted. Now we're up to our first match point here in our first matchup.
Exactly. Zelen, he had 3 bullets left in his magazine. He did not want to reload. 2 shots to the head, and well, Peak disappeared, mate. That's for sure. 12-6 right now, match point, and. Yeah, I'll have to say nice try to daytrade. They do have their ultimates here, so they can definitely win, maybe make it 7, make it 8. But that's an instant ult there by Breach. Beautiful stuff. You're going to force off KOG here. Beautiful shot here coming from Triple J. He is not backing down. It doesn't matter that his friend is DC'd. He's here to fight, and he is here to win. A 3v2 situation now as daytrade has an advantage.
Oh, the nice heads-up play there from Triple J doesn't pay off there, and looks like there's not a whole lot that can be done. The 13th round is sealed here, and that is going to be KOG able to make us go over towards our second map of this match, and we'll be moving over to Split in just a little bit, but unfortunate circumstances for sure, as of course daytrade Gaming did have you where he disconnected in the 3rd round of the second half, where just when daytrade was starting to turn the corner on their own map, they just move over to the favored side. And yeah, I mean, playing 4v5 down, it's not a great situation to be in, and you know, even for pros, you know, they just really can't pull it out there when it comes to it.
Exactly. I mean, nonetheless, they did pretty well. They were really starting to come back. Just unfortunate here for them. But John Olsen here, 21 frags, 12 deaths, and 4 assists here. Definitely super strong, especially early game. You can see the amount of first bloods that he has is 4. Zelen especially, he actually started popping off, man. He's got 6 first bloods, and it's these first bloods that really can make a difference in your game, because the faster you get taken out, mate, the more demotivated, the more
the more the other team can
unfortunate.
really use that against you. You know,
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, and when it's a 5v5 tactical shooter, you know, this is so prevalent. I mean, case in point, look at those last few rounds that you was not here. You know, just having that first player out of the game here from the get-go, it's so difficult, you know.
They basically just got steamrolled by Superbus. Yeah,
Yep.
but 13-6, nice try. It's another 13-6 scoreline. We do have another map after this. This is possibly going to be the last map of the night. KOG's map pick in towards Ascent. So it depends whether or not you can actually make it in time to connect. And we'll see whether it'll be a 4v5 or a proper 5v5.
Yeah, and we will be moving over to Split, and that is King of Gamers map pick as well. So not looking good here for Daytrade, and they really do. And especially if we're going to be starting the game with 4 players, you know, then that's going to be them playing on defense, which is going to be the better side for Daytrade. And yeah, you don't want to just nullify the advantage of being able to pick the side first because it's not your map, and likely that is going to be the case here. As yeah, unfortunately, we're not able to see whether or not this is a reflective scoreline of the tie that we have coming here, but we'll have to see how it's going to be transpiring for map number 2.
Exactly, and it just said in that bottom left corner towards the party, so it said Dayu has joined the party, so we might have some good news, maybe a proper fight in towards the last map, which is going to be Split. So yeah, man, overall these two teams are pretty decent. You can see that John Olsen, Zelen, they were just on fire tonight. Not that I'm counting JJ out, Triple J out, and it was just super crazy.
Yeah.
But just the one team was just better. And it was KOG for now. I mean, that was on the map pick of, what do you call it?
Ascent.
Oh, what's the other team? There's KOG, and then there's?
KOG, Daytrade.
Daytrade, that's the one. I'm losing my mind, man. I'm losing my mind. But yeah, Daytrade's map pick was actually taken away from them. So it kind of just shows how things are going to turn out in KOG's map pick Split.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate circumstances, but, you know, can't control everything all the time, and I'm fairly sure it's not intentional here. And, you know, Daytrade, they might have had the chance, but then again, you know, you're going to be put into these kind of situations sometimes where, you know, you really have to be able to deliver on opponent's map pick. And, you know, if we put it in perspective as well, I mean, there have been some matches here which maybe I think two matches which, you know, we probably, one wasn't played at all, and the one that we just saw where there was a disconnect, sure, maybe these ones we'll take out of the pool, you know, where we're talking about how things have gone. But all the other matches basically so far have gone to 0. So what that means is that, you know, the other team is still able to win out on the other team's map pick. And, you know, while Valorant Esports is still in its infancy stage, I dare say, you know, that does mean, of course, you know, there's not a lot of maps in competitive pool. There is going to be a certain level of expectation that, you know, you can still play on these other maps. But, you know, if you're going to be the best, you know, you still have to beat the best on their own turf as well.
Definitely.
You know? It's not like, oh, we'll win our home games, you know, and then we'll take it to a third map, you know. I mean, we haven't even seen that so far here.
Exactly. I mean, there's only 4 maps in the competitive map pool, which is Haven, Split, Ascent, and those Bind.
Yeah.
So everyone knows how to play those games. Everyone knows how to play those maps. So it shouldn't be too hard to actually be able to beat your opponent on a map pick. It's just that they might have an extra strat on theirs, and something that you should really watch out for. You know, it's just kind of like a mind game kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I think we're just gonna go for a quick break before anything else, guys. So do not go anywhere. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm Feis. This is Jay. Be back in a bit.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. Take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts? Can you feel your life in my hands? This is where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you know, understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There is something in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me in the dark. There is something you big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts?
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Stranger
around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges of some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and now wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when it's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men, and not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. You just gotta love yourself.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the ESL Community Clash as we're looking to get underway with what could potentially be our final match of the day here for the Valorant side of things. I am Player the J, he's FaZe, and we're looking forward to bringing you the rest of this lower bracket series, round 1. And of course, we'd just like to give a big thanks to Intel and XPG for sponsoring this and making all of this possible. And FaZe, a little bit unfortunate what happened in the preceding match. I mean, daytrade, I mean, they were trying to get something going there, and just when they were looking like they were turning a corner, then tragedy strike.
Definitely. I mean, you just got disconnected. It was like the 3rd round of the second half, and they had it. They were winning the pistol round, and they were just about to switch on the engine, just warming up, and just a little bit of a disconnection error coming in for you. And just for the rest of the game, it was a 4v5, and KOG just made it look super easy here. And they were doing very well here. You can see the first 2-3 rounds, they were actually winning. But later on, mate, John Olsen, early on in this game, he just popped off. Super Bus went insane as well. Look at this. He's got 6 bullets in the chamber. Guess what he does?
He goes for it. And yeah, I mean, John Olsen, you know, really popping off in the first half in particular, really doing a number. But Zaylen as well for KOG has been on point, getting the 2K in that fight and really swinging that fight very much decisively in their favor here. A Short going to be shut down substantially. But now look at Lammy Snack still trying to do what he can despite the onslaught that's thrown at him. And Daytrade still trying to get whatever they can going. But, you know, despite, you know, finishing the round a little bit on the stronger side, you know, they're going to be feeling a little bit unfortunate because of what would come to pass.
Definitely. I mean, it just pretty back and forth. Oh, excuse me. Pretty back and forth. Oh, look at this. This is you when before he left. But look at this. He was doing super well. He got the shock dot out, got 1 more kill, boom. And this is just the potential that you can actually pull off. But it is what it is. That's he was AFK.
Yeah, and a bit unfortunate. We did wait for him a little bit here just to make sure that he could actually get back into the competition. Yeah, unfortunately, end of regulation not enough, and Zelen moving in, able to really clean up house there together with Chalala. And they are going to be able to take this relatively decisively. A valiant effort, regardless here from Daytrade Gaming, but not meant to be. And they will go down one map. So I think, while we have, of course, been during having our intermission, they've been trying to reconnect. I think we're waiting for the final update as to whether or not Yu has managed to connect. But let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, first at the map picks and see where we're playing next, as we just played on Daytrade's map as well.
Yeah, definitely Ascent, a very probably one of the bigger maps here when it comes to Valorant. And that was Daytrade's map pick. They started on towards the attacking side. They did pretty decent here for a start, but midway through the game, it just didn't start working out for them. But nonetheless, now we are going to be moving on to Split. Split, very, I would say, in my personal point of view, it is a more attacking point of view. As long as you guys stick together and just go for the trades, you should be good to go. And King of Gamers, it is their map pick. They are going to start attack, so we'll have to see what sort of tactics they do bring onto this. A bit of pressure here on towards Daytrade that they are a map down. They had a bit of a problem here in the last map, but if they can take this intermission to actually forget about it and turn over a new leaf, mentally reset themselves, they should be okay. Just keep telling yourself, I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, and you should be alright to fight against King of Gamers.
Yeah, definitely having that positive mental attitude would do them a world of good, but depends whether or not they're going to be able to stack up 5v5. We certainly hope so that we could see the level of competition that they're going to be bringing to this one. But let's not forget as well what happened to Daytrade the last time that they were here on Split. We saw them play against Todak. Todak kind of really took them for quite the ride. And yeah, it was really difficult. But yeah, we are almost ready here, ladies and gentlemen, to jump into it. Let's see whether Daytrade is going to be able to take a little bit more initiative on their defensive side and not going to be the passenger or the observer by the wayside.
Definitely King of Gamers. They're going to be starting, on towards the attacking side. We'll see how things go. They've got the breach here. If I'm not mistaken, this is a... gotta wait for 5 seconds. Hold on. KOGO towards on the right side. Okay, looks like their lineup of agents are going to be Breach, Cypher, Jet, Omen, and Raze here. On towards the Daytrade side is going to be Jet, Omen, Reyna, Killjoy, and Breach. So a pretty decent lineup here. Killjoy definitely one of the more powerful agents when it comes to the hands of Peak. He really went ham, and he was probably one of the more impactful players when it came to Daytrade Gaming. Here we go, the first blood of the game. Zelen takes down Triple J. You're gonna be able to take down Chalala, and it's down to a 4v4 situation. Curve, unfortunately, does take down Zelen and John Olsen to trade as well. So it's a 3v3. All they can do now, they got a lot of time. They got plenty of time to work with right now, and he's got to be very, very careful. 26 HP. That dirt can do quite a decent amount of damage towards you, especially when you're low health. You will not expect it to kill you, but it is what it is. A 2v3 now.
You don't want to die from that here. And after taking control of A site, we're actually going to see the attackers going all the way around through defender spawn here to just get into B side of things. But yeah, as you mentioned, it's not really going to matter all that much, as they still have got quite a bit of a task to reclaim the spike. Currently set up here by Ramen and also by Sewer. It's just going to be so difficult to try and come out with this. They have to try and go for the frags, as there's just no time remaining here. And not able to get the aftershock here to work here, but it looks like they're still going to be able to land the shots, and it's going to be the attackers able to save themselves. And it looked as though that they could have played for time, but Daytrade didn't take advantage.
You could have easily just fell towards the left side and just ran away towards Sewers. They were super far away from him. There was no reason to actually take the fight. There was about 2-3 seconds left, and well, Lemmy Snacks came in clutch and managed to get it, mate. It was a decent effort. I was really confused as to why the two Daytrade players were towards middle, and then I realized, oh, there's that yellow box there towards middle. It's the spike. The spike was dropped by KOG, but They managed to win out the pistol round here. You can see Yu on towards a Frenzy. He's got Reyna in his hands, and Frenzy, super strong and the likes of him.
Yeah, definitely been able to pop off with it earlier on in the day, but let's see whether it's going to be featured here once again. And looks like KOG are going to be having quite a bit more weaponry, as of course the first round win would bestow upon them that kind of advantage. And now they're going to be holding up here in the back of B side. Currently 3 of them all stacked up as he's going to be in a bit of trouble here, but able to at least dink and take down Lammy Snacks here. Not able to convert on that, but there's still going to be significant damage being done here by King of Gamers. They're going to really be getting that site control. Now, the 2 players left remaining, they could get something from this, but John Olsen, though, with just the Ghost, is going to be able to get one, not able to get the second. Served will at least trade out.
Definitely a 3v1 situation. Curve, he's pretty low on HP, but he's got the classic in his hand. Super Bus is super low. He barely has enough HP here. And this Zelen as well, so they have to be careful. Just a one right click can definitely take them out and turn into a 1v1 situation. Either way, he's going to fall back. There's just no reason for him to stay. He did not manage to pick anything up, but you know what? He's got his Shadow Step. He's got his Paranoia. You can use that for the next round, just and also save his KD. KD is the more important part.
Yeah, KD definitely, but don't want to also give away a little bit of extra cash and an alt point as well. So for anyone who says that there's no point saving on a classic round, I mean there's still going to be some merits to that. But of course, those are the reasons that anyone will be using to save their KDA if the moment comes into question. And now we're going to be having our first gun round here. Still going to be 3 Spectres in the hands of King of Gamers, as they want to just try and get as much value as they can. They actually opt not to go for 1 rifle, and they're just going to try and match up the economies a little bit here. That looks like they do actually go for 1 Vandal, but for the most part, they just want to try and deal as much damage as they can to this rifle round. It's not essential that they win it, but yeah, they're not expecting to. They're on attack side as well, so King of Gamers, they're just trying to stretch them as much as they can.
Definitely the ult here on towards John Olsen. We've seen him do massive amounts of damage here. Dayu, beautiful shot. Triple J as well takes on John Olsen. The ult was not even needed. Lammy Snacks does go for the trade. That's a trade for the side of daytrade. A 4v3 situation now when KOG are a man down. They've got the control of mid here. Raze on towards Lammy Snacks has the control of mailroom, but he has to be very careful because Day right now, he is mad and he's definitely waiting to fight because he disconnected last game and he wants to show what he's all about, mate. He wants to prove them wrong here.
Yeah, he wants to make up for lost time, that's for sure. But currently, Lammy Snacks has got quite a bit of work to do here in the middle of the park as going to be the only attacker. But it looks like they're going to have a little bit of control on A side of things as Super Bus here is going to take advantage of the space granted to him by Extra. Now, it's only going to be Curve to try and deal with the 3 players here. But look at the moves here by Lammy Snacks. Going to completely throw off Curve. Didn't need any help from the rest of his teammates. And now going to be having that man advantage here when it comes to defending this post plant.
Exactly. If 4v3 turned down to a 3v2 here, unfortunately, Daytrade is the one that in the reverse position. Dayu, he's got the Phantom in his hand, so he can definitely make things work, but Super Bus, too fast, too furious for sure, as Peak is all by himself on towards A-Ramp. He might just want to go for the save here because these 3 players, they seem to be on fire, and they will not stop. Lammy Snacks with a beautiful entry towards site and a great kill here on towards Peak.
Yeah, and of course, when you have that man advantage on the post plant, you can pretty much isolate a lot of the angles that they're going to be coming from with advanced notice. So yeah, just not a lot that could be done there for Peak. And as a result, this is actually kind of forcing them to do a little bit of a light buy. We are going to be seeing the Buckies come out. Going to be relatively popular. I think, of course, I've seen a few games where Myth Attitude in particular, they went 5 Buckies on this map after losing a pistol.
If it works, man. It is what it is, man. But Peak, you'll always see him when he's in a bad spot. He'll always bring out the trusted Bucky. So I was not really surprised here. He'll probably just hold right next to B main here on towards the right side, just next to Lammy Snacks, as he did with Todak. And they just have to be careful. They'll probably be distracted by the turret. and he'll just go for those one taps. But unfortunately, it's not as fast as the judge. So if he had a judge, would have been better. But the judge costs 1.6, and there's just no way you can buy that. You might as well buy a Spectre.
Yeah, and especially since they're getting max round bonus at the moment, you know, they're still going to be able to get a full buy despite having invested into these Buckies in this round. So that's actually going to be prompting quite a big rotation here for the likes of KOG. They don't want to get into these close quarter battles unnecessarily, and they're going to be moving all the way here to the A main, but looks like Curve, he's still going to be able to land the shots down to Chalala, gets refrag straight away, and now there's not a lot of presence, and they have to retake with all of these Buckies in tow. Currently, JJJ is going to be able to get the right click working for him as Zelen is going down.
Right in the shoulder, mate. He got taken down like a big boy, man. Lammy Snacks does take down you here. Peak is trying to go for the peak here on towards Lammy Snacks, and oh, Triple J actually takes him out. He's got the Vandal here from that A long. Peak going for those very, very close combat corners. He will take him out, and that's going to be a nice clutch coming in from Peak.
Well, the Bucky success, it is what it is, as you said, and it looks like it's working out well for Daytrade. And, you know, I think on a round like that, that's probably going to be quite a bit more morale boosting than you would have otherwise, as, yeah, it took the initial pick there, of course, to really make inroads there, and none other than Triple J is going to be waking up here in this second map, really was able to deliver some very crucial kills early on. But yeah, has since been a little bit quiet until now, but this is a perfect time for Daytrade Gaming with all 5 players in the server to really try and bounce back.
Sir, up here on towards Triple J. He is holding down towards ropes, and there's all 5 players here right now of KOG ready to burst straight in towards this A-bomb site. They have to be careful. Omen is just falling back towards the A site. There are 3 players ready and waiting. Triple J misses in a crucial shot here, getting taken down to 37 HP. Actually tags Cypher down to 37 as well. Have to be very, very careful. The rotations are all the way in as well. And look at this. Jet already in towards the smoke. The timing curve is actually going to get taken out here as John Olsen takes down 2. The A bomb side is clear, and that's a 4v2 situation. Triple J with it up. It's going to be a tough retake.
Yeah, I think going to be better off trying to save on this one here and not really throw it all away, but Yu is just still going to be stuck in heaven and not going to be moving out fast enough. Gets flash and taken out in quick fashion. And now Triple J probably needs to save this. Not probably, should be saving this. And he's already going to be moving out, but he's a little bit wary. Of course, his teammate did just expire just a short distance away. And we'll be able to get out from this one. Currently, the pursuit here is starting to make Triple J's heart race a little bit more. He's able to get down John Olsen, but this is the most terrifying moment here of any round as a saver. But thankfully, there was enough pressure at the start that there's just not a lot of time for them to hunt him down.
That was as soon as I heard a dash, I'm like, oh, I felt it.
It's getting real.
I felt the anxiousness coming into me, man. Imagine how Triple J feels, mate. But they do manage to save the AWP. Unfortunately, they were not able to pick a player off. They did not manage to pick a player off from the last round with that AWP. But hey, man, it's a one-shot, one-kill weapon, and you can just see how the class seen us. John Olsen just walking in towards side, dashes through the smoke, and catches the timing off towards curve, taking him out.
Situational awareness on point
sir.
there, and yeah, this is exactly what you want from your aggressive Jet player, making inroads onto any site. But now look at this here, it's going to be onto B Garage, currently trying to get in, but John Olsen's going to get shut down, not going to get the same kind of productivity, excuse me, that we happened to see in the preceding round. But now look at this here, as we have liftoff here, and is going to be able to yield a kill there, as that's going to be a successful jump into site currently. We're going to see if Curve can do anything about this. He's got a lowly Sheriff to really try and pull something out of the bag, but yeah, I don't see it happening, Feis.
Oh, well, at least it managed to save the AWP.
Oh, yeah,
the operator, so, you know, just bring it into the next round. At least in this case, if he wants to run, he can just teleport, you know? If he hears the he's like, nope, I do not want any of this. I'm teleporting. But, yeah, I mean, it's super hard. You can see how KOG, they just last round, they went for that burst out towards a ramp, towards a main, And this round, they just went for that solid push towards B. So the way they're changing themselves, the way they're keeping them guessing is just the way that they should be playing here as KOG Zelen takes that curve, and the op will not be retrieved here for the next round.
When you thought you were safe. And yeah, it feels bad for Curve right there. Not able to get the save, but to be honest, he could have run a little bit further.
He had his ultimate as well, I told him.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, yeah, you got coaching there from Coach Feis. So, yeah, you can't say it wasn't there. But, yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. And not able to salvage something there from that round. And it's looking like daytrade versus todak all over again. We're seeing the attacking side here really able to do what they want. We are admittedly seeing a little bit more presence from daytrade in the middle of the park, but you know, with these strong pushes coming on the other sides, really pulling them out of position, it's kind of nullifying the effect.
Exactly, and here we go, the hit on towards A. They're just keeping him guessing here, but Triple J, he's got the blades out and he ain't ready. And oh my goodness, Curve doing so much damage. Triple J takes one down, but a trade instantly comes in, and it's all down to Zelen here on towards Omen. He's all by himself. He's lonely here towards this A ramp, and this is the problem with having an AWP on your team, having an operator on your team, is they're always at the back line. They're not really doing much when Zelen does a lot. He can answer, he can hit those shots as a rifler, and this is when he realizes, oh wait, I'm gonna stick to my Vandal. I'm gonna stick to my Phantom. Maybe that was a bad choice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, we're not really seeing the Omens carry the operator here with too much expertise based on the last few rounds. But yeah, exactly as you mentioned, you know, especially when we talked about earlier on in one of the matches how, you know, the operator's finding its way sometimes here onto other agents other than Jet. And as a result, you know, it's proving to be a problem when you don't have the same mobility as Jet to really try and support your teammates. But yeah, I mean, we've seen varying degrees of success on that one, you know, so that's actually just going to give it right back here after daytrade seemingly lost their operator in the round before that. They're going to get it right here, and this could be absolutely crucial for them to really try and hold it down here as daytrade. They're going to be defending on B side, but look at the inroads that is being made right now.
Whoosh.
One kill here by Khew, gets the second one as well, gets the third. Oh my goodness, he is looking to take it to the likes of KOG, currently still locking it down here, taking quite a bit of damage, can't come out from it here as John Olsen will be able to get him down, but not before Triple J is going to finish things off, and that's quite an emphatic round, in fact, from daytrade. 4 players still going to be standing.
Exactly. Just the crazy hold coming in from Curve. He knew exactly what was going on. He knew for a fact as soon as he saw those smokes, as soon as he was blinded, he should fall back towards the billboard. And as he peeked, he actually saw the jet smoke here. So he knew, okay, Jet's already passed by. I'm going to just deal with these guys, and I have to watch my elbow.
Oh my goodness.
But those 3 kills, though, my... It's astonishing, mate.
Yeah, Curve. Again, we're seeing fragging Omens here. And
Let's go.
Yeah, they have been absolutely solid so far in multiple games. So let's see whether Curve is going to continue to increase his kill tally, as he's definitely been putting in a shift these couple of rounds for daytrade. And they look as though that they're getting to a bit more of a healthy scoreline, but of course they want to try and push this a little bit more if they can. Not going to see that lightning strike 3 times, as there's only going to be a little bit of map control from Superbus, but now looks like that mid control finally going to be there. You going to be venturing out there and punishing over by Ramen side.
Yes, sir. I mean, this is the start of a little bit of momentum here for daytrade. They can actually get the 4v5 situation gone, but it's still KOG. But at this point, daytrade must be furious about what happened towards the last map, and they really want to get their revenge here. So if they were managed to close the gap, that would be perfect for them, and KOG would have nothing to answer with. And you holding a very, very nice angle here, but a turnaround here, and the trades come in left, right, and center here, as Extra has no idea Lammy Snacks is just nearby, but John Olsen picks up the kill.
He's actually going to be jumping strrait in here to try and get the plan down ASAP, because of course, King of Gamers here, John Olsen is taking quite a bit of damage and not going to be able to influence things all that much. So Lammy Snacks is going to have a little bit more of urgency on the cards, as he does want to try and come out with it, but he's hiding here, crouching by default, and John Olsen is going to be able to get him down there, and Lammy Snacks with that heads-up spot, he's going to be able to catch his opponent looking the wrong direction.
Feels bad, man. But great stuff here. I mean, John Olsen, Lemmy Snacks, and the way they just entered towards there. They had a very, very nice flash here coming in from Extra and you. But the trades were just too strong, and that those smokes from John Olsen to enter towards that towards B main just kind of just distracted Extra, and Lemmy Snacks could have taken the easy kill, but John Olsen picked it up for himself, and kind of just playing with his feelings, to be honest. Looks like they're going to be hitting towards his A bomb site once again, and by the looks of Raze, she might be wanting to fly very soon. That's one, that's two. She's gonna get taken out. Triple J blocks her and tells her to sit down here as Jet comes in. John Olsen takes down Curve, and they know for a fact that's the only player on towards his site.
Oh man, she got smacked so hard, and yeah, she's going to be filling that into the next round, I think, here. But look at this, there's still going to be quite a number of the day trade players all coming to bear, try and deal with this, and the angle's just not being taken care of as Khew is able to overload on the side and gets the 4K.
He's back.
That is, yeah, he's definitely making up for lost time as able to see him really flourish here in the second map.
What a shot. He even had time to pick up the Vandal with a dragon skin and kill another person. That was just, damn.
Style points there, definitely on the board. And he's leading the way. 10 kills as well as Daytrade, you know. I mean, they can use all these contributions. I mean, we talk about, of course, Peak and Triple J, you know, time and time again. But now, Curve stepping up. Now it's also you. And really, this is exactly what they need if they want to try and force this to a third map. But there's still going to be quite a bit in store for them. Only 2 rounds left in the half, and ideally, they should win both of them.
Definitely. That's going to be a very, very unfortunate. Triple J almost taken out by her own teammate there. This is going to be super, super sad, and they're going to get super aggressive here. John Olsen hitting those shots, going to be able to get flashed here. If it wasn't for that flash, I'm sure he would have dashed in there, mate. But it's a 4v5 situation, and the blades, mate, these terrifying blades just hovering right over John Olsen. These things are, you cannot mess with these. They're a menace.
They are dynamite, and you know, didn't need to get any more picks because just from that you deny the operator being wielded there by Triple J and pick it up as well. And it looks like KOG, this is exactly what they need here to have a decisive game here. But Curve, he's going to try and dent them ever so much, but still going to slowly creep away from them. But John Olsen will not be denied, able to use the Blade Storm to great effect. And you know, I mean, even though we've seen the nerf to the Blade Storm's right click, you know, I think when we have these good jet players like John Olsen really able to have these on point left click, the regular shots, you know, it doesn't even matter. You know, for all intents and purposes, it hasn't been touched.
That was nasty. That was the cleanest little flick, like the little adjustment that I've ever seen. I was like, oh, that was, I kind of felt bad for Peak there. But yeah, mate, if you can go for those one taps, go for it. Be my guest, mate. You don't have to right click from far. But nonetheless, 7-4 here. They are leading 3 points up here, and you looking to get very, very aggressive here, pushing up through the smoke here. But she has to be very, very careful as she would get spotted. Takes the E, passes away, mate. He's out of here, and Extra has got her back.
Oh, and they're going to be falling all the way back, looking to not get refragged from that. KOG is in tatters here at the moment. There is only going to be John Olsen that's left here in this matchup, and maybe just going to have to try and see can he trade out if anyone is going to be aggressive or not. But so far, we're seeing Daytrade. They're pretty happy and content to just sit back, as that's probably going to be them closing things out here. And, you know, they'll be moving on to the next half, looking to try and come up with something a little bit more decisive. I think they might start building on some of these ideas, but John Olsen has got other ideas to try and stunt that momentum, but ultimately it's still going to be 3 players left standing here as we finish the half 5-7.
5-7, pretty decent scoreline here. 18 frags here for John Olsen. It seems like he's never turned off. And 9, 8, 6, and 2 for the rest of the team. Cha-la-la-la. Has been a little quiet here. But everyone else here from the Daytrade side, they're really starting to fire up here, especially you, Triple J and Curve. Those A hits are definitely they kind of got used to it here, but doesn't matter now. They are on the switching sides. Looks like Day will be attacking and KOG will be here towards the defending side. We'll see what exactly this Omen plays can make. Raze and Cypher towards that A-bomb site. They've got 2 players towards middle, towards that B heaven. No one playing rope, so they kind of just want to leave it open. If they want to take it, be my guess, because Raze on towards Limey Snacks will be happy to deal with them. A lot of players here towards the mid. Triple J going to be leading the charge here with that ghost. Have to be very, very careful. A beautiful flashbang coming in, super blind, but the turnaround from Triple J, getting a nice shot there on towards John Olsen, was not going to be enough there. 4v5, the Lear is going to be coming out. The bot's going to be coming out as well. So much utility going to be used, and Zelen takes down Peak towards B main. Curve going to be able to take down Limey Snacks, and one by one, everyone falls down. A 3v3 situation here on towards this B bomb site. If Chala manages to get one more, that's beautiful. That's exactly what they need, because Zelen from B main can make things work here. That's one. He's got this. He's got the TP, 11 HP here on towards Curve. So all he has to do now is hit him in the toe, give him a little bit of a kiss here, and there it is. 3 frags from Zelen, and Curve will get taken out. A beautiful, beautiful, messy, chaotic round here.
You gotta love these pistol rounds, and really a lot of you know, pressure coming out from that mid side, and you know, the flash working out brilliantly, but just too many bodies to worry about. And when you got Triple J with his frenzy, you gotta watch out, even when he's in a pretty much a blinded state right there. But he's still gonna deliver to get the team on the side, but ultimately Zelen here coming up absolutely huge, and he's going to be able to spot them out, punish them for not getting a little bit more width on this map, and now that's going to be them going full anti-eco. They're going to be having quite a range of weaponry just to really suit their respective positions. So let's see whether or not that this is something that the likes of Daytrade can overcome here.
Definitely. I mean, John Olsen, he's got the Vandal in his hand. He has to be forced back there because he's afraid of the jet pushing up, or it's definitely going to be unfortunate. Beautiful flashbang here, but there are 3 players here. Please do not die to this, because you will lose your Vandal. And there it is. Vandal gone in the hands of one of these players, and that's going to be very, very dangerous. But Chala picked up 2 kills here for her own. Make that a 3rd one, and this is the kind of eco frags that's going to make her more confident and make him feel better and back on form, Nick.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if
snap.
Oh no, if yeah, if he gets anything from this, and yeah, unfortunately not gonna happen. It would be a big win, but I think, you know, already that's gonna be something that Daytrade can really look at and say that, yeah, that actually really hurt them a little bit here. 2 guns gonna be lost. Of course, they're still gonna be able to recover that Vandal, but yeah, John Olsen really giving the chance and opportunity there for Daytrade. Not too sure if that was the play, but you know, I guess, you know, when you got 18 kills so far and really standing head and shoulders above your teammates, you know, you can afford to take those chances. But, you know, it's not so out of reach here for Daytrade, so it's probably not worth tossing them line.
Yeah, he's probably just thinking, there's no way they're in the smoke, and unfortunately for him, they were in there. They were just waiting for him to come in. Here we go. They kind of have a feeling no one plays ropes here. Oh, they're going to smoke it off once again here. So John Olsen might be able to have a little something here. Curve is going to get taken down here, and that's going to be a free gun here for Limey Snacks if he actually makes his way in towards ropes.
Yeah, they're just looking to try and convert with these Spectres as much as they can, and when you got this much of flashes, you know, at your disposal, you can see why you know, they really fancy their chances. And I guess this is such a great case, you know, to show why Breach is so in the meta at the moment. After his buff, he's pretty much an almost must pick, but of course we have seen in some of the more recent maps, you know, not too common, but yeah, he's getting into a great flanking spot, you know, and taking full advantage of the kind of updrafts available on the trade here happening on B Heaven, and they're trying to move and close in, but looks like Extra still trying to do his darnest, but really not going to be happening. KOG going to be moving 5 clear.
10-5 now. A decent round coming in here from KOG. They did manage to win it out here, 19-12, but I sense that Daytrade, I feel like they're kind of overthinking it. I feel like they should just get in there as a team and go for the trades, as we said, just like how they were kind of doing against todak. They might be a little bit pressured. They have the individual skills, but they're just not using it, I guess. I guess they're a little intimidated here by KOG. They are the kings as well, so I would understand.
Yeah, and they're definitely worried about, you know, turning one in the wrong direction in the court. But now look at this here, trying to make those little bits of progress here into B side. They're going to get a couple of trades there. Ultimately, it's going to be the attackers making most of the ground, and they are going to be making ground over by Garage as well. We see that Peak has definitely made some big inroads, and really, this is a little bit of a difficult proposition. Most likely, they just try and see if they can get any of these exit kills. But, man, you know, this is still going to be a very tough and tight one here for daytrade to work out. But, you know, if they can still show these kind of big fights, that they're able to get the momentum going here into B Heaven, that's exactly what they need to get some more rounds on the board. And I think, you know, with that super close call there by Superbus, he's just going to be backing out here and see if anyone is going to be silly enough to walk past mailroom.
Exactly. Like I said, just stick together, go in there, trade for each other, and that's exactly what they did. Now imagine if they had guns. Imagine they had actual Vandals or Spectres. You know, that would be perfect here. We'll just see how it goes. Maybe they keep trying.
Yeah, indeed. And this is, you know, of course, what daytrade has to do. They have to take it round by round, and they can't look at it from the overall perspective too much. Otherwise, it's going to just suffocate them. And especially, you know, if you look at what teams, you know, really deserve to, well, not really deserve, no one deserves to be, tilted. But daytrade, you know, having 2 rounds where the first 2 games or maps against todak, you know, where they just got absolutely destroyed sometimes, you know, and also you look at the first map of this series where they just, you know, didn't have all of their players together and it wasn't able to reconnect, unfortunately. You know, they have a right to feel a little bit under the weather, but they're not really showing it now as they're starting to fight back into this matchup despite going down so much here against KOG.
Definitely the middle control is going to be taken. Lammy Snacks with a beautiful nade there. Might do a lot of damage here towards this middle position. And there we go. All of them just drop one by one. And they have the information that Peak was last seen here towards its A position. All they got to do is hold a bomb. Spike is dropped here. And from an easy win there for daytrade, they straight away got countered here.
Yeah,
and that's going to be KOG's 11th round, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was quite the set play that came out. Is a bit like what Sharper did on Ascent in their second map, but yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate that it's gonna be happening here to daytrade, and only gonna be having Peak here hanging out in Benson. It's not gonna have a chance or a hope there as John Olsen just watching the angle from miles away. And now it's 6-11, and the pressure mounts here as daytrade is really facing the elimination prospect here quite substantially.
Definitely. I mean, 2 more rounds is all KOG needs, and they will be moving on. Who will they be fighting if they move on through this one?
Well, if they advance onwards here, we're going to still have to see what the outcome is from our upper bracket deciders later on. Potentially, it could be either Alter Ego or Exodus.
Careful. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, this is pretty insane. They will be fighting their way back up. But that's gonna be a beautiful flash here twice here. Lemmy Snack's gonna be falling back. Open this robot, and she does. Oh no, not like this, not like this. As soon as extra flashes, the other guy flashes, the other breach flashes, and it's just that's exactly how you want to play it, because you have to expect after one flash there's going to be 5 people running at you. And that's going to be a beautiful nade, though, forcing them to fall back.
Yeah, creating quite a bit of pressure onto the attacking team as really have to make a decision whether they want to be cut off in that manner. But now they will be able to have one player here hanging out by Garage, but Triple J able to spot him out. And now Peak and Curve also delivering on their ends as Lammy Snacks able to get 2 shots. Are you nuts? That was catching him in midair. Triple J, no chance on that one.
1v3 situation now. John Olsen was just taking out Lammy Snacks. He's feeling it right now. Had those 2 beautiful shots here on towards daytrade. But what can he do now? 1v3, bombs planted. He has, pretty sure he's got both of his satchels here, so he can make a miracle. He's even got his ultimate, the showstopper. So he's playing it nice and slow here. Try to get as much information as he can. Wait for the smoke to pop off. Ooh, I think he just spotted someone there towards main, but Extra takes his Takes him out, mate. 7-11 right now to score. Not that
7-11.
far away. 4 points apart.
Yeah, still going to be doable here for daytrade, but Lammy Snacks, look at that. Absolutely on point. He has been, you know, definitely can't be accused for being a slouch there in terms of, you know, putting some dedicated time into the aim trainer. Because, yeah, you're not getting that from the practice range, I can tell you that.
For sure.
So that's top drawer stuff. But, yeah, unfortunately not enough to swing it back there in KOG's favor. Daytrade will be able to put another one on the board. And slowly but surely, they're getting these good peaks here. And Peak, he's going to be able to get this a little bit too aggressive there. And then KOG, they're starting to let it slip away.
I don't know how many times Superbus has to kind of just get taken out by Peak to be able to learn his lesson, but Peak does get taken out eventually here. A 4v2, this team makes up for it, and boom, that's going to be Lammy Snacks here to finish off Triple J. Super fast showstopper here, and this is going to be
match point.
Match point.
At the very least for KOG, even though that they drop some of these rounds or even some of these players, you know, they're going to be able to, you know, manage the ult economy to a certain extent. Of course, a lot of damage already done here in the early stages, but Lammy Snacks just putting the icing on the cake there and able to seal another kill, make sure that they cannot answer back. And, you know, just having such much deeper pockets, you know, is definitely working to their advantage. They did manage to have the better half so far. And now they are going to be on map and series point. And if they take this, we could be seeing an end here for today's competition.
Definitely. Superbus doing what he does, and he just pushes, mate. And I'm super worried right now. And they actually missed the shot there. Triple J missing his blades, and they are just going to be making their way on towards that A-bomb site. Hits a trap wire, but it don't even matter, mate. Can they retake this? Day curve takes one down. The breach ult comes in, and how will they do this? That's one. Unfortunately, just only one. 2v3 retake now. Lammy Snack, they don't expect him here. Spots out one, goes for that cluster, and that could be GG. Well played as the chaotic round comes in here for both KOG and Daytrade. Congratulations to KOG, the king of gamers, to make it on to the next stage.
Yeah, so hats off to them and commiserations there for Daytrade Gaming, as we're going to be seeing an end here to our lower bracket round 1 match here, second one of the day. And does mean that we know who is going to be in our top 4 spots. But yeah, looks like John Olsen and the rest of the crew here at King of Gamers are going to be able to close things out in what was an absolutely hectic site take and retake coming out there right at the end. And I think, you know, some crucial shots just being missed at the last moment and opening things up. And 3 straight frags going to be sealing it.
Exactly. Just that was very, very chaotic. I was a bit worried. I'm like, oh no, don't tell me, mate. Don't tell me that's an easy throw, because Superbus just kept pushing and pushing every single round. Kept getting punished there by Peak. But well, in the end, I guess he managed to stop the Jet from actually being able to kill and reset her blades. And I think overall that kind of won the round. Like, that kind of round won it there. Very, very intense day today.
Yeah.
There was no third map at all, so, you know, everything went just as scheduled.
Yeah, indeed. And I think, you know, we of course had, you know, quite a number of these teams here going to really be bringing it to the competition, exemplified by the fact that we didn't move on to third match. So good stuff coming out here from KOG as they're going to be moving on to day number 2.
Definitely. I mean, overall, we have to say between these 2 games here, John Olsen probably going to be the MVP. Up close is probably going to be Zelen, and Lammy Snacks definitely did amazing here, but Lammy Snacks did exceptionally well here. 21-11 here is KD looking very, very good with that 6 assists. Oh, must say, mate, he makes Raze look fun, mate.
Oh yeah, he definitely does. And you know, it doesn't even have to rely on the Raze specific plays either, but his aim is sick, you know.
Yep.
As we clearly saw there, shutting things down there over on the B side, and definitely wouldn't put it past him to be able to deliver in that regard. But John Olsen, I think, definitely has impressed quite substantially over the course of 2 rounds here. Wouldn't be surprised to see if he's going to be crowned the MVP for this match, but we'll be waiting here to see what our Game Master is going to be having to say on that one.
Definitely. I mean, thank you very much, guys. Excuse me for tuning in. It's been a long day, and hopefully y'all can make sure to tune in tomorrow as well. We're gonna be starting around the same time, around 11:30. First game probably gonna be around 12 o'clock. So just make sure you tune in. 12:15 around there. It's gonna be Todak versus Myth streamers. And I'm telling you, mate, that is a game you do not want to miss. Well, basically all these games you don't want to miss. If you want to be a better Valorant player, mate, y'all better watch all these games. All right, I'm telling you right now. But
Yeah.
I'm learning right now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We got more scribbles here for our own self-improvement than we do have on what these guys have done well. But a lot of them
Yes,
are
sir.
are not mutually exclusive either. You know, so I think we're seeing some great stuff coming out from these teams, and let's see whether or not that we're going to be having a more intriguing plays. Now, of course, we didn't get to see on our stream A here the plays coming out from mid streamers, so looking forward to seeing if they're going to be bringing to us some scintillating plays as well. But of course, todak, I mean, they look very well prepared, you know, and I think mid streamers is exactly who they were looking to play against, as of course Senna did allude that to us during the winners interview. And so far, I think I have to say that todak, they've had the more decisive games overall compared to any of the other teams, because I think the best single map score that we've seen is 13-5, and even then it was only for one map of a series, and I think that was when U was not available, or was it one of the earlier matches?
Maybe,
I think we'd have to double check on that one. But yeah, 2 13-6s came out from todak as well in the very first match of today.
And then I think it was one more 13-6. There was 3 13-6s for sure. Alter Ego, I'm not sure how they went against KOG. I don't think it was a 13-5 scoreline.
No, I think it was a 13-7.
Around there.
Or 13-7. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see that series with KOG going to 2 games. But now it's definitely going to be something on the cards here for them to potentially have a rematch, because it's going to be Alter Ego versus Exodus in the second upper bracket match for tomorrow. And the loser is going to be facing off against KOG. So we might be able to see that. But, you know, I mean, when we look at some of these matches that are going to be happening, I mean, you can start to see maybe, you know, certain teams are going to be rising up to the challenge. Alter Ego, we only saw them play that one match, but they look pretty good.
They look very, very solid as a team. They look like they were very kind of responsible. Not responsible, that's not the word. Very unreliant. I don't know, man, but they're very good, mate. Very good.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, so we are going to be heading to winner's interview with the coach here, Snowy White of KOG.
Hi.
Hello, Snowy White. Congratulations on your win here, able to really make it through here and pull out the 2-0. How are you feeling?
Thank you. So now we are all happy because we are going to play in lower bracket, right?
Oh, yes, indeed.
And we can win, and we can have tomorrow match. So we are happy right now.
Okay, that's fantastic here. And are you looking for a particular match that you want to play? Now, you will be playing against the winner of Alter Ego versus Exodus. Are you looking forward to a potential rematch?
We can do both. Any team is okay for us, because if we're going to be a champion, we have to win every team in this tournament.
Yep.
That's the words of a champion right there. Very, very confident. And does everyone play in the same in the same house?
Yeah. We are all in the same house.
Oh, that's very cool. That's very
Oh,
cool.
so they're gonna you guys basically live, eat, and breathe Valorant right there, and yeah, it's amazing to see that one here, and definitely great to see the kind of mindset that you have moving into tomorrow's competition, and you know, hoping that you move on over to November as well. Because yeah, it's a bit unfortunate we didn't get to see the full breadth of your skills. I think we only saw the one map against Alter Ego, so we'll be looking to see, you know, if you get that full series going. But yeah, I think looking at this, how hard have you been preparing your players for today's match?
Today, as we have practiced for a long time, because we have many tournaments in our countries, and it is one of our big tournament. I hope that the results could be good.
Yeah. Well, I think so far, it's looking very promising. I mean, you've made it all the way here already, and that's going to be a very big achievement in its own right. I think you guys are on the right track. Do you have any
Thank
words
you.
for some of your fans out there who might be tuning in?
Okay. Yes. So we are like a news on a big tournament in like in SEA or Asia tournament. So we are KOG or King of Gamers Club, and I hope that you guys will cheer us in this tournament and next tournament. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for those nice words there, Snowy White, and hopefully you have
Thank
a
you.
good match here in tomorrow's game with whoever comes down from the upper bracket. And hope you guys continue your good practice into these later stages.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Snowy White, the coach there for KOG, and it looks as though that they, of course, working hard, very active there in that Thai scene. But of course, this is regional play, and anything can happen here. It's difficult to sometimes prepare just because of the kind of styles that we see are a little bit contrasting between the different countries. But you have to be able to adjust for that. And
for sure. Let's just have a look at the MVP here of this series, and without further ado, the one, the only KOG King of Gamers, John Olsen, with a 22, 15, and 1 KDA combat score of 308. He did pretty insane, as we said earlier, time and time again. He's always popping off early game, mid game, whenever you need him. He'll always be there by your side, and his jet is super confident. He doesn't always dash around here or there, only when he needs to dodge, and even when he's got 1 HP and there's someone spraying through the smoke, he won't even dash. He'll be running away. He's just walking away, mate. That's just how confident he is as a player, and he's very, very lethal.
Yep, absolutely stone cold killer right there, John Olsen. And I think, well, the stats are pretty nice in their own right. It doesn't tell the full story. I mean, he's had some great impact kills. Let's not forget on his scent, single-handedly getting the opening 2 picks from that play, moving down from bottom mid into tiles and able to get those 2 players in B lobby. I mean, that's the sort of play, that is going to win you rounds on that individual performance to start things off right from the get-go.
Definitely. I mean, his team was just, in total, was just perfect for him. They all knew how to aim. They all knew what to do in the certain types of situation, and you would always see them kind of wait for each other. No one would just rush in for the retake, and it's just amazing. But let's just have a look at the upgraded back brackets before we head off here, and take it away.
Yeah. So of course we did have our first matchup where todak did advance with the 2-0 win. Myth streamers as well going to be accomplishing that over ROC. So they are going to be in our first matchup tomorrow here, so make sure that you do catch that. And right after that, we'll be having Alter Ego going to be rounding things off against Exodus there in our second upper bracket matchup.
Definitely. I mean, you can see Team Sharper, probably one of our favorites, man, at the bottom. They did very, very well. 2-0 against ROC team, and nonetheless, it's pretty insane. They did manage to bring it 2-0. I was expecting ROC to actually win it out with their insane three duelist comp, but nonetheless, they managed to win it out. If they can win it against Todak or Myth, they will proceed to the grand finals, but it's definitely going to be a tough one to go for KOG as well. It's either they go against Alter Ego or Exodus, both 2 very, very strong teams, and yeah, mate, we'll see how it goes. Let's just have a look at the schedules real quick here for tomorrow, so y'all don't forget to tune in. All right?
Yeah. So 12 p.m. plus 8 GMT, we're going to be seeing Myth streamer here versus Todak from Malaysia. So Thailand versus Malaysia affair once again. Alter Ego from Indonesia will be facing off against Singapore's Exodus at 2:15 right after that. So make sure you do stay tuned for that. Sharper is going to be waiting for the loser from that first matchup here and see who's going to be meeting them up. And of course, our final match of the day is going to be KOG going to be meeting up with that loser of the upper bracket match 2. And then the top 4, basically the 4 teams progressing onwards to the grand finals in November, will be decided. Yeah, so I think that's our schedule for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be a lot more action-packed Valorant action for all of you sitting at home, and hopefully you really had a good time seeing how some of Southeast Asia's finest, really have come together here for this clash. But not everyone can even qualify easily into this one. There's no invites. It's all going to be that single elimination brackets where for the 2 qualifying rounds that fed into this, it was 128 up to 128 teams, I think, in each of these qualifiers. So it's really something to make it through to here.
Too much, man, too much. But nonetheless, guys, that's gonna be all from us tonight. We'll see you guys tomorrow. 12 o'clock is todak versus Myth Streamer, so make sure you tune in. Without further ado, I'm FaZe. This is Jay. We'll see you all tomorrow.
I could buy you anything, anything on your everything buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. I'll never before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stopped constantly. Consciously, it's a part of me. I'll never know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether.
One enemy remaining.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I'm faster, making my way back. I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Talk to me, I just wanna